Hello, everybody. Welcome to the last session of the Freak Zone. Wow! There we go. There's the noises.
No, don't cry, don't cry.
Save your tears for later, because we have quite the session ahead of us. But yeah, we have the memes off in the right. I guess I should just jump right into the recap. Let's not waste any time. Last session, you guys.
Hold up, I want to waste some time. Why would the maker of this GIF put the black and gray arbiter on a black background?
To make it impossible to key.
It's really bad though.
Well, because I
don't know. That's a good question, actually.
I don't know.
Maybe
I want to waste more time.
Maybe they made this at night and like the white background was too uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Ooh, Discord user.
Like in the editing process?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I
think we should explore this more.
It's kind of bright. Ooh.
Also, why are you dressed like the PlayStation 4 right now?
I just chose to wear this today. No particular reason.
Hang on, I gotta pull
PlayStation 4.
Is it because you're playing a robot?
If Wag is hooked Facebook in real life, then he's getting sued.
It's Umbreon Wag.
It is Umbreon Wag.
Oh, it's shiny Umbreon.
I am a shiny Umbreon.
Loser. I'm a
Shit! Damn! Hey, if you're gonna kill someone off,
hey, no.
I think Drake and Benjamin would win in a one-on-one fight. I'm just saying.
All right, let's just jump right into the recap. Last session, after you guys defeated the legendary ancient red dragon Emberchunk, you found yourselves surrounded by a crumbling mountain range. Miraculously, everyone gets out basically unscathed. Rell escapes with the dragon heart intact. However, he loses Guy to a dog who fetches him off to his master after Rell reveals Rell lies to the dog, saying that there's a second dragon heart for him to take. And the dog leaves with this information, with Guy in tow. Rell puts up no fight.
That's not true. I said, hey, can I have Guy?
And he said no.
I appreciate that. I really do.
That's an effort.
He did put a effort, just minimum.
There we go.
That is true. Meanwhile, Charlie and Flo emerge from the rubble miraculously unharmed, with Charlie having a new hat that he can't take off and is burrowing itself into his skull. It is
I'm a pretty princess.
Yeah, very pretty princess. He's got flowers in his hair. He's got vines growing all up in his hair. It's
unbelievable eldritch power.
Yeah. It is called Terra's Wedding Veil, and it has chosen him as its worthy wearer. With this new headpiece in tow, Charlie and Flo reconvene with Rell, who reveals that he wishes to leave the roost area with the heart, despite the promise that the party made to Emberchunk to protect his family. After some deliberation, Charlie takes it upon himself to utilize the new divine power that is attached to his head and transport the heart to Emberchunk's loved ones, away from Rell. Rell is understandably upset by this and storms off toward the village. Everyone follows. You guys meet the various dwellers of the roost, very colorful characters, ranging from small and unassuming to small and crazy. Rell makes a beeline for the biggest landmark he can see, which is the Wizard Tower, which is inhabited by a small little wizard named Meow and his mysterious roommate called Bee. They offer Rell no help, or as little help as they can, because he refuses to sign a contract signing his soul away. However, he does get from them that the heart is in somewhere called the garage. Charlie and Flo, meanwhile, make their way to the garage because that information wasn't withheld from them. and they meet with the rest of Emberchunk's children, Sudsy, Valiance, Chelsea, and the small panda-like creature, Tech. And they find them deliberating about their next move now that they have a means to leave the planet. Valiance wishes to immediately leave because it's the safest option for the rest of the family. Sudsy, however, wishes to stay and fight. Chelsea remains neutral until the party jumps in and sides with Sudsy. Frustrated, Valiance flies off in a fit of frustration and is not seen again. After Rell's encounter with Rell, he reconvenes with the rest of the party as they are leaving the garage and tries to convince Sudsy to bring him to the garage where the heart is. And Sudsy refuses. After a heart-to-heart with Flo, Sudsy allows the entire party to go speak with Tech, who is working on the engine and retrofitting it with his grandfather's heart. Tech reveals that if they leave immediately, due to the heart's old age, the endeavor will likely damage the heart beyond repair, essentially spending it. However, if they leave during their original planned window, the heart will more than likely be usable afterwards, which is what Rell wants. So, with Rell's help, Rell offers his help to Tech to finish his projects, both the engine and the miracle weapon that was left to the party by Doc, which requires runes that do not exist. Tech informed them that it will take approximately 6 hours to finish each, for a total of 12 hours. However, with Rell's help, it will be likely faster. The rest of the party, apart from Rell, go and try and find Guy. Let's see. Chelsea informs them that there are a pair of wizards in the town named Meow and Bee, which can help them locate Guy, which they do with a bit of convincing from Chelsea. Guy is in a very precarious situation. He awakened in a surgery room with the grotesque, monstrous, what do you call it? Cyborg body of the gearhead known as Spyglass Willie Phil, who is attempting to amputate the limbs off of Guy. Guy being Guy does Guy things, and he escapes. After threatening some guards, he finds his stuff and proceeds to try to escape, only to realize that he is 100 stories off the ground on the back of what appears to be a giant mechanical turtle, with an entire city on its back. That is where we left off. Any comments, questions, concerns?
How do we win?
That's a question for you guys.
Oh, man.
All right, with the recap over, we're going to actually open up on Guy. Guy, you're standing on a balcony overseeing the entire city of Malware. The ground beneath you is moving very slowly from your perspective as you are heading south. You recognize the terrain roughly because you passed through here not too long ago in a vehicle. And you can see where the mountain range that you last remembered while you were conscious. In the distance, it is now a pile of rubble with a small village just kind of in the middle of this like rocky, rubbly terrain. And the city is just taking slow, large steps. Doom. 30 seconds later, you hear another doom. What do you do?
Okay. I need to... Oh, by the way, it is going towards where I used to be.
Correct.
I can tell this. All right, cool. As long as I understand that.
Yes.
Then my mind is set on one thing. I need to create the biggest fucking beacon towards me so that Flo can find me and make everything better. So...
Okay. You did blow the horn of silent alarm. What is the range on that?
I think we were out of range. We checked it last session. 600 feet.
Yeah, it's a little more than that.
Yeah. But I don't know if that happened or not. So what else do I see? Like a bunch of people on the city, like like gearheads gearing up for something?
Give me a perception check with advantage due to your current position.
Gotcha. That will be a 22.
With the 22, yes, you do see the streets below are bustling with various gearheads. Some ant droids are running about. They're all carrying various equipment and moving vehicles, it seems. Civilian vehicles, military vehicles, it doesn't matter. They seem to be just kind of moving them toward the center of the city. You can roll me insight if you wish to know or try and figure out what they're doing.
Sure, yeah. 19 actually. Damn.
Wow. Yeah, on a 19, you can tell that like a lot of these vehicles and scrap that they're pulling from the houses are already damaged, so they're not intending to use them. It appears that they're trying to either scrap them or salvage or something, but they're not using them directly.
Okay. But they're bringing a bunch of trash to the middle of the city, isn't it?
Correct.
Okay. I guess I'll head that
I will
way.
say, in the area that you're currently in, you do. I'm gonna just kind of explain like what you did see prior to the end of the session. You saw the surgery room where people were cut up and harvested, and you saw the trash chute, which had a bunch of belongings of various victims. You found your stuff at the top, but you didn't investigate any further.
I should have gone dumpster diving. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so you go to the trash chute.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for anything that might explode.
Okay, give me investigation or perception. These rolls will have different results.
My investigation is low. I'll just do perception.
Okay.
21, 9 plus 10.
On a 21, you don't see any like other like weapons of use. You see like some broken knives, some various like what do you call it? Firearms that have like pieces missing, no ammunition. They've all been cleared out. However, you do see a little blinking light in a pile of clothes.
Okay. I cat attracted to red light. Grab.
All right. So you pick up this this device, and it's a little pen-shaped device with a little blinking light at the end. Were you present when Flo encountered the kid on your boat back in the canal? Other players can help this. I think Flo would remember since Flo interacted with this kid the most.
The kid when we were like parked before we started?
No, but when you were escaping the canal, after you fought the gearheads.
Gotcha. I was there. I don't think I paid attention to the kid though.
Escaping the canal after we fought the gearheads.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about the kid with the radio?
Yes.
Oh,
during the refugee time.
Correct.
Yeah,
Was guy there?
Weren't they just a refugee?
I don't think anyone gave a shit about that kid except for me.
I was above
really
deck.
gave a shit about him.
If you were above deck, you would have seen this interaction.
Which specific interaction? Because I know I talked to him a couple times.
So this kid.
I remember being above deck with a guy at one point, like during the night.
You know what, Guy? Give me a history check.
Usually, gotcha. Okay. I would say I spent like most of my time above deck when we had a bunch of refugees.
Advantage, because you were there.
Hell, okay. Well, that's an 8. Hopefully, it's better.
And
okay, we're going with the 8.
Okay, on an 8, this device looks vaguely familiar. You do remember seeing it on your boat with the refugees, but you can't quite remember what it does. There are a few buttons. One of the buttons has like a big red like X on it. It looks very big and important toward the bottom end of the cylinder. There are other buttons in the middle that are vaguely like. One is like shaped like a microphone. The other is shaped like is just a black dot, and the device is just blinking.
I'll press the big red one and I'll point it away from me.
You push the big red button and the light turns from blue to red and just begins like just it's not blinking anymore. It's just a single light.
Is it like a flashlight? Am I just
It is not quite a
Pointing around.
flashlight. You do hear like a slight, like high pitched ringing coming from this cylinder. It is very faint.
Okay, if I push the big red button again, is it
It turns back to a
Did it turn
blinking light.
okay?
When you do that, you hear a voice from the cylinder.
Location confirmed. Please confirm emergency strike.
Emergency strike. or what? Yeah.
You canceled the order. What's going on, sir?
Oh. That was an accident. Retargeting.
Who is this? Identify yourself.
Breaking Benjamin.
Give me
Who is
a
this?
deception.
I don't know what to do. I didn't think this thing in a microphone. Deception. I'm assuming disadvantage.
No, just
Or-
deception.
Okay. 20, not natural.
Well, Mr. Benjamin, this is a high priority beacon. I don't know how you got your hands on it or who you are, but this is Captain Slater of the Sunday Snail.
A Sunday snail. Yes, sir. I happened upon it. I think the person who originally had it died or was maybe killed even. I needed like does this thing a strike from anywhere? I would love a strike right now.
There's a pause.
Just so you know, when a strike is a 50 megaton nuclear warhead.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Well,
If a high priority personnel pushes that button, it is because that they are in grave danger. And
I am in grave
everything around
danger.
them needs to be destroyed. Now I'm going to ask you this again. Confirm the strike. Yes or no?
can I give you can I get like 30 minutes, maybe like 20 even?
I'm transferring your location to one of our air support operatives. She'll be at your location to assist.
Oh, awesome. Oh, this is
You can use this
perfect.
device to communicate with her. But if anything goes wrong, press that button again, and we will eliminate your location.
Got it. All right. Look for is it like a helicopter coming my way or?
Something like that.
All right. Thank you, Slater, Mr. Slater.
Good luck, Mr. Benjamin.
All right. Thanks. Love you. Bye.
So yeah, the device continues to blink.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I don't know where I want them to drop a nuke because this is a whole city. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna get to a place where I can see if like a helicopter like thing will be around, and then wait.
Okay, you can head back to the balcony that you were at, or you can take cover in the hallways and look out the windows. Your call.
I'll go to the balcony.
Okay, you go to the balcony, and as you're approaching the balcony, the lights in the hallways turn red, and you hear like an alarm.
Yeah, it's bound to happen with two. That one.
All
Still
gearheads to
remember
battle
that.
stations. All gearheads to battle stations. Dragon airstrike imminent. Dragon airstrike imminent. Man your battle stations.
Oh, that's
This is
me.
not a drill. I repeat, we are entering dragon territory. Dragon strike. So yeah, you just hear the alarm, and you hear like a clamor out in the streets as like gearheads begin shouting orders to each other. If you want to give me a perception check.
Sure. 21.
Yeah, damn, you're rolling high. What the hell?
I am.
On a 21, you look up in the sky, and you know what a dragon looks like. You just fought one, but you don't quite see anything, except for a star in the sky. However, it's still daytime. It is the late evening, so the sun is still up. the sky is bright, so it was weird to see a star, and that star is now moving fast towards your location. You see guns all around the city begin to fire flak into the sky at this moving target, and this star just begins like darting back and forth, making maneuvers that should not be possible for an aircraft. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do something.
I'm gonna blow the horn of silent alarm again.
Okay.
Because I have no idea what the fuck's happening.
You blow the horn of silent alarm, and you do it.
Yeah.
This star, as it gets closer, it begins like making more aerial maneuvers and begins like circling the city, avoiding the anti-air flak. And all of a sudden, you just hear this massive explosion as this beam of golden light just fires from this star and just rakes across the cityscape and destroys half of the anti-air emplacements. As it does so, you hear the roar of this dragon, and it sounds a mix between a tiger, a falcon, and a fighter jet as it releases this beam of golden hot plasma.
I cheer a little bit. He's fucking it up.
Yeah, on your little beacon, another voice pops through.
This is Eclipse Leader to high priority target. Status update, please.
Jazzed. Pleased to meet you.
I'm flying blind here. I need an update.
What do you want? What do you need to know?
Any intel would be nice, please.
I'm sorry, I actually didn't hear that one.
Any intel would be nice, please.
Oh, you're asking the wrong person. It's walking turtle. Big. It's yeah.
ETA 1 minute. Establishing.
Hookface Brook is alive. Just I don't know if you know that, but
I don't know what that means, sir.
As you listen to this voice, it sounds like high pitch. It's obviously like someone who is like someone who's trained, but there's like this little bit of a shaky aspect to their voice. Yeah, you can tell that this person, whoever it is experienced or trained, but not experienced, if that makes sense.
But hey, you're doing great. That's you in the thing, right? In the star.
As you say that, you actually see another contact on the horizon, a small spaceship with four wings, just kind of like in a V shape, is like approaching on a low entry. They're coming in just over the treetops.
Or is that you? Or because I don't know what this thing is. Do I go towards that?
Sir, I am here for fighter support.
That's me.
Okay.
My name's Guy.
She has no idea how to respond.
I don't know how to respond. I'm surprised that this is happening.
As you speak, the star that has been circling the city actually like makes a beeline for the tower you're on, and it doesn't change direction. You have one reaction here. It will collide with your tower.
I should jump off of the fucking balcony. This is something I thought I should do a while ago. How many stories up am I?
You are about 50 stories up.
Ooh. Fuck. I don't know if I got any bullshit that can help me out here. I'm gonna just slide down the building and hope that some action bullshit helps me.
Give me acrobatics.
Gotcha. It's a 9.
Okay, on a 9, you see this star just begin hurtling towards you, and you panic and you clamber over the edge of the balcony and just begin to fall. This is where we're gonna cut to Flo and Charlie.
Oh no, fuck you, man. I don't know what's going on.
Flo and Charlie, you are with B, who has been projecting Guy's location on a big, misty sphere. And this is what you see. You see Guy looking very confused, talking to a cylinder. There's no sound. It's just a visual. And then you see him just jump off of a balcony.
What do you think the cylinder said to make him jump?
I feel like just from his posture and body language, he seemed very confident and in control of what he was doing. So, I'm assuming he told the cylinder what to do and then saw an opportunity and jumped. I trust him implicitly, so I think everything's fine.
Flo, can I ask what might be a personal question?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Would you be sad if your brother died?
Extremely.
Well, I'm not saying he will die, but that looked like a pretty high place to jump from. So
I've seen him jump from you have no idea how high this guy.
You see the visual. B is just like, oh, hold on, and he zooms out, and you can see just how tall this building is.
Yeah, child's play. Anyway,
can Guy fly and it's just never come up before?
No, he generally crashes into things, but
well,
I don't know. I mean,
okay.
You guys, he has about 20 seconds before he hits the ground. Do you want to send him a message?
Sure. Wait, we can send him a message this whole time and we haven't been?
Well, you didn't ask.
God, you're fucking annoying. Okay, let's send him a message.
You have 20
what do you think we should
words.
ask him?
Starting
we have 20
now.
Words. Hey, Guy. How goes it?
Charlie is here too. That's 9 words. Actually 11 now. No, 15.
Flo's glaring at Charlie.
You still have 4 words.
Keeping his mouth shut.
Okay, it cuts off at Charlie's keeping his. Guy, you get all of those words as you're falling.
That's
like, I don't know why everyone's looking at me like I can stop this. Like, what are we gonna say to him that's gonna make him not fall out of the fucking sky? I don't.
Well,
I'm assuming
you have
a dragon is
confidence that he'd be okay.
Teleport there. I do have a lot of confidence, but I also don't know. It's like, what is this message gonna do?
Tell him to aim for something that looks soft.
I would have told him to aim for something that looks soft if you fucking shut your fucking mouth.
You see Chelsea whispering something to B and B nodding on the display, and Guy, you see this too. The star smashes through the skyscraper. As you're falling, you just hear this explosion. You see debris just fly out for miles from the impact of this. You are actually blown outward by the force of this explosion. You are no longer falling straight down. You're now falling at a diagonal. The star changes direction faster than any known aircraft that you would know of, and actually beelines towards you.
Was it a big enough impact that we can feel it like miles away?
I'm gonna say like 30 seconds after, you just hear boom, and it shakes the wizard tower just slightly. Yeah, that was a good question. That's pretty cool.
Nervously.
And Guy, you feel you feel a pair of talons just clasp around you, and you are yanked at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I'm crying. I'm not having a good time. I just woke up here.
Flo, he's crying now. He's crying, Flo. I don't think he has this.
You can see me mouthing, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say that there's like a whole lot of wind around him, so his hair is just being yanked behind him. His like, yeah, how in his art his hair is kind of fallen a little bit over his forehead. It's now just slicked back due to the air force. His cheeks are kind of like warbling in the wind.
I think he's trying to pray.
And in a matter of seconds, you feel an impact at the top of the wizard tower. And all of you, you see the roof just get caved in. This dragon peers its head in. It's this golden, like scaled, what do you call it? A falcon's beak, and a lizard-like head just kind of like peers in and just kind of drops Guy down. Well, you're welcome.
Hi.
When they say sorry, I'm confused on the. Where is it dropping Guy down?
It has dropped him from the ceiling and has dropped him in front of you.
Like in the wizard's tower?
Yes, it broke through the ceiling of the wizard's tower and it just kind of dropped Guy down.
Okay. Sorry, I thought it was like dropping him back in the fucking metal turtle.
No,
Okay.
no. He landed at the top of the tower, kind of like poked his head in with his beak, and then just kind of dropped him through the hole.
Oh, yeah, okay. In that case, I look up at the door. I'm like, thank you. I appreciate it. And I think Charlie probably notices, like, this entire time I've been like, guys, fine, just like this fucking white knuckle, like fucking, like, just like gripping my.
Charlie's just gonna like lean against a wall and just like be like shaken.
You hear the dragon chuckle, like, so she does have manners. And then you hear the sound of a jet, and you see the dragon just like instantly just rocket off into the sky.
What is his fucking? I'm always responding to his energy. He has never once had manners for me. Stupid bitch. Sorry, I said to Chelsea.
Well, why doesn't he help us fight Hookface Brook? He seems more than capable.
You see B kind of keeping track of him on the orb, and you see him rocketing back toward the city.
Whatever that thing is.
The metal turtle?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
That's Chelsea's annoying brother, Valiant's. They're all dragons. Welcome to the roost.
We kind of killed their dad.
Baby?
I'm not doing good. I had a really bad morning. I'm not really sure if I'm dreaming or not.
I give Guy a hug.
I hug Flo.
Aww.
Charlie awkwardly like pats Guy's back.
What happened? You guys were in the dragon like chest, and it started crumbling, and then I don't know what happened after that. Also, where's Rell?
Rell's out of the party.
Rell's out of the party?
Yeah, we
were doing so well.
There was a vote.
Who's gonna play drones now, man?
Charlie's just shaking his head behind Flo, like at Guy.
There's a vote, and I think Drapollo and Doc probably I kind of made guesses based on how they would vote and counted their votes, and
they're both dead.
Yeah, so I was just speaking for them.
But you already knew about that, I think.
I did. Yeah.
Charlie has a very important question that we've been debating because there were no witnesses. According to Rell, you got taken by a dog. Did Rell try and get you back?
Yeah. He would.
Insight check.
See, Flo, I knew that Rell was on our side.
I think Rell.
We're still a team.
I don't think Rell would have just let me get taken.
Oh, but you didn't see it?
Well, he would like look my way as it happened. So I assume after he shot the dog.
He was pretty open about like not trying at all and just securing the R. I thought.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Maybe he should be out of the party.
You guys feel the wizard tower shake again, and on the orb you see a mushroom cloud like emanating from the head of the turtle. You see the entire city just kind of list to its side and come to a stop.
Oh, yeah. That was my thing. That was they said they're gonna nuke it. I don't know who they are.
Just blew up on the fucking turtle.
Is it dead? Did we win?
Confirmed hit.
Oh, what do I say? Hell yeah, good, hoorah!
You should say like Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie
Birkenstock.
My name's Charlie.
Charlie. Wait, but that's Charlie. Yeah. Hey, it's been a minute. Nice hat.
Is Ura the name of another dragon that I haven't met yet?
No, hoorah is what military people say.
Sir, confirming your location, you are 50 miles south? How did you...
Dragon. Oh, I'm a wizard and I cast a spell.
Wait, no, guys, say something like "dragon these balls" or something, so then then they think you were just making fun of them.
Dragon these balls. What does that mean? Why would a dragon have balls?
It's hard to think of things on the spot.
I don't know who these people are. Flo, you take it. You take the mic. Flo, you order for me.
Okay. Hey guys, Dragon D's nuts. And I over.
Acknowledged.
What did they say?
Acknowledged.
Okay, awesome.
Swinging around for evac. Stay where you are.
Oh yeah, they said they were gonna pick us up. I mean, I just wanted to get off the thing, but I'm fine. I don't. Where are we?
So we're in a tower in the middle of a city built by an old dragon. I definitely have the walkie-talkie off, right? I don't have it.
Yeah, you have it off.
Okay. I was like broadcasting everything to these people. I'm like,
deception
we're in the
check.
middle of,
Did you remember to take your finger off the wall?
Yeah. Slide a hand check so my big fucking my thick fat thumbs don't press the button down. Yeah. Okay. We're in the middle of a dragon city. We got bestowed the dragon's heart by this old dragon who was like, you've done everything good and you're good and here's the heart. And then he said, protect my family. So we're trying to protect his family, and his family is these dragons, and
they're doing fine. The dragon's good. I don't know if I could do it
Hey guys,
as much as that guy just did.
Valiance
Oh, hey.
wants to know
What?
if he can eat this jet that's flying around here.
Let's say no, probably, right?
Heads or tails? No, probably not.
Well, it's gonna
They were
evac
nice.
us, right? Yeah.
They nuked the thing. Yeah, I like these guys. I don't know who they are.
We need a lot of
Okay.
help to fight this turtle. We're trying to get these people off the planet. If we get them off within a certain amount of time, then it won't consume the dragon's heart, because that's what Rell wants, to make Rell happy. And then the little baby dragon is really smart, and he's building a spaceship and helping Rell build a gun to help kill Hookface Brook. So basically, I think we have to kill Hookface Brook, and that's kind of the plot on this one.
Should I tell the jet to park in the garage?
All right, or in the driveway.
Can the jet not kill Hookface Brook?
Can the dragon not kill Hookface Brook?
I think the jet.
I
think the
was
jet
gonna
is like
punch him. The jet seems
I
like a
think the
little bit
jet
of a
can
better
evac.
move.
The jet seems like it can maybe evac someone, or I don't know. We can just keep like nuking. I don't know. We got to talk to this jet guy, see if they'll help.
Should I
Like,
tell
I was
the
gonna
jet
cast,
to
like, a
park in the
fireball.
garage?
Yeah.
Yeah, the driveway.
Yes. Where's Chelsea? Can I be like, hey Chelsea, can we like change the voice on this guy, because it's pissing me off every time he talks?
I'm sorry, this is just my voice.
You're making me so aggro. I feel like my blood pressure's like spiking.
And that's
Can you
why
just-
I'm
can
in
you-
this orb, so you can't hurt me.
Can the orb guy do a funny voice just to make my sister feel better?
Har, 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 har.
Oh, sorry, that scared me.
A little bit. That was pretty good.
Just as a reminder, B, you guys got a glimpse of B earlier when he took Guy's lunchbox. He is a large eye with a very large fanged mouth underneath, with 6 other stalked eyes that are flanking the left and right of this eye. And when he
generally
speaks,
creepy guy.
yeah, and when it's a floating eye with a mouth, and when he speaks, his mouth doesn't move; it's just projected directly into your brain space.
So yeah, anyway, we need to help with this war. So I say we need to get this jet guy on our side, and maybe, I don't know, remember that big army of people that we stopped over at a while ago in the refugee camp place where we deposited all of the people that we saved? Do you guys remember? Hey guys.
Sorry, I'm
Took a
still
lot of
trying
hits
to
to
catch
the
up.
head over the last week. Yeah.
Hey guys, do you remember when we stopped at that like rebel faction place and they had cool fire decals on their spaceships and they helped us with all those like people we saved?
That I do remember.
Yes. At the wall.
Yeah. Do you think
We
they'll
weren't
help
there for
us
very
fight?
long.
Guy, give me a history check with advantage real quick.
Sure, buddy. Sure, 11. 7 minus.
When Flo mentions the fire like insignias for the terror or rebel group, you remember going through the trash chute. You rummaged through there quite a bit, and you saw a lot of those in the trash chute.
Oh, I can help with this one. No, they're probably all dead.
Well, that's a mean thing to say without evidence.
Yeah, that seems like
No, I saw it. There was a bunch of like their uniforms and shit in the turtle.
Oh.
Like in the trash chute specifically, and they put my stuff in the trash chute because I think that they were gonna kill me, but they can't.
Wait, I'm asking you, but like Chelsea was there too. Chelsea, do you know about them?
She nods. Inferno got us our pilot, Declan, Tennessee.
That dude, yeah.
That's crazy that the guy is called that. Could you do you think they would help us out?
They were directly in the path of that thing, and she gestures to the now like smoldering pile that is the ruins of malware. And if Guy is saying that he found their uniforms discarded in that city, I have high enough faith in Ashira's leadership, but if they couldn't stop it, they're likely not in any shape to fight right now.
Okay. Well,
Do we know if Hookface Brook is on the turtle, by the way? Because that's like his faction, right? As the Gearheads.
yeah. Hey, man, don't say anything, but if you can. Oh God,
I'm going to ask you a question, but don't answer it.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna need if you can show us the location of Hookface Brook, I would like you to do that. If you cannot show us the location of Hookface Brook, I would like you to do. So that's not either of the options because it's not nothing and it's not showing us Hookface Brook. So I don't like. Okay, cool. Well, so he can't square on Hookface Brook apparently. Well, I feel like maybe we should be a Hookface Brook strike force. I feel like if we take out Hookface Brook, then these fucking losers will lose all like get up and go. Like he's clearly the leader of everything.
What about the jet that just like launched a nuke?
Yeah, let's go. Do you want to talk to them first?
I mean, they seem to be offering their services for free. And that seems like,
as far as I know,
I mean, Rell was going to shoot him with like a gun. Not that I think that wouldn't work, but Charlie thinks the jet seems like a pretty good plan.
If it was the Hookface Brook killing gun, then that's a pretty good gun. But if it's like a normal gun, then
I think it's still just a sniper rifle.
I think it's Hookface Brook's Bane.
Bane of Hookface Brook.
Okay, let's go talk to this guy. But I'm just saying, I think like if we have any, because he just said evac, so I don't know how many more of those like nukes that they have. Like, this might just be.
I think everyone gets one. I got one.
Everyone gets one. Okay, let's ask Rell if he'd be willing to use his on the. Maybe we don't tell Rell that he has one because he'll probably use it.
I'll use mine.
I really fucking razzed him earlier.
I'll volunteer mine. I'm happy to use mine on Hookface Brook.
I'll use mine. Chelsea, will you use yours?
Let's go down to the garage.
That's at least two. I mean, two might be enough.
I think if you'll use yours on the turtle, scry on me. And if you won't use your thing on the turtle, please don't fucking say anything.
I'm gonna put them down as like 2.5. So like Flo, Charlie, and then a maybe for both of them.
Yeah. Okay. So what? But we could round it up to 3 because like probably at least one of them will be willing to.
Well, 2.5 does round up to 3, so
we should probably.
Chelsea begins to leave.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, we follow Chelsea to the garage.
Okay, we're gonna cut to
Guy,
Rell.
I don't know how you became friends with a nuke factory, but it's really appreciative. It's like it came at a good time.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I don't either. I think I'm dreaming.
We're gonna cut to Rell. Rell, while all this has been happening, you've been helping Tech kind of finish the weapon that you got from Doc. Or more specifically, Business, who got it from Doc's corpse. As you're putting these more and more runes in this like lattice array all around this weapon, Tech looks up to you and says, "What was your name again? I can't remember."
Rell, but I don't plan on being acquainted long, so don't bother remembering.
Mr. Rell, who taught you
Yes.
runes?
It's just part of the trade. It's something I had to learn through family and other people in my business.
So your dad?
To some extent, yes.
My dad taught me everything I know. But some of it
Well,
was taught by some nice people.
not nice people.
Yeah.
Well, knowledge does not have any alignment. Whether they were bad or good does not really matter, so long as you can use it however you want.
You see him like he's got his goggles on and he's like welding on this device, and he stops at that remark and kind of looks at you, and through his like big beady glasses you see him blink a few times. So
Did you really not consider that?
I'm 10 years old.
Yes, but you're a dragon.
Yeah.
I assume it's different for you. You have several hearts. I assume you have several brains.
No, I have one right now.
You have one brain and several. Do you even have several hearts, or does that only develop later on?
He shakes his head. That develops later on. Once a dragon goes beyond adulthood, the body becomes too big for a single heart to upkeep. So we need more.
So you're just a regular 10-year-old.
Yeah.
Do you watch Bluey or something? I feel like that's a
What's Bluey?
10-year-old thing. Yeah. Okay.
You guys continue to work on it. Roll me Arcana with advantage. And this will determine how fast you guys work.
Ooh, I'm a fast lead.
Okay, so with the 12, you half the time that he projected. So at the current pace that you're working, it will take you about 3 hours to finish the weapon. I'll say that about an hour passes between now and when Flo Guy and Charlie come down. So if there's anything else that you want to talk about, or like if there's any other things that you want Rell to do, let me know. You have about an hour of like semi-occupied time here.
I mean, he's shown me the ropes of like these weird runes and stuff, right? So I know all that. I've already got him in my sights in case this whole plan goes under. I think Rell's pretty secure in where things are at right now, given the circumstances.
Okay. Yeah. So about an hour passes. No other like small talk really pops up. Tech seems really focused and just really dialed in. And between the two of you and your knowledge of runes, you guys make significant progress in filling in the gaps in this weapon. And Flo, Guy, and Charlie, you guys come back to the garage as you guys see the progress that Rell and Tech have made. And Rell, you were so engrossed. Sorry, you didn't notice the fighter jet set down.
It's just another jet in a sea of bullshit.
So true.
The sea of nonsense.
What's one more jet?
Hey, Rell.
Hey, it's a jet. Oh, hey, Rell.
Guy, you've managed to defeat the dog. Excellent. I'm very happy to see you are well.
I couldn't have done it without your help.
Yes,
You weakened it,
my
right?
help. Of course, I made every effort I could.
Guy,
Given
you
the
never saw any
circumstances.
dog, by the way. You never saw the dog.
You just saw the
I got a
harpoon.
12 on insight.
We're both squinting at you.
I said, given the circumstances, why are you inciting me?
I
We're squinting
don't
at
know.
you.
Sorry, what's that happen? My bad. You know.
Rell, do you have any other words you might want to say to Guy?
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
That's a
What'd
little
I do?
longer. I'm thinking 5 letters. 5 letters.
I'm not talking to you, bitch.
Hey.
Okay.
You should have seen.
All right.
You should have seen what your sister was doing while you were gone.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
The way she talked to me.
what have you been up to?
Well, I've been a little peeved at the guy who let my fucking brother get taken by the clutches of an evil madman.
I didn't. Flo's entire existence for the past, I don't know how long, has been dedicated to ridiculing me for doing my best.
You can't hate anyone for doing their best. That's all they can do.
Exactly.
You know, Flo, you didn't really speak up that much when Guy was falling down the skyscraper earlier.
Ooh.
So I feel like this is a bit of a glass house situation.
That
I
house
could
wasn't
tell
that
Guy was
bad.
going to be fine in that situation.
And I could tell that Guy would be fine with the dog.
I think
That's
Rell
why.
has been demonstrating that he has more trust in Guy's abilities and his,
I think- I'm very happy that everyone in this group
Intuitiveness.
has a lot of confidence in me because
I like
like-
that, Charlie. I like what
not
Charlie
once
said.
did I think I was going to be okay during either of those, but you guys were both right. I'm good. I'm here.
What did happen to the dog anyway?
I don't know.
Whoa. Oh.
Okay.
over the past
I'm gonna
hour,
be Miss Magnanimous, and I'm gonna say, Rell, you're back in the party, but you're on thin ice, and I'm sorry for making loud crow sounds in your ear.
What are you? I don't know what you're talking about.
Drapollo really, his vote saved you. To be honest.
You probably switch sides.
I miss Drapollo.
Can we use? Do you think we could use Drapollo's? Do you think he still gets one? Do you think they still get one?
Hopefully.
Over the past hour, as we were traveling here, Charlie has been asking random citizens of the Roost if he can have their nuke. I'm happy to roll to see how many guesses I've
Yeah,
got.
give me persuasion with advantage.
Hey,
Can I give you the? Yeah, I'll give you the health action.
Yeah, give me persuasion with advantage.
This better be good.
Hey.
All right, on a 26, everyone you spoke to had no idea what you were talking about, but you were so enthusiastic that they got enthused and they said, "Hell yeah, brother." Even the undead zombies, even the undead zombies that you spoke to, they're like, "Yeah."
Kind of a little disturbing how many people were really excited about the nuclear option, but I get it. Hopeface Brook, he's pretty scary. 26 nukes might be a little overkill, but as long as the planet can recover, it might be worth it.
What are we talking about? Nukes.
Oh,
everyone
Guy
gets a
met
nuke.
a nuke dealer who can help us defeat Hookface Brook. At least that's how I understand it.
He said everyone gets one, but you're not allowed to use them on water genasi. Weirdly, so
I didn't hear that rule, but
I remember that coming up. Like
Where's
I've
my
got like a ringing in one ear. I've just been beat up a lot today. The whole
We should probably
collapse of
speak to the
Dragon
nuke
Slayer.
dealer.
I also can't take this hat off, and that's kind of disturbing.
He's in the jet. We should go talk to him and let him know how many nukes are going for.
Yeah.
26. That's how many we have accounted for.
Gotcha. Okay.
Why can't we just lay a trap?
Why can't I take this hat off?
Why can't you just
Maybe we
lay a trap?
Maybe we could make
lure
a
them in
big pit.
and detonate a nuke, like all 26 of them at once.
Yeah. We put 26 nukes inside of a big hole and we cover it with straw.
I thought that you were
Well,
going to.
these are delivered by jet. I feel like it kind of, same outcome.
Lay like a bear trap instead of using the fucking 26 nukes we have.
What if we
I
just,
like the pit idea, but I feel like the pit idea might be more effort than is
it
needed.
doesn't have to be a pit. We could. Why can't we could just fly the jet with all 26 nukes on it into Brook?
I would not
That's the plan.
call that a trap, but sure.
The trap is that we fucking do a suicide mission.
That was the plan before Rell started talking about pits and holes and shovels.
I didn't.
That's a pretty good trap.
Glow brought up the pits. I was just saying we lure them in to like a building.
When I hear trap, I just want to dig a hole. That's my bad.
I know, Rell, that you have like a hunter's, spirit and whatnot, but I think the jet with the nukes will be enough. A lot of people have been really shooting down the nuke idea, but it seems like it will really work.
We're all for nukes. We're just about how they. We got to talk to this guy to figure out how to
talk to the nuke person.
Please, let's go talk to the fucking guy. I go and I knock on the door of the
So there is another hangar.
Yeah.
So there's another hangar. You guys go through the door, and through this door you see a very colorful fighter jet, very similar to the ones that Inferno were using, except instead of being colored like this red and orange, it's covered. This is painted like blue, some purple on there. You can see the Earth government decal on the side. And it is pristine. It is like well kept, but every other part of the fighter jet is like covered in like this paint.
Charlie's gonna give some stink eye when he sees the Earth government logo, and kind of lose some pep in his step.
So yeah, this is a Earth fighter jet, Earth military fighter jet, and is still in active service, but its paint seems out of regulation. As you approach, you see Declan, Tennessee is already talking to the pilot, who's still sitting in the cockpit. Their helmet is still on. You see, Declan looks very concerned, but he's wrapping up his conversation with this pilot as you guys approach. He said he turns to the pilot and says, "We'll finish this conversation later." He storms off.
You better. It's the last session. You gotta make it count.
I want to knock on the side of the jet and lean my head in the window and be like, "License and registration, please." I'm just kidding.
You see the pilot jump a little bit, as if that those set of words actually were something that she may have been expecting at some point. But you see her turn her head. She still has her helmet on. It says, "Sorry, who are you?"
The name's Jack. I'm one of the people here helping in the anti-Hook Facebook Defense Force.
And I'm Daxter.
Yeah, and this is my friend Daxter.
I was on the
those
radio.
are our friends Baskin and Robbins. And
anyone who's interested, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Charlie just wants to know which one he is, Baskins or Robbins.
That's up to you.
I've left it up to you.
You're crazy.
Oh,
I'm rolling very well in the rolls that don't matter.
Okay, yeah. All of you notice that in comparison to the jets that Inferno had commandeered, this jet is half the size of them, including the cockpit. Now that you're up close, you're able to discern this.
So, yeah, I believe we spoke about some sort of extraction. We're kind of on a all-out Hail Mary escape plan type situation, but I don't think anyone's getting out here unless we fucking behead the tyrant who is Hookface Brook. So I'm curious what your whole deal is and why you're here and what your whole vibe
I was going to call it
and,
in after landing here. I was going to call in the location, and then I saw my old CO. And
You can just say Co. I know how to spell.
I see.
Daxter, I'll handle this.
Sorry. Sorry.
So I'm sorry. I'm just in a little bit of a shock. He's been missing for weeks, but I guess I know where he went now.
Yeah. Have you? And you haven't been missing for a while?
No.
Flo, this isn't going to work. The Earth government never gets anything done. Charlie says, kind of pouting.
Baskin, I'm hold on, we're doing negotiations. If you could please.
I'm sorry, Jax, this is not going to work. The Earth government, they stink.
Thank you. I take it. I smell the ship. How does it smell?
What?
Smell it. I mean, it smells like jet fuel, and like
I'd like to
ozone
actually
right now.
roll an insight check
Go for
to
it.
figure out this person's deal and like why they are. I only got a 13. Does anyone want to help me?
What role did you?
No.
I'm still mad at you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. On a 13, I'm going to say that you're able to discern about as much as Guy did over the radio. Is that this person seems very green? Like they've had a lot of training and they should know what they're doing. But now that they're in the field, this seems like they feel like they're out of their depth and they're just trying to do their best right now. And there's just so many factors that are just kind of throwing them off. Like this is not what. I guess to quote the meme, this is not like the simulations.
Would it be okay? I don't know if this is a separate insight or if you would want me to go off like the same check, but, or I don't know if it would be like history or something. But I'm wondering if I could make any kind of roll to glean an insight on like, what would the Earth government do if they like knew about the situation? Like because I was trying not to tell them about dragons. I was like, I feel like that's probably a no-go. But like how much do I think they would have a shared interest in eliminating Cookface and like, yeah.
I think I could just give this to you since you grew up on Earth. I think this is just part of your background. The Earth government is very like, what do you call it? Authoritarian, right? They are a monarchy that is trying to reestablish control over the planet, even though there are like various factions and rebel groups all over the planet, people disagreeing with how the planet is being harvested for capitalist gains, or some people just disagreeing with the political structure of the monarchy and want to establish a democracy. The Earth government is obviously trying to rein everything in, and Hookface Brook would be likely a high priority target. However, the world believes Hookface Brook to be dead. You were one of the first people to find out he was alive. And news of his return likely may not have gotten to the top brass just yet. So if they were to find that out, I'm sure he would be a high priority target, especially after recent events of him taking over an entire city. In terms of the dragons, you know that the Earth government and more industries tend to leave Antarctica alone because they were afraid of the dragons. And now you know why, because you saw Valiance in action. And putting things into context, you are able to discern that Moor ship that you guys saw shot down near the canal at the blockage that was torn up by claw marks was likely Valiance's doing.
Yes.
So
okay, I think I know my angle.
Okay.
Based on that. I think I'm just gonna kind of like lean in and like try to use like a slightly quieter voice so it like seems like other people in the hangar like wouldn't. I don't necessarily care about them hearing. I'm just like trying to give her the confidence that we're having like a private conversation, if that makes sense.
As you get closer to her, you actually get a peer into the cockpit, and you see that either this person is a halfling or they're a child.
Oh, okay. Is there a way of checking
nature?
Which one? Okay.
I guess nature.
I mean, that makes sense. 16?
On a 16, you're able to tell this is a human child.
Okay.
And Charlie, from a 12, you're still on the ground. You're not leaning in. I can't say that you can see much more than the pilot's head.
Understood.
Hey, listen. I know that like there is a lot going on here. And this is a very tough situation for a lot of us. And I know that there's probably a lot of uncertainty about what you're supposed to do.
He nods.
I think that, with that ship, like with the ship that you're flying in, a lot of people are going to treat you unfairly and they're not going to be very nice to you based on who you're associated with, like the organization that you're with. And that's not fair to you. But I think that, you're in a situation right now where, you know, making the wrong step could mean like everybody wanting to fight you. And that's really hard. And I think that there is a way to kind of get out of this situation, which would be to try and help your guys shoot all 26 of the nukes that we were promised at that giant turtle.
You see that she's been nodding along with what you've been saying, and then when you say all 26 nukes, she has her helmet on, but you see her like kind of like tilt her head at that, but she doesn't say anything.
Interesting. That's really confusing for Flo because it seems like we were getting. So I'm just kind of like, or just whatever you guys have. I don't really know. Like anything that you feel like you can get them to fire on those people. On this
payload was all that I had.
That's all that you had. Gotcha. Are you here alone?
Yeah. The destroyer couldn't spare any more resources. They're prepping for another operation right now. I shouldn't have told you that. You see her just kind of like knock her helmet a little bit. I shouldn't have said that.
Hey, it's chill. It happens to me all the time, you know? I mean, I had to say Dragon D's nuts to you over the phone, and that was wildly inappropriate. I'm sorry about that. I think that, like, you know, if you could send on the message that Hookface Burke is here, I would do that. Do you have, like, family on that ship?
Not on the ship, no.
Do you have any family?
Yeah. I have a mom and a dad.
Are they doing okay?
Yeah, it's a little rocky. She clams up a little bit.
Charlie doesn't have a mom or a dad because the Earth government sucks at getting people off of Earth. Also, I talk to a lot of people, and we should have 26 nukes. So
I was gonna say we're skipping over that.
Well, I'm sorry, I only came with one.
Oh,
stand down, Baskin.
Sorry, guys. I used my war.
At ease.
Baskins talk to so many people.
This is the most disappointing news I've heard all day.
Rell, how's the gun that defeats the big boss coming along?
It's coming along fine. We're good.
All right. I guess we don't even need the nukes.
I'm basically trying to gauge, do you feel safe, like, going back to that destroyer?
Yeah.
Like, is that ideal for you? Would that be what you feel most comfortable with?
Keeps my family safe. They're supposed to board the ring in the next 6 months. As long as I keep making my grades.
Wow. Fuck. I mean,
I can call this into the Admiral and see what he says. I feel like that's something I have to do anyway.
Yeah, I guess I would just say maybe don't call in anything about, like, our whole deal here.
She nods. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys have any money? I turned to the party.
You see her take off her helmet and begin typing something on the console. Everyone who's nearby can see. Actually, Sam, if you want to describe what Leah looks like at age. What is she now? 10, I think?
If you're asking me to remember what my sister who appeared in one flashback looked like,
well, you described the flashback as everything blurry.
She looks taller.
Well, she's not blurry, that's for sure.
Yeah, and less blurry.
Extremely focused and
she's
taller.
11-year-old.
Charlie is like dumbstruck.
Yeah, she's focused on the console, typing up a report to transmit to the admiral. What did I call the admiral? Stafford, right?
I don't remember. I think you just said like
I do
the
not remember.
admiral or something like that.
I'm gonna call it Stafford.
I haven't quite noticed Charlie's reaction, so I'm just like, do you guys have any like money or anything we can give this fucking poor child? Because Jesus.
The leaves on the crown like fused to my head are like rustling. Like I'm shaking
Really
so
good.
much that like it's like a bush shaking.
You good?
No.
Charlie's tweaking.
Charlie's seeing things that aren't real.
Tweaking.
Oh, okay. Describe what you see.
Charlie's tweaking. I mean, Baskins is tweaking.
I'm a
Baskins, get a hold of yourself.
Baskins. Robin's get a handle on him.
Charlie's seeing
I'm
a ghost,
player.
except
Take
this
notes
ghost
under
isn't
it.
in an astronaut suit and is an older version of the ghost and is
Where do you
right in
see
front
the
of us
ghost?
piloting a jet.
Whoa. Put my hand through the child. I'm just kidding.
That's a
Charlie will do that. Charlie will like grab Leia's shoulder
She kind of like
or Leah's shoulder.
she reacts pretty quick. She actually like swats your hand away. Hey, watch it.
Hi.
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 I'm Charlie. I'm Charlie, and you're Leah.
You see her like furrow her brow. How?
Because I'm Charlie.
Huh.
Charlie's just like staring holes into Leah's forehead.
Well, I can talk to you later. I have to write this report.
You like to collect toy rocks.
She furrows her brow again. No.
We made a game of it at the camp.
What do you see her like actually like hold the side of her head a little bit. I have to focus. We can talk later.
No, Charlie wants to talk now. Because Leah doesn't remember Charlie.
No, I don't remember you. You see her
Well,
hold her head
Charlie,
again.
I know Charlie's in a weird hat right now and I can't take it off, but just picture Charlie like from the forehead down. Like ignore the hat.
Flo, what are you inciting for?
When she's grabbing her head, does it seem like she's having some like there's some sort of pain and like
Yes.
modify memory shit going on?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not
Charlie's
sure.
gonna try
If
and
you
put
want to do
another,
Arcana, you can actually diagnose it as modifying memory. But yes,
yeah,
it does seem
I don't
like
know if Flo has the magical knowledge
But
to
it-
diagnose any specific spell, but I can try.
yeah, it does seem like there's something going on with her memory. On an Arcana check of 11, you know that there are spells that exist that are able to do that. You also know that there
Yeah,
are
I figured that's
medications that are
probably-
able to do that, and you're not sure which, but you know it is one of them.
Charlie's gonna reach out to Leah's shoulder again, like to try and put a hand on her shoulder.
She is too busy, like kind of like massaging her temples to resist the grab.
You have to remember Charlie, because Mom and Dad, why can't I take this stupid hat off and transform and show you?
Oh, I'll say that no, Charlie, you look like Charlie.
No, I know, but I want to transform into like their mother or father.
Oh. Yeah, you can't do that.
Charlie, Leah.
I have to finish this report. She kind of like takes her hand off of her. Says, "Let me finish this report. I have a massive headache right now. I'm sorry. Give me a little bit."
At the mention of the headache, Charlie's like gonna furrow his brow, and I'm gonna make an Arcana check of my own.
Sure. Ronnie's in the chat.
I
13.
don't know what's going on.
We got Ronnie's in this chat.
13, you're able to tell that there is some sort of memory, like, shenanigans going on, but you can't tell if it's magic or medication or what.
Well, Charlie knows one way to figure it out. Stay here, Charlie's going to say to Leah. And Charlie's going to start sprinting to the other room to go talk to the eye.
Okay. She continues writing her
Don't move, I'll be
report.
right back.
Stay in that cockpit. So yeah, she stays in there and continues writing her report. A few minutes pass and like she stops like grabbing her head. Yeah, she's still there. The rest of you, so we know where Charlie's going. Rell, Guy, and Flo, what are you guys doing?
I think I want to keep an eye on this kid and make sure she's like good. I'm not like as invested in keeping her here on the spot, but like I just want to like make sure she feels comfortable. I don't really see my role as like having a there's like maybe one other thing I would want to do, but I feel like maybe Guy and Rell would probably be the ones more taking initiative right now.
Okay. Guy and Rell, what are you guys doing?
Rell's disappointed that there were no nukes.
I'm disappointed there are no nukes.
I think I'm just going to go back to Tic Tac and just go over what we've done. Make sure, like, just polish things up. Make sure it's working. No jams are going to happen.
Okay. So you go back to Tech. Guy, what are you doing?
I was gonna see if they needed help. One, because that's a good thing. Now that the nukes are out of the equation, Hookface Brookbane is next best option.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like low on health, kind of. So I'm gonna see if there's anyone who can help me out with that.
Oh yeah, Guy doesn't know if there are healers here.
Yeah, and Flo's kind of busy.
Have a rest?
No,
I had a short rest.
Nope. Right? Oh,
None of you
when
have.
were captured.
Yeah, none of you have.
That's
well,
not
no,
true.
short rest.
Flo and Charlie had a short rest last time.
Yeah, we had short.
Yeah,
I think short
I'm
rest, but I
asking if he's
used a lot of my die doing damage, so to the dragon.
Right.
So I'm gonna look around and see if there's a healer who can help me out.
Yeah, you could also just go for a rest.
Or just fucking I'll just watch them build Hookface Brookbane and conk out.
Weapon building ASMR to sleep to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reminds me of home.
Okay, Rell, you go back to Tech, and Tech has made a little bit of progress without you, since you went off and interacted with the pilot. But it is obvious that he is nowhere near as fast without you.
Makes room. We need to quicken our pace because nukes are no longer an option.
Nukes were an option?
For about 5 minutes, yes.
That would be nice.
It would be nice. 26 nukes. 26.
That's more.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's more fingers than I have.
And fingers and toes combined.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So you don't. Do you have legs or arms?
He looks down. It depends
on
whether I'm a dragon or not.
You are a dragon.
Not right now.
Yes, you are.
He looks down. He's still in his little panda form. Not really.
But you are a dragon.
Kind of.
So you have arms right now?
Yeah, I have arms right now.
Do you have legs right now?
Yeah.
When you're a dragon, do you only have arms?
No.
Do you only have legs?
Yeah.
Can you like grab stuff like a monkey with your hind legs?
With my front legs a little bit.
I would call those arms.
Yeah, but it's got no thumbs.
Well, but you can interact and grab stuff more with your front legs.
Yeah, if he gestures to like a large like clapping motion. Yeah, it's like if I do this, I can grab something.
I mean, if I chopped off my thumbs, I would still have arms.
Fair enough. He puts his goggles back on and continues working.
Yeah.
Give me another Arcana with advantage. This will determine how fast you work for the next hour.
Not quite as
It's a little,
fast.
a little slower. You start to feel your eyes begin to droop. And you realize you have not slept for the last 24 hours.
How can I sleep with everything on the horizon?
So do you decide to give in to the rest, or do you continue to work?
How far away are we from being finished with all this?
So you're a few hours in. You only need 1 more hour of work to finish the weapon, and then it's another couple hours of work to finish the engine.
I'm gonna.
However, if you stop helping, it's going to double the time.
That's the thing, and I don't trust that we'll be done in time. I'm gonna keep working.
Okay. Mark down 1 level of exhaustion. So
Okay.
after speaking with Joe here, we're going to use the new exhaustion rules.
They're way better.
Yep. So for every level of exhaustion, as long as you have a level of exhaustion, you're going to take -1 per level to everything. Spell save DCs, attack rolls, checks, saves, everything has -1.
Okay.
Okay. So you have now -1 to everything, but you continue working. All right. Let's cut to Charlie.
Eyeball man, you understand a lot about magic, right? My pilot, my sister, Charlie's, doesn't have nukes, but is taller. Can't believe it. Can't remember anything. Need help.
Oh, I don't know anything about magic. I just know about looking at things.
Can you look at a person's mind?
Nope. But
Can you find me
Mirau
someone
knows
who
a lot about
does?
magic.
Who does?
Mirau. And as he says that, this little figure in a hood with a blue lantern kind of walks up to you. Hello.
Thank you, Eyeball. Hello. Charlie's name is my name is Charlie, and there's my sister can't remember things in the other room. Please help her.
As you're talking,
I'll do anything.
You see Mirau's beady blue, luminescent blue eyes inside of his hood. You can't actually see his face, but you see his eyes are not making eye contact. They're looking at the crown on your head. He looks up at you and says, "Now where did you get that?"
I got it in a hole with my friend Flo. Please. Listen, I can't take the helmet. I cannot take the hat off.
I can take it off for you.
I'm not worried about the hat right now. My sister's in the other room. I thought she was dead.
Oh, a lot of people are like that. You think they're dead and then they come back to haunt you. Ooh.
I'm 95% sure she's not a ghost.
Oh. That's boring. Tell you what.
Normally, Charlie would agree, but in this situation, Charlie's pretty happy about it.
Tell you what. He
pretty happy
flashes
about it.
his hand, and a little scroll appears in front of him and it unfurls. And as he speaks, the next few words, you see the words begin to write on the paper. If I help your sister get her memory back,
Sure, let's do it.
That crown. Okay. Sign, please.
Charlie grabs the pen. Is he providing a pen?
Yeah, a little quill just whoosh, appears in front of the paper.
But right before Charlie puts scratches the parchment, he stops for a second. You can have the crown once Hookface Brook is dead. Charlie wants to protect his family. Both of his families.
You see him
this
nodding.
Crown, which really itches, and I would love to take it off. I think it's meant to do that.
Okay. Give me persuasion. No addendums. He just says,
I think
okay.
I think I should have the crown.
That seems like a fair deal to me. Go ahead and sign.
Charlie signs the document.
The document bursts into flames and vanishes. All right, let's go talk to your sister. The world around you just warps and
I was going to say Charlie
melts.
signs the document, just Charlie.
Yeah, that's fine. And the world around you warps and melts and spins, and then all of a sudden it does the opposite and just kind of comes back into focus, and you're back in the hangar next to the jet. Ta-da!
Charlie already knows where his sister is. He needs to know what's wrong with her.
Well, I can't figure out what's wrong with her if I don't look at her.
But we didn't need magic for that.
You're boring. You're so boring.
Charlie's gonna remember asshole the astronaut and just kind of stay silent.
Who would you rather deal with in this moment?
Definitely this person instead of Henry.
Fair enough. All right. Mirao like kind of hobbles up to the fighter jet and kind of jumps onto its wing, and kind of startles Leah. Whoa. Hi. Oh, hi, Charlie. I just finished writing the report. Who's this?
Charlie is your brother. I'm your brother.
Immediately, she just grabs her head. Please stop that.
See, she does that. Help her, please.
You see Mirao just like getting invasively close to her head and just kind of like sniffing, and then he kind of taps her head with the lantern. You hear it kind of like reverberate in there. The work of a demon, I see. Sorry, no, he doesn't say demon, he says devil. Weird.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, there is a difference. He says devil.
Okay.
Huge difference.
Wow. I only got 13 in Arcana.
Yeah. He kind of looks at it. Maybe she signed something? He continues to sniff. How do you know this isn't something that she signed for?
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Nobody said anything.
Why would Leia?
But we know that she didn't sign. Come on, Mirao.
Oh yeah, Flo, you are here. That's right.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to like comfort this girl while Mirao's fucking sniffing her face.
He
Why
looks.
would Leia want to forget Charlie or Charlie's mom or dad?
Why would you want to forget everything? And he kind of like grabs the side of her head and kind of like puts his forehead to hers. He says, oh, well, he says like a little incantation, and then suddenly she goes unconscious. Whoop! That was a little much. That was a little much. My bad. She'll be out for the next 12 hours. It's fine.
12 hours?
Yeah, it was supposed to be 1 hour, but she is very sleepy.
Why would you take her out for any hours? What are you doing?
Well, I have to reach into her brain, and if she's conscious for that, she can fight back. You know how it is.
Is it surgery, or are you like doing a curse thing, or
kind of
help her?
I asked. There's two options I gave you, and you said kind of, which is not really like. Like I kind of.
Charlie's gonna uncharacteristically like be stern here. Flo, stop asking questions. Don't slow this down.
I'm just like, okay.
Flo, stop it.
Mirao snaps his fingers.
I'm just wondering if this is the time to do this.
Mirao snaps his fingers, and Leah kind of poofs from the cockpit and poofs onto the ground, laying prone on her back in front of you, Charlie. In order to do this, I need somebody that knew her before the devil magic kicked in, which is you. He points to you, Charlie.
Charlie nods.
However, if we do not succeed, you will be stuck in there forever with her. And it will go from a 12-hour nap into a forever nap. Understand?
Charlie likes sleep. That's fine. Let's do it.
Okay. He claps his hands. Charlie goes unconscious.
Me, Rell, my guy.
He says,
what is happening?
He says, "Sorry," and then he vanishes. Charlie, you find yourself back in the refugee camp. You are not any younger. You are still yourself. You still have the crown on your head. And you are overlooking the very same scene that we saw in one of the first sessions of this campaign. Your family, no longer visual memory blurs, now in full definition, are getting ready for the day. Parents in the kitchen conversating. You're in the living room listening to the television, and Leah's playing in the corner. And then suddenly,
Charlie's kind of paralyzed by choice here. Like, and one part of him wants to go run and hug his parents. One part wants to like scoop up Leah and like race away from camp. He doesn't really know what to do.
Mirau appears like next to you and just kind of floats up onto your shoulder. Oh, does this seem familiar? Are we in the right place?
Yes.
Okay. So what happens?
Everyone dies except Charlie. And I guess Leah.
Oh,
but Charlie didn't know that.
I see. Let's fast forward a little bit. And he snaps his fingers, and the world just kind of whoosh, just kind of like slides stage left in a blur. And we're now in the streets. Everybody's screaming and running. Charlie's dad is directing people to the mine and the factory that was supposed to give them cover. And Charlie sees his father run into the crowd, speak a few words to you, and then run back outside. And then the memory freezes.
What did he say?
Well, he said, "Stay here, I'll be right back. Stay here, I'll be back." And then he runs out. And then that's when the explosion was supposed to happen from your memory. But here, it freezes. Oh, did you hit the pause button?
No. Charlie wouldn't want to linger on this.
That's weird. He snaps his fingers. Nothing happens. He snaps it a few more times. It's missing.
Well, we already knew her memories were missing.
No. The weird part is you're still in this memory. So she should remember this, but she doesn't.
Can't you fix that with magic?
I'm trying to figure that out. Give me 1 second. He kind of sets his lantern down and kind of like opens the gate, and there's this little like rush of blue flame and a bunch of like small wisps just kind of like start floating around. He whispers some things to them in Sylvan. Do you know that language?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, he whispers some things in the language you'll understand, and they kind of like spread out. He says, "So this memory, I have a few ideas. This may be weird. Did your parents ever make a deal with someone named Business?"
Charlie was like 8 at this point. I have no idea. All I know is that I go to the factory over there, and it is not there in the morning. At least not wholly. And neither was I. Leah was nowhere to be found.
When you finish saying that, the wisps are all around you, just kind of like begin to flash and circle all around you, and their flames kind of like burn away this like it looks like what do you call it, like theater projector, like what do you call that, like a projector screen,
sepia tone. What do you mean? Okay,
like a projector screen, and it burns away, and you see the next frame, which is the explosion that engulfs your father and destroys the factory. Wait.
Oh, you mean like cigarette holes, like kind of that kind of effect? Yeah, I gotcha.
Wait, keep describing it. The wisps can help.
Dad went back to help with more refugees. Charlie and Mom and Leah went to the factory. There was a lot of rumbling. There was a lot of crying. I think I cried. I think Leah cried. Mom, she I don't know if she cried or not. Then there was a bright flash, and Charlie got hit in the head.
As you're describing that, the wisps kind of reconstruct the memory around you, and you actually continue to see things from Leah's perspective. You see your father running out after whispering something to you, and an explosion engulfs the entire area. The ground underneath her feet gives out, and Charlie, instinctively, you don't remember doing this, but you remember shoving her and your mother away. Or you don't remember this, you see this happen. Shoving them away, you fall down, but they get pushed back with the rest of the crowd to safety. And from Leah's perspective, you see yourself tumble and fall into darkness.
No, we all went to the factory, and Charlie got trapped under the rubble. She's not remembering it right. This isn't right.
I mean, this seems to be right. You're in the factory, an explosion happened. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were in the camp still.
No. Yeah, so you were funneled into the factory by your father. He said to stay there, ran out, explosion happened. But from your perspective, everything went white there. But in this memory, from Leah's perspective, the explosion happened, and in a split second, you shoved them to safety, and the ground beneath you crumbles, and you fall into the cellar of the factory.
Right. Yeah, that it's close enough. Make her remember it. Make her remember me.
The wisps are working on it.
What happened to Charlie's mom and to Leah after this?
The wisps begin to swirl around you, and the memory again kind of like fast forwards a bit, and you see Earth government forces helping people get out of the rubble, and you see Leah crying and sobbing, "Where's Charlie? Where's Charlie?" And their parents are calling out for you, and they can't find you, and the Earth government agents kind of usher everyone away, saying that it's not safe, and it's all a blur from here, from Leah's perspective, but she gets picked up by your father and carried away, and she keeps crying out for you as they are pulled away. You know that you're buried under the rubble, but they never found you.
When you say parents, do you mean both parents?
Yes, both parents. Your father is singed and burned and covered in burn marks. His sleeves and shirt are just kind of essentially tatters now. But he seems relatively unharmed. Both of your parents do. Leah also unscathed.
Charlie's kind of having some trouble processing this, and he's going to kind of dig his hands in the rubble for the hole that he is in, that past him is in.
You reach down and your hands pass through the rocks.
Can I get to the pool of ooze beneath that's forming from all the waste in the factory?
As you try and go further down, you realize that everything that is out of sight from Leah does not exist.
Okay. Can I want to examine, there should be some signs of the chemical waste around, kind of flowing in little trickles and streams throughout the rubble.
Yeah, you do see that, yes.
This is a weird question. I know we're in a dreamscape, what have you. But can present day me examine that ooze? Kind of put my hand in it and kind of get a feel for it and remember it as it was that day. The stinging sensation of that chemical, cocktail.
I'm gonna say that as you reach
left my brain.
Yeah, as you reach down, your hands pass through it, but your brain fills in that sensation for you.
Okay. I'm kind of just trying to focus on that to remember, to get more clarity as to when in this process Charlie woke up.
You woke up at night. The moon was in the sky. This memory here is in the evening.
Hours before that.
Correct.
Got it. Charlie's having some trouble like conflating the two, or not conflating the two. He's like a little scrambled by this.
As you
in
can
his head, everyone's dead.
Yeah.
That like this gap in time should not be happening right now.
As you continue to dig deeper, you see little ripples around you in the air just kind of start to form, and suddenly you are surrounded by 3 floating sharks.
Well, that just seems random.
And they surround you, and you see Mirao quickly begin to back up, and the air around him shimmers, and he's also surrounded by 3 sharks that appear out of midair. And then a voice speaks out.
Mr. Mirao, this is wrong. There weren't sharks.
Yeah, I know that. You hear a voice from behind you and says, I thought someone was meddling in my work. You turn around to see a 3-horned man in a business suit. Well, hello there.
Do I recognize him?
Have you interacted with business yet?
Didn't I in the first session?
No, that was just Rell. So I don't think you have.
Wasn't he in the bar when there was the big fight?
He was upstairs.
I thought business. Yeah, but didn't he interrupt everything before I blew everything up?
That was Wizzly Grizzly, your boss.
That's Wizzly Grizzly. Okay, yeah. Hi?
And who might you be?
I feel like Charlie should be asking that question, considering you're in my memory.
You see his mouth open in recollection. Ah, yes. Charlie. I'm afraid your parents and your sister signed your memories away. Or their memories of you, sorry.
Why are you lying to me? That's not true.
Is it? He snaps his fingers and he hijacks the memory from Mirao, and it fast forwards to your parents and your sister in an office. Very drab, very dull tones. And you see them pause, pen over a contract. And he picks up the contract from the memory and just kind of reads it aloud. This contract grants entry to the Gaian Ring. In exchange for your traumatized memories, Leah will be enrolled in the Moore Industries Star Chaser program and will grant access to the Gaian Ring for her parents over the next 10 years.
Who would make a dumb deal like that? Who wants bad memories?
You see a toothy grin just extend across his face, unnaturally large. That's the price of doing business. If you want her and your parents to have their memories back, we must make a deal.
Charlie already signed a contract today.
Well, as long as there's no non-compete clause, we can sign. He looks over to Mirao. Mirao kind of nods his head. Yep, no non-compete clause here. He looks very scared.
Charlie's not going to give Mirao the crown if Mirao isn't the one that helps Charlie.
Well, he got you this far. I'd say he fulfilled his end of the deal. You got my attention. His magic broke you in. I'd say his end is fulfilled. But if you want it complete, you have to make a deal
Charlie
with me.
disagrees. That's not fair.
Because
Charlie already paid.
The damage you've done will cause Leah to remember who you are. However, because of the clause that she signed in our contract, I will have to take it away personally.
Take what away?
The memories, again. And when I do it, I'll make sure the security measures are wisp-proof. And he glares at Mirao. So,
Charlie's not signing with you.
Then Leah
you seem like a bad guy.
Then Leah will never remember you.
Charlie will stop you from stealing the memories back.
And how?
They're already restored. You're not gonna get them.
He holds up his hand, and the memory around you begins to distort and shake. And then he puts his hand down, and it stops. And how, pray tell, do you intend to do that?
Well, Charlie honestly thought that you had to be in person to take him back.
I can be everywhere whenever I want.
Well, I was just gonna punch you real hard?
I would love to see you try. The sharks around you vanish, and he kind of like tilts his chin down towards you. Go ahead, give it a swing.
All right. Let's just shoot a ray of frost at him.
Make me a wisdom save.
Sure. 7.
As you raise your hand to harm him, something causes your body to lock up. Cosmic law, I'm afraid. You can't harm me unless I've harmed you. So, deal or no deal?
I choose to be crafty. Can Charlie? I'm gonna do an insight check to see if I think emotional harm counts as harm.
Go ahead. This would be insight.
Yes, I feel like that's like
on a natural 20.
Good.
With the amount of confidence that he has, you assume that it's probably covered. However, there are likely ways to goad him into harming you.
You're a coward. You don't want to fight Charlie in real life, so you use Charlie's sister.
Oh, I don't want to fight anybody. I want everyone to be friends. With me, not with each other. It's better for business that way.
Friendship doesn't need contracts. This is stupid.
Spoken like a child. Everything is an agreement. Everything is an exchange. Every friend brings something to the table that you need, and you bring something that they need. That's how this world works.
That's not true. Most of the friends Charlie's made this month haven't given Charlie anything.
Then are they
But they are still his friends. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
He thinks a bit. Tell you what. I know that you are in the collision course with Hookface Brook. I know that you're gearing up for a fight. If your friends are what they say they are, they would protect you no matter what. If you survive encountering Hookface Brook, I'll give Leah her memories back. I'll give your parents their memories back, and I won't alter our deal with them. They still get access to the guy in ring. Leah stays in her program as a star chaser.
You're bad at negotiating. Charlie's gonna beat Hookface Brook and prove to you that nothing gets in the way of Charlie and his family or his terrible friends.
So, the power of friendship versus business. A contract appears before you. We have a deal.
The power of friendship made this universe. Charlie signs.
The contract, very similarly to Mirao's, bursts into flames and vanishes. I'll see you soon, Charlie.
Hey, business.
Yes.
Did you notice how I didn't even bother asking what happens if I lose?
No. And he vanishes.
It's because I know I'm going to win.
Damn. All right, you wake up.
So sick of these stupid fucking, like, ephemeral jackasses that keep haunting me.
Mirao sits up. Oh, I have to go take a shit. And he vanishes.
You were worthless.
Leah is still unconscious. She doesn't look like she's in a magical sleep. She just looks regular asleep now. She's got her hands kind of like curled up under her head. She is on the hard hanger floor. Flo, you do see Charlie awaken here.
I was going to try, lift her head up and try and tuck something underneath it. Like if she has like a pouch or anything on her.
Flo, do you have anything? Because, Leah doesn't have anything on her. She's in her flight suit.
What? Sorry, what's he trying to do?
Trying to make a pillow for Leah, who's asleep on the ground.
Oh, I've been, because we've just been like resting here. So like, I definitely have like got out my whole like sleeping bags. Like I've rolled everything out. Like I've Leah's on one, Charlie's on one. I've made a little nest for like Mirao. I'm massaging like guy's back and like healing him and shit, and just like kind of like talking. Like there's a whole like relaxation zone has like unfolded in this hangar. I don't know how long he was out, so I'm either in the middle of doing that or I've already set that up.
Okay. So you provide something for Leah. She is now a little more comfortable on the ground. Her flight suit is bulky, so like it provides a bit of padding for her body, but creating a pillow for her definitely helps. It has been an hour since Charlie went into the trance, so everyone except for Rell and Charlie.
When Charlie wakes up, I was gonna say when I wake up, I'm a lot more serious than usual, like facial expression wise. Normally, Charlie's kind of doughy and stupid. The face you see now.
Don't say that about yourself.
The face you see now is stressed, but also it's kind of like, I would say in a weird way, it might remind you of Charlie's old shapeshifting form, the one that like was just kind of glowing eyes. Like it gives kind of the same impression of like strangely seriousness and alien. I have a weird expression on my face is basically what I'm getting at.
Hey Charlie, you good?
Yes.
You sure?
Charlie really needs us to beat Hookface Brooke.
Well, we're on the same page.
Charlie gives like a little slight smile, but it's honestly looks more like a grimace.
So what's the plan with so this is like, you know, this person, she's your sister?
I'm gonna be right back, BRB.
At the mention of Leah, Charlie like softens a bit and is like, she doesn't look quite the same. She's taller and older too, I guess, which makes sense. But yes, this is my sister and my parents, Flo. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I'm not actually an orphan like you and Guy. I hope that doesn't affect our friendship.
Crestfallen.
I totally expected that. That's why you kind of prefaced with an apology.
Yeah, guys here as well, right? Because I was like healing you and gossiping about why we've just been messaging Joe.
Yeah, I was trying to sleep and then.
Yeah, at the mention of Charlie not being an orphan, I'm like, I mean, whoop.
Not that there's anything wrong with being an orphan. Charlie has operated as an orphan.
I know there's nothing wrong with being an orphan, Charlie.
So you're saying there's something wrong with being an orphan?
No, Charlie thought he was an orphan until today.
Just like Charlie's been wearing orphan face this entire.
Yeah, Jesus.
I want you to meet them. They remind me of both of you. They're strong and capable and just
emotionally unstable.
And they're alive. Flo, they're alive. I'm not sure how I feel about all that. It's a little too much to take right now, but it's not going to matter if we can't beat the robot for many reasons. But the most obvious being our immediate death.
I was wondering, like the only reason I was trying to like hold you up a little bit earlier is because I was wondering if like, you know, you could reconnect off, like, you know where they are and everything. Like maybe once we're out of here and you're in like a little bit of a better, more stable situation, you could like, but I mean, you know, she's unconscious for 12 hours now. So I guess we're probably not going to send, I don't know. I thought it might be like if she disappears, they might send more or something like that. But I mean, at this point, I feel like we got to cut our losses and just kill fucking Hookface Brooke.
I think killing
Charlie just nods at that.
Is beneficial to everyone.
There's nobody who is hurt by killing Hookface Brooke except for Hookface Brooke.
Who isn't a person.
I think
he's dead. Oh, I forgot to mention that.
Spyglass Willie Phil is dead?
Yeah, I think I have some shards of him in my like face. Gone.
Oh, those were the shards that I picked out of your face.
Yeah, that was from him. My bad.
Oh. Gross.
Yeah, one noun.
Okay, so we're the Hook Facebook strike team. I want to. Wag, could I make an insight check? Like, we spent like the entire last session like having these like vague fucking beat around the bush conversations with these dragons who are very like cagey about like they're, you know, like we basically spent a lot of time trying to persuade them to stay and fight and help.
Yeah,
and I think it's pretty clear that I can tell that they're on the fence, and like obviously there's a range of like opinions on where they are. Like some of them are more willing to help, some of them are less willing to help. Can I just get like a broad sense of like just like a percentage of like how likely they are to just fucking turn tail and like flee on us? That's what I'm trying to insight, I guess.
Good question. Give me a insight with advantage.
Thank you so much. Roll with advantage. 18.
On an 18, you have a good dial in on Chelsea, and she seems very genuine to what she says, at least in terms of helping in this endeavor. However, she does remain neutral because she is afraid of commitment. Because one way or another, if she commits to the wrong choice, that'll be on her. And you know from all of your interactions with her that is generally her deal. Sudsy, however, seems very determined to fight, and you know it's because of this group's history with Hookface Brook. Hookface Brook is the reason that Sudsy cannot talk. You get the idea that she wants payback. And Valiance, while he is advising for the group to leave, you know it's because it's out of protection, and he knows it is the safest option for his family in the long run. However, you do know that he is very confident in his fighting abilities, so... and you also know that Chelsea is kind of the one holding his leash. So if she wants to stay, he will also stay.
What about Tech Tech? Do I have any insight on
Tech Tech is a child?
But it is honestly relevant because part of why I've been wanting to short rest in this hangar is like we don't know where the heart is. I thought about like searching for it, but like at the end of the day, they have to bring the heart and install it in the ship to like flee. So it's kind of like guarding the goal as opposed to like going after the ball, you know what I mean? So it's like
you do know that if Rell helps install the heart, it will take another 3 hours to install the heart. If Rell doesn't help, it'll take
spaceship?
Yeah. If Rell doesn't help, it'll take Tech alone 6 hours to do so.
So they would benefit from having Rell on their side?
Yes.
Gotcha. Because, like, is that even if they wanted to flee and do the method where they burn the heart, or?
Yes. It requires to be the heart to be installed. And doing it in this situation, it is a rushed installment regardless. So if they don't want to burn the heart, they need at least a few more days of installation and testing. But if they were to install and immediately leave, the heart would be more than likely used up.
Okay, I'm a little bit okay because I thought the two options was we leave before the red comet and it completely uses the heart, or we leave during the red comet and it somewhat uses the heart.
Yes. So yeah, that is exactly it. If you leave now, and the next day, the chances of it using the heart are very high. However, if they leave on time, giving Tech and Rell more time to work on the engine. And that's another, 6 days, I think?
6 days until the red comet?
Yeah. Then it will more than likely not be used up because they will have more time.
Oh, I thought like Hookface. Okay, and then do we have an easy? When do we think Hookface Frick is going to show up?
Judging from the amount of time it took you to cross through this jungle in a vehicle, they're traveling on foot, and they were another 50 miles out. It's very rough terrain with all kinds of monsters. You're not expecting them for at least another few hours.
Okay, so the confrontation with Hookface Brook is going to need to happen, and then it's going to be like a few days, or even the rush version is going to be like 6 hours before they leave.
Rush hours if Rell helps the entire time. 3 hours until installation is complete. and then they can potentially leave.
The fastest way off the planet that would burn the heart would be 3 hours if Rell helps,
Correct.
which he wouldn't help
Correct.
because he wouldn't want to burn the heart. So regardless, so we just need to focus on the confrontation because they can't really pull a fast one on us because without Rell's help, at best, it would take 6 hours to leave. Is that correct?
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. So we can kind of ease up on like, you know, being like, oh, these guys are going to fucking backstab us because that kind of isn't an option.
You get the idea that they're not going to backstab you. However, there is always the chance that things get dicey. They will prioritize their own family. But as it stands, they are committed to helping defeat Hookface Brook because he is the nearest and most immediate threat.
Yes. Okay. In that case, like, we've had a rest. I've been talking my strategies over with my brother who's been like falling asleep in the middle of them.
Jack and Daxter.
Jack and Daxter. And I'm gonna, I think that we need to have a Hookface Brook, like just strike force. Like that's what needs to happen.
Also, since all of you haven't taken a long rest, everyone take a point of exhaustion. So all of you should have one except for Guy, which has
even
2.
With a short rest?
Yes, unfortunately. Yeah. So Guy, you have 2 levels of exhaustion. Everyone else has 1.
Can I make the point that I was asleep for the most of the last
that was
recent
an hour
time?
That was an hour, and you were doing active brain things.
I'm saying maybe I pushed it back an hour.
your dream was not very restful.
I will give everyone a short rest except for Rell.
Woo!
Because Rell is helping the kid.
Rell mentioned, woo!
Rell, do you even get things back on a short rest? Do you even get things back on a short rest?
No, not at all. I was just trying to delay exhaustion.
Rell, do you get things back on a short rest?
Yeah.
Rell does.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? You know, it's been several hours of this work. I think it warrants a short rest for you finally, Rell.
Woo! Rell mentioned.
Yeah, go ahead and take that short rest.
Charlie wants to go talk to Rell in a second.
Okay.
Okay, I think we need a Hookface Brook strike force, and I think that like we need these dragons to help us. Like, you know, we got to get in there, find him, and kill him. I think.
Yes. Can you talk to the dragons? Aren't you friends with one of them?
Yeah, we kind of have a thing. And then Flo? I think we need to try and destroy the like engine of this fucking turtle if that's possible. But
that's fine.
I don't know if
Flo
are technically minded enough. Yes, Charlie.
Let's not put anything off now. Can you please go talk to your dragon friend? I'm gonna go talk to Rell.
Okay.
You sound like you're avoiding talking to your dragon friend.
I'm not.
And I kind of got that sense all yesterday.
Guy, come with me.
There's no more time for that. You can take Guy.
I don't know who I was going to talk to.
Guy, come with me.
The time for, having fun, while Charlie loves fun, this isn't that time anymore. We gotta have tough conversations.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, friend. I'm gonna go talk to Rell.
Okay. Charlie goes to talk to Rell.
Who is on the team? Charlie's gonna turn around and walk away.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go to Charlie and Rell first. Rell, you are hard at work on the weapon. It is finally finished. You see Tech finally finished, put the final TIG weld on it, and he pulls up his goggles and goes, "Whew. All right. How do we test this?
Is the gun done?"
That was pretty aggressive. I would be a bit more grateful. We've been working on this for a long time. But yes, the gun is done. We haven't tested it, though.
Does it need a test?
I don't know. I don't even know what kind of ammo this thing uses, if any.
You built a gun not knowing how to shoot it?
I was on rune duty.
Oh, it's powered by a dihexagrammic temporal quantum engine.
There you go.
And we have one of those?
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay.
I don't know who built this part of it, but whoever it was very smart. Almost as smart as me.
And me.
Rell?
Yes. Say something.
Charlie's got a lot going on, but
Oh, well, everyone has a lot going on these days.
I know, so I'll be brief. You like brevity, right?
Of course.
Can you shoot him?
Can I shoot Hookface Brook?
Yes.
Yes, I can shoot Hookface Brook.
Okay. Charlie's gonna kill everyone in your way on the way to doing that.
That's all I ask.
Charlie nods. And that's all that has to be said.
Is that all you came here to tell me?
If you shoot him real good, I'll side with you on the heart thing.
All right.
I won't teleport it away anymore or, defend these dragons who are kind of, the more we talk to them, they're kind of jerks.
Hey!
Not all of them, though. It's a scale.
Being a jerk has nothing to do with it. It's what's inside that counts.
I want a bullet inside Hookface Brook's brain. Does that count? How's that
I don't know if
arithmetic?
he has a brain, but I'll shoot whatever kind of bullet this thing shoots. Yeah.
Okay. Go team, which we are. Charlie's going to walk back away.
Why
That
is
was
he
weird.
all angry?
I don't know. That's very out of character. He's usually very stupid.
Huh.
I'm usually very nice, Charlie just says over his shoulder.
I thought he was out of ear range, but anyway,
That's very good hearing.
he's actually.
Ironically, Charlie didn't hear that one.
I'm going to whisper this. He's actually kind of cracked out a lot of shit, but it's weird because he shouldn't be. He just kind of does some shit sometimes. It works out.
Huh.
But weapon's done though, so all that's left is the engine.
Well, we have to name this first. What do you name it?
You have to name it.
Yeah.
Well, we can't give it a stupid name.
Well, I mean, we can.
Like what?
I don't know, Bubby?
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 Yeah. Why would you name it Bubby?
I don't know, it just sounds nice.
What was that engine you said was in there?
Dihexagrammic quantum engine?
Okay, that's IHQE. I can't really say that. Bubby, huh?
Yeah.
Can we call it B? Or just B?
That's the
Sure.
name of that's the name of our orb.
What orb? The big orb in the big fucking tower?
Yeah.
You named the orb B?
Well, the beholder inside it is named B.
I don't want to name it Bubby though.
Well, what do you want to name it? Hurry up.
You ever played Mob of the Dead?
What's that?
I'm Blundergat. Called a Blundergat.
It kind of looks like a blunderbuss and a Gatling gun. Yeah.
I mean, Blundergat. That's
Yeah,
a cool
let's
weapon.
call that Blundergat.
Sure.
I like
so
that.
naming it is part of the functionality then.
Oh no.
Why do we have to name it?
I just wanted to name it. I name all of my
We're
inventions.
wasting. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, but it's
This is-
nice. Everything deserves
This-
a name.
Can we start on the engine? Do we have to name the engine?
I mean, I have a name for the ship.
So, okay, I have a question. Let's say that you have to build something and you invent multiple different parts of that something. Do you name each individual part or do you name the whole?
No, that's crazy. It's the whole thing.
Oh, now it's crazy. Okay. All right, let's. Oh, okay.
All right, let's get started on the engine.
Yeah, let's get started on the engine.
All right. So you are helping him with the engine?
Yeah, I'm helping him on the engine.
Okay. So that will take another 3-ish hours. Give me another Arcana with advantage -1 because of exhaustion.
Ooh, I thought it was -2 now.
No, everyone has 1 except for Guy, who has 2. So Guy gets -2 on everything.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
you now have the Blundergat in your inventory, and you are attuned to it. If you want to look at it
Let's
whenever you get the
go.
chance.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, on a 20. Yeah, you are tired, but getting this weapon in your hands and slinging it over your back, like it has rejuvenated you a bit. So you are very diligently working on this engine, and you guys might even shave some time off of the completion of this engine. You guys are working so well on it. 'Cause that's an 18. Yeah, you guys are shaving off time. All right. Flo and Guy, where are you guys going?
I'm following the leader. I don't really know what's going on.
I'm talking to Guy and I'm explaining, and I'm just like, okay, so kind of a complicated situation with this like girl where it's like she was like, oh, like I don't know. I got really mad at her because I feel like she was like really kind of like condescending, and
Was she being a bitch?
oh, I don't know if she was being a bitch, but she was being like, because she's
Bitchy?
like trying to train me. She was, no, it was like, she was just being like, oh, like, I made you have to fight this like asshole so that like you could like learn a moral lesson or whatever. And I like, that really rubbed me the wrong way. And like, I just felt like she's like looking down on me. It's like, oh, okay. So I got kind of mad at her, but like we had like this whole like, romantic thing. I was like, so I'm like, so I don't really know what I should do, but like now they're being decently nice because they're like, oh, we'll help you fight Hookface Brook. And like, basically I think her and her brother, who's been kind of like an asshole the entire time because he's jealous and there's probably some sort of like Oedipus thing going on, is like, I think that they are like our best shot at like killing Hookface Brook. And I feel like we should like convince them to let us ride on Dragonback into battle. And I'm wondering if you have any ideas about what the play here should be.
I've been trying to think of like 4-person group names because usually we only have the 2 of us, but we have a couple more.
I think it's Ghostbusters.
I was thinking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's so much fucking better.
But yeah, I don't know who Oedipus is, and I like the idea of riding on Dragonback.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Mikey.
I wanted to be Mikey. You're the group leader. You're Leo.
I'm not. Leo's the most boring one. I'm definitely not Leo.
You're not Raphael. That's Rell.
Donatello's the smart one, so that would be Charlie. Uh-oh.
I'm Mikey, and you're Leo.
I'm realizing our colors perfectly map onto the... Oh, wait, I guess you and Rell don't quite, because it's...
Where are you guys having this conversation?
We're walking up to something.
We're walking through a hallway. Do I have any idea of like where any of the fucking dragons would...
The last time that you saw Valiance, he was flying out back to the city of Malware. You didn't see the end result of that encounter. Chelsea brought you guys back down into the garage to meet with the pilot, and then she went back to the surface. So that's the last, you don't know where Sudsy is.
Is there a dragon leader?
Yeah, I mean, Chelsea's like probably the leader. I just
need... talk to her. Didn't you have like a thing?
But that's what I was explaining. It's really complicated.
Well, you should just tell her how you feel.
Whoa. Hold the fuck on, dude.
What?
That seems like a bad idea. Are you sure?
What? Why is it a bad idea?
I don't know. Seems like I could get really...
Well, it's that or Hookface Brook hurts you physically. By the way, he's Shredder.
Gotcha.
Unrelated.
As you guys continue to have this conversation, you guys exit the garage. And as you do, above you hear a voice.
Attention, roost cowards.
God damn it.
You know who I am. I need no introduction. And
He's
you
in the
know
vault.
why I'm here.
You look up and you see a small drone just kind of hovering above the village. It's got speakers pointing in all directions. Actually, you hear Rell and Charlie. You hear it echo all the way down into the garage. It's so loud.
Guys, shoot it.
You have 1 hour to present Ember Chunk's heart to me. And I will leave you in peace. I know we have bad blood. I know we do not always get along. But I will let you live if you give me the heart. You have 1 hour.
And then the drone self-destructs.
Damn it.
At least it's
You
gone.
hear screams throughout the village as rubble just kind of, or shards of debris kind of rain down on the village. You see people running back and forth. Some people bolstering the defenses. Some people taking families and into the garage for what do you call it, for safety.
Well, just saying, that's a much more pressing issue. So I don't know if that influences your decision for this conversation, but I think we should. I think it should.
All right. I'll be honest about my feelings. All right, we need to make any sort of check to find her though, because I don't have any way of I don't have any inkling as to where she'd be.
You can roll insight, investigation, survival, anything, as long as you can justify how you're using it.
27 insight. Where do I think she would be headed right now? Based on what I know about her.
You know that she's very stressed right now. You know that Valiant and Sudsy kind of pulled her in two different directions. You think she might be at the monastery.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where she'd be. And I grab Guy to go in the direction of the monastery.
I'm going places.
All right. As you guys run up the mountain to this ruined monastery, Flo, you see Old Man Big and Immense dashing down the mountain to the village. They don't. Big kind of gives you a stern nod as he passes, and Immense doesn't even look at you. He's just running down to the village. Guy, you see these two dragonborn, red-scaled dragonborn in karate gis, martial arts outfits, just running like the wind down to the village, just jumping down the mountainside.
Those guys are cool.
They're all right.
Are they not? Should I have not thought that?
One of them fucking sucks. Chelsea!
You approach the monastery. It is empty, with the two monks that inhabit it vacated. Your voice echoes across the mossy walls, and you see Chelsea kind of sitting in the middle of the ruined main floor, just kind of cross-legged, just thinking. You call her name, her eyes open, and she smiles and stands up. Yes, Flo.
Hey. So I'm here to be honest about my feelings.
Is now the time? She asked, looking kind of nervous.
Guy said it was.
When else?
The time.
We all might die. I mean,
okay. I feel like okay. This is how I feel. I feel like I understand that you want to protect your family. But I think it would be really fucked up to turn tail and run here, because I think that there's something bigger than all of us, and even if your family gets out, it's going to keep destroying fucking families. And I think that we need to fight, and I think that our only shot in assassinating Hookface Brook before he shows up here is if we're with you and Valiance and Sudsy, and we just fucking ride into battle and rock him with Rell's gun. And I think that if you guys are on board for that, we can make something beautiful happen.
As you're saying these words, give me insight, both of you, if you're interested. And also, Flo, give me persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
Damn.
15.
Okay.
20.
As you're speaking, you're saying this very persuasive and personal argument, and you see her eyes kind of like go distant, and she begins nodding along. You really are your father's daughter. We'll help.
Okay.
I made the mistake of not helping your parents in the past, and they paid the price. I do not intend to make that same mistake with you or your brother. And she looks to you, Guy.
Do you knew them? Did I know this? What?
Did I mention that detail?
You did last session.
I might. Okay, go on.
Because you mentioned Guy sniffing out some ancient sword that may or may not exist, and then you just never did it.
Oh yeah, we were talking about how we have to like hunt and try and find.
Yeah, you guys just never did it.
Like our mother's sword or something.
Yeah, but Chelsea nods.
Okay.
Yes, they stayed here a good many decades.
Decades. That's like a lot.
They believed
Guy.
that we had the power to change the world, and I should have listened.
I don't know about the world, but you can definitely do something right now.
Definitely kill a guy.
You can definitely kill a bitch.
Kill a guy. Guy never met them, and I feel like if you kill the guy who killed them, it would be a pretty good way of making everything right. And then we can go on a date. All right. I'm going to go talk to the rest of my crew. You go round up your dragons. Do you want to meet at the hangar? Does that sound good? All right. Guy, you figure out the rest of the deal. Bye. I run away.
Okay. I don't know. I guess you can be Casey Jones.
What?
Or like April. April probably makes more sense.
She shakes her head. She shakes her head, and she says, "I'll meet you at the garage." And you see her turn into this magnificent. Actually, Flo, you don't see this, but only Guy does. You see her turn into this magnificent, like jewel encrusted, like gem scaled dragon, pink and purple all throughout. Light refracting and reflecting off of her scales. And as she flaps her wings, you hear like the jingle, like wind chimes as she takes off. Not nearly as fast as Valiant's, but she is a very large creature as she flies off toward the garage.
I'm still not convinced I'm awake right now. Shit just keeps getting weirder.
Okay. I'll say that everyone reconvenes with about 40-ish minutes on the countdown remaining. Everyone has heard the announcement. You see the hustle and bustle in the garage of people like hiding the children and like preparing even more defenses within the garage just in case.
I mean, if they get to the garage, we're fucked. So, I don't know what the point of that is, but...
Yeah, okay. We need to bum rush him. We need to get these dragons. We need to bum rush him. Rell, has your gun been enchanted with Bane of Hookface Brooks?
It's the gun itself is the Bane of. Yes, the gun is ready.
Oh, excellent. Okay, we're ready. Are the dragons here?
Yeah, is that what you called the gun? That seems like a really good name for it.
It's Brooks Bane.
It's an all right name. Name.
Brooks Bane is a pretty good name.
There are definitely better names.
I think you came up with a good. I thought you came up with a good name.
The name really isn't important. The name really isn't important. What matters is whether or not they're coming or not.
Oh, speaking of names,
Rell, I'm saying I really like it. I think you chose a good one.
All right. Well, the good news is he'll be here in 40 minutes.
Okay.
We just got to figure out.
We got to bum rush him. This is the only way.
Well, we don't know who he's with, except for the dog.
I don't know. I don't know the location of the dog. All I know is, all right, I point to Rell. You're Raphael. You're Donatello.
The artist?
Yeah. Sorry, Charlie, you're Donatello or Donnie.
You're
for short.
Donatello. I'm thinking
Okay.
Chelsea is April, and then holy shit, what's his name? The other guy. He's Casey Jones.
Valiant can be
I
Casey
really
Jones.
wanted to say Providence. That's not his name.
Yeah.
That's a better name. Can I change his
Everyone's
name?
favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle character, Providence.
Can I change Valiance's name to Providence? God
his real
bless.
name.
Also,
His
like
real
Legion and like
No. Providence is from the script.
Lucifer. What else you got?
Sudsy is Splinter.
Sure. Those are the important players. I'm thinking if we're gonna ride in there on the back of a dragon, we should put Bane of Arthropods, put Cracebrook gun on Casey Jones. Can move around really fast, can reposition, get in whatever spot it needs to just take pot shots and hopefully kill him. And then the rest of us can be on distract to deal with his other goons. The Foot Clan, if you will.
Yes! This is a really good plan. This is shaping up.
I can wipe out the foot soldiers.
So you see Tech kind of like push up his goggles and step up. So I like that plan, but the weapon is not made for high velocities. The quantum part of it prevents it from going fast, because then it will explode.
So we need a...
Can we carry it on Dragon back and then stop and then shoot it? Or is it just if it ever moves at a high speed?
You need to restrain
If it accelerates more than 20 meters per second, it will explode.
So you're telling me that you built a gun with a handicap?
Why the fuck?
That's the quantum part. I didn't make the power source. If I made the power source, I would have made it better.
This is how the gun works.
You designed the gun.
I didn't.
We did not design the gun.
What else have you been doing for hours? You designed
Fixing
it.
the
We
gun.
finished it.
You know, Charlie thinks this was already a hard enough task without.
Did we
the
roll
handicap.
to make a good plan? I don't think we.
No. We're gonna get a better plan. Listen,
Here's the plan.
All I'm hearing is
I've
now
got,
we
like-
need to lure him into a trap and
All I'm
restrain
hearing is
him.
complaining.
The trap guy is Raphael here. So, how do you trap a hook for his bird?
Why are we artists now?
We take
it doesn't
wait.
work.
What's to explain?
Yeah, no,
Fighting
like
a turtle?
that's-
Why would we be turtles?
We're turtles?
Who
I
said
thought we
anything
were
about
artists.
turtles?
We're heroes in a half shell.
I want to be a snapping turtle.
I want to be a sea turtle.
The type of turtle is irrelevant. We just
I think I can beat his army on my own.
Great.
alone.
What the really? Actually?
Excellent.
Yes, and as Charlie looks at Flo, the leaves on the crown kind of rustle.
Okay.
I like your confidence. Not a very
I
Donatello
really do
move,
too.
but
That really lit me up. Do you want to be Leo?
I'd kind of rather be Leo. No one really wants to be Donnie, but I
would
didn't
much
complain.
prefer to be Donnie. I'm Donnie. Okay.
Okay.
we can trade.
You don't have a steady enough hand to be Donatello.
I have a crown that lets me summon a tsunami.
Your brush would
I
catch
raise
your
my hand
soloing.
to cast.
Counter.
I raise my hand to create crow sounds, and then I slowly lower it and restrain myself. Okay.
So you're gonna go after all of the foot soldiers by yourself. And
Any
then
that survive the tsunami, you're welcome to take. But I just
Gotcha.
need him,
That's-
and I'm gesturing at Rell, to shoot the robot.
all right.
Well,
Oh, perfect. This is perfect. Me and Flo.
I think this is perfect.
Me and Flo will restrain Hookface Brook. Sorry, me and Donatello. Leonardo will take care of all of the goons, and Raphael will set you up on a sniping point with the big gun and whatever other guns, and you can just shoot whatever the fuck. And then the dragons can just be there.
My Discord just froze. I didn't get to hear what you said. I'm so sorry.
Oh man.
You said
Wait,
we
where did
were
I cut
restraining
out?
the dragon.
We're gonna restrain the dragon. We got a guy taking care of the goons. We gotta set up big guns on like a point in the back that we can just lure everyone to.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we need to find a good sniper location and then wait for them to walk to that location. Got
Yes.
it. And then there's 3 dragons.
Or
So
fly.
maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we could also from fly.
In all of your
An
heads, you
anti-air
hear a
people
voice
will
that
be-
says, "I know a good sniper's position. It
He
can
can-
see everything."
I jam my fucking fingers in my ears.
It's
and
playing in
doesn't
your
work.
brain.
It doesn't work, and I'm like, I'm just.
If you want to take up residence in the tower, you can see the entire valley.
I'd personally rather not be in the tower, but if it's my only option,
It's not your only option. You can also be on a cliff.
Can we roll to see what the best like vantage point would be, like
Yeah.
between a
What
cliff
cliff?
or a
There's no
tower? or
cliff
dragon?
here.
Oh,
What
right, the
roll-
mountain's gone. I forgot.
I was gonna say, yeah.
like, what aren't we?
I guess
Are we in like a
Empty
big
valley.
valley now?
So it was
Yeah.
a valley. There's some portions that are still upright, but the majority of the mountain has crumbled. So any major vantage points are essentially gone, apart from the tower and the monastery. But the monastery is too far back from the village to be of any use.
Yeah, because by that point he'd have destroyed the village. So can we roll to see if the tower or dragonback would be better? I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
I'm probably gonna ask someone else to make this roll.
Insight.
If we can't make it. Insight. I can try and make insight.
Insight or survival, one of the two.
Okay. I think they're the same, or actually, insight's a little better.
Anyone can do this check, by the way.
Cool. I got a 23.
Oh, yeah. On an insight check, you know that being on Dragonback, I mean, you know that Valiance definitely goes too fast. And it seems that his wings are jet engines, so he has no way to hover. And then you haven't seen Chelsea fly, but Guy has. But you know that the wizard tower is stationary. You know that it's protected because wizards and beholder live there. And it does have a good vantage point. However, you do have to deal with bees yapping.
Well,
That might be a
I
deal
won't have to do
breaker.
it. Rell will. So
Rell
that's
would have to
fine
deal
with
with
me.
bees yapping.
Rell, I think the tower is going to be the best spot. Maybe you could kill the fucking eye. Don't actually do that.
Please don't do that. I worked very hard to be safe here.
I would never kill you.
Thank you.
He bought it.
So okay. So Rell, do you think you want to go up to the top of the tower? Or are you ready to start?
I'll go to the tower.
Okay. And then maybe me and Guy get on the back of 1 or 2 dragons and just like fly into battle. And then Charlie gets on another so that he can. Charlie, do you want to be like flying up somewhere? Would that make it better for you? Or
I think I should just be out in the middle of the field to greet the enemy.
that's fucking
'Cause-
so baller.
Charlie,
Because that will get the most of them grouped up at once.
Do you
And this
need
has
an
to work.
escape?
No, I have an escape.
Ooh,
Holy
I
shit.
forgot about a vital part of this plan that I came up with in my head, but I never said. Charlie, you need to be having either the real dragon heart, if you think you can take it, or a fake one, so that they come to you.
That's a really good point.
I don't think you can take the real one. I've already hooked it up to the engine.
Oh,
Wait,
right,
what?
okay.
When?
A fake one, then.
Rell
they did that,
Rell was a
yeah.
big help.
Okay.
Yeah, they did that. I forgot about that. So we
Yeah.
need a fake dragon, just like a rock that looks like a heart.
Okay.
Here, wait, look.
Okay.
No. Check this out. Donatello.
All right.
Steve and Alex.
Oh, this is our time.
All right,
Okay.
awesome.
Okay, we're gonna get a wide berth. We're gonna find some
Yeah,
space.
everyone stand back.
Okay.
And
Uh,
I guess I cast burning.
Okay.
Okay.
And at the same time, I'm gonna cast create water.
Okay.
And we're gonna make cobblestone that looks like a
We're gonna
dragon.
blast fire and water at each other and create cobblestone.
Okay, give me a check with Flo your wisdom and Guy your constitution.
20.
9.
All right, what's the average of that? That's like 15-ish, right? 14?
Yeah, 14.5.
I'd say that it looks vaguely heart-shaped.
If I give Guy Bardic, would that help? Or not really make much
I would
difference?
not waste it here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say it looks vaguely heart-shaped
That
from a
wasn't the- that
from a
wasn't the
distance.
question,
From a distance, it will definitely help. Yeah, but if someone were to get within like a good dozen feet of it, they would immediately be able to tell that it is not a heart.
Well, hopefully at that point they're so angry they come to kill me anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. They're already there.
Right. We're handing this to Charlie. Can Charlie carry it? Is it big enough? It's probably
It
huge.
is cobblestone.
Can we get some of the undead to maybe help drag it out into the field?
Yeah.
Tech kind of like gestures to the undead workers that are around the garage that were helping like move parts for the engine. He's like, "Can you move that?" They look at it. We can certainly try. You see like 20
Your
of them.
contribution to the war effort is much appreciated.
All right, I'm gonna roll for 20 strength checks real quick. Actually, let me do it through Discord.
That sounds
That's
quick.
faster. Exclamation mark, roll 20, d20. All right, and then the average of that is 200. They've rolled above average. However, that is minus 40 because they have minus 2 to their strength. That is... they move it. You hear like... like scrape along the ground. They can't get enough clearance to get it off the ground, but they're able to just barely like scooch it. And they can get it out. It would be in the village within at this point 30 minutes. So it would be in the middle of the town square. At
The
this
village
rate.
is abandoned at this point, right?
No, the villagers are still holding their defenses. They've just moved all of their children and elderly to the garage.
Well, they're welcome to fight with me if they want, but they might just want to leave. Charlie says to our dragon allies.
Yeah. Chelsea nods her head. I'll inform them. She was returned to her human form and she begins running out and heading toward the village to inform villagers to come back into the garage. Valiance is getting impatient. You see him like tapping his feet. He says, "I'm gonna go do a fly around, see if I spot anything. Try not to be too
I realized
useless."
they were here this whole time. I thought we were.
Quick question,
waiting for them.
Valiance.
Yes.
It still counts as saving the village if the village is destroyed, right?
I mean, we don't plan to stay.
Well, I was just trying to make a point that the town is the people, but also I wanted to just make sure you wouldn't be upset if some buildings either get swept away by a raging tsunami or maybe get caught on fire. I got a couple of options.
Between Tech and Mirao, I think we can rebuild a few buildings if we wanted to. Just try not to
Okay.
get
And
any of my family killed.
And none of those buildings are alive, right? There might be some psychic damage involved as well.
You'll
all
have to
okay?
check with Mirao if any of them are alive or not. He begins to walk away.
I'm going to assume not.
Not gonna talk to Mirao.
Yeah, you get it.
Okay. So he
Sorry,
takes
these-
off.
Were they here this entire time when we were talking about the plan?
Yeah.
I thought we were waiting for them to show
No,
up.
you
I thought
asked
that
if they
would
were
say
here.
anything.
You asked if they were here, and I said, yeah, they're here. And Tech
Oh, I
gave
didn't
his
hear
input.
any. I only because Tech was the only one talking. I thought that I didn't hear you say yeah. I mean, do they seem down for us to ride on their backs then into battle? Like, did any?
Judging how, I think,
And we don't necessarily need all of them, but like
they didn't give their explicit consent. But You imagine that if they are comfortable to come to you.
I was waiting for them to show up so that I could ask them that. Could I? That's the only thing I feel like I need to
before
confirm.
they went and left, you can ask them.
Okay. Would any of you guys, I think as part of our plan, like me and Guy are going to need to like find and restrain Hookface Brook, get him out on the open. So would any of you guys be willing to like ride with us into battle?
Sudsy gives a double thumbs up. However, she gives you some signs and then like kind of like rubs her skin.
I have to insight again because I don't know what she means.
None of you have these, Cat, right?
22.
Yeah, 22. You remember that she's slippery.
Oh,
but
so it's hard to
she's
ride
saying,
her?
yes, you can ride, but I am slippery.
As in, like, it'd be a complication in riding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see Chelsea kind of nod her head, and she says, I prefer to stay in my human form, if that's okay.
Okay. That's fine. What about Valiance?
Feel better like this.
Gotcha.
And Valiant says, if you can hang on, absolutely.
Okay, who do I think? Can we figure out who we think would be more like? Guy, which one do you think would be more likely to be able to stay on the back? We have a slippery soap dragon or a high-speed jet engine dragon. He's dead.
He's dead.
You hate to see it.
Oh, he said
we
BRB.
Can figure it out.
He said BRB like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we can figure
might
out
be a good
later.
Yeah, it might be a good time for a quick...
Tech does speak up and says, I've actually done the math. If you were to hang on to Valiance, that's the equivalent of 40 Gs.
Which means...
You have to be very, very, very strong.
Okay,
You would not...
So maybe Guy rides on Valiance and I ride on Sudsy?
Sudsy gives you double thumbs up.
Okay, Sudsy thinks it's a good plan. I do too.
All right. So yeah, the dragons head off in their own direction. Actually, Sudsy kind of like sticks by you, Flo, since you plan to partner up with her. Valiance has already left though. So where are you guys going? The the heart is being lugged up the stairs very slowly by the zombies, but they will make it to the town square by the time is up.
Okay, so I guess we'll hopefully when Valiance gets back, we'll all go together. And we're waiting on you to wipe out this army, Charlie. So I guess you can just hang out with the zombies.
That's the plan. Hope I don't end up one of them. Not that there's anything wrong with them specifically, but Charlie doesn't want to be a zombie yet.
Wrong. But I agree. Okay.
Charlie's gonna reach out to Flo with a fist bump.
Okay, I'm gonna fist bump Charlie. I want to do an inspiring speech, but are we gonna go to break?
Yeah,
Or
we can get a break.
that needs to happen?
Yeah. So yeah, you can give your speech and then we can go to break.
Okay, you want me to do it first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Speech.
Okay. Listen, I've been an asshole to pretty much everybody here at some point or another. And I'm not a very good person. And I thought maybe I was the chosen one, and I'm evidently not. I was specifically rejected. My application to become a representation of a goddess was turned down. So I'm probably not the person to be leading and making all the plans. And that's why I'm Donatello and you're Leonardo and you're April and you're Casey Jones. But if we succeed today, we'll kill Hookface Brook and then you'll never have to see me again. So if you are sick of my shit, then let's get down to business because this is the last time you're going to have to deal with me. And I make eye contact with Rell.
Rell smiles.
All right. Each of you get temporary hit points. Flo, if you can remind everybody how much temporary hit points that is. And we can go get a bathroom and water break.
13.
Awesome.
Yay.
All right, bathroom water break.
I got a lot of health. All right, I will be back.
Woo.
And ready to bloodshed.
I just had my bathroom break.
I had expected to get to this combat
to
sooner.
get wagged to asked to do it earlier, but he ignored me.
Wait, the what now? Wait, what now? Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Wait, what was it?
I'll be back.
Wait, what did I?
No, I just was halfway through saying it, and I got cut off in the middle of it.
Oh, wait, saying what?
Requesting a time for a break.
I'm sorry.
All is good. There's a lot going on. I'll be back.
Yeah, I had expected to get to this combat sooner.
Hell yeah.
All right, and
We're gonna win this.
everyone has taken their short rest. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, the time is coming. Everyone begins to spread out to their stations. You see Tech goes back to the engine. And he looks to you, Rell. Yeah, I think I can handle this on my own. I think we have maybe 30 more minutes till we're done.
You could fix the engine in 30 minutes without me.
Yes, I think so.
All right, go ahead.
Oh. He reaches into his pocket. Thank you for helping me. And he hands you a little amulet.
What's this?
This is a gift from my dad, who got this. He looks like he's trying to remember, from the first hunter. So really it belongs to you.
I'm not sure I get it, but I'll take it. Thank you.
Anyway, it should help. You see it has a very intricate, beautiful rune inscribed on the front. And you recognize it to be the Hunter's rune.
What does that mean?
Put it on.
All right. Rell puts it on.
Rell puts it
He tucks
on?
in his pocket.
Wait, you put it in your pocket or you put it on?
I put it on and I tuck it in my pocket at the same time.
What? Okay.
I've got a pocket on my shirt.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, so you are now, you now have the Amulet of Health. So this increases your Constitution stat to 19. So your Constitution stat just went from 12 to 19.
I have a short con.
As a result,
Not bad.
your HP is now 104, and your DC for your runes is now, I believe, 16? Let me see. Yeah, your saves for your runes are now 16. Well, 15 with exhaustion. So much higher than they were before.
I gotta change my constitution real quick. How do I do that?
What do you mean, change your costume?
Constitution.
Oh, I already
Not
did it.
costume.
I already did it. It's
Oh, you
19.
did it? Oh,
Yeah. Reload
look at
your
me.
page, it should be 19 now.
Look at me. I'm all... Wow! That's a big number.
Yeah, and you've got 104 maximum HP, so if you ever get healed, you get healed to a maximum of 104.
Fitting for a big man.
Oh, you know what? Before Chelsea leaves, she is going to touch each of your backs and restore you to full health. So everyone go ahead and heal to full.
I was already there. I just
All
need
right.
spell slots. Damn it.
I unfortunately
I'm gonna
don't
pretend to
think
be injured.
All right, yeah, she taps you on the back. It feels good.
Thank God.
Glad to see you're in fighting shape.
Or should I say healing shape? Wink.
She gives you like finger guns and then heads up to the village.
Whoa. This is a deep side of this character.
This is the first time she's like expressed any actual anything so far.
Wow. Hey, guy, good call on the emotions thing. What do you fucking know?
I don't really know what's happening anymore. But yeah, I did it.
I like how Guy's just been disoriented this whole time.
I did it.
I don't know who any of these people are.
It is Rell, to be honest.
Rell's got a bond with Tech. Okay, but everyone gets into positions. Rell, you go up to the wizard tower. Mirao greets you at the door, but doesn't really say anything obnoxious. He says, "Welcome back," and he leads you back to the top. So you take your sniper's position. Actually, when you do, you see the little distortion in space kind of appear in front of you in the shape of an eye, and it works as like a scope, like an extra scope, so it zooms in even further than your current scope.
I'm gonna ask the old man. Is that you doing that?
Nope. And then B speaks up. It's me. You got me.
I'm not gonna interact with that.
Does it help?
Thank you.
If it's annoying, I can take it away.
No.
You can say
you're good.
You can
You're
say
good.
something.
You're good. You're good.
You sure?
You're good.
Okay.
Should we take a Valiant?
Valiance. Speaking of Valiance, you see the golden streak of his wings kind of like circling the village, and he lands down at the center of town. Charlie and Flo and Guy, I believe you guys are at the center of town. The heart is there now. Valiance lands down. Small party approaching from the north here.
Small party.
Small.
What did they look like?
Geared up in all kinds of junk.
First wave, maybe?
If you're asking if I saw Hookface Brook, unfortunately I didn't.
Well, regardless, we can't let them get closer here. So
what's the plan?
About how many people? Sorry.
About 40? At least from what I could see.
What time of day is it? Wag.
You see that all of the preparations you guys have done over the past like 6 or 6 or so hours ever since you entered the village. It was like relatively sundown, but since it's the south, since it's in Antarctica, the sun never really sets here. It gets dark, but now we're past that dark part and we're at what looks to be dawn.
Are we? How can we be not quite at dawn yet?
I mean, the moon is always out.
Right. Well, my stupid hat charges at dawn is why I'm asking.
Roll me a d20 real quick.
Can do. -1.
No, just straight 20. This is just a luck
that'd be
check.
funny. 11.
You're at the cusp.
You're at
the cusp. You're at the cusp.
Okay.
If you're gonna use
far
it,
away are these people?
you don't have eyes on them yet. Valiant says they're about a mile out. They're trudging through the forest.
How much time do I have?
On an 11, you'll be cutting it close. You're not sure.
Okay.
You would have to go out to meet them if you really want to be sure.
Yeah. That I'm gonna start sprinting towards the wave.
All right. So Charlie sprints off toward the tree line. Valiant's kind of. By the way, Valiance has been in his dragon form this whole time. This golden like lizard body with this falcon head, all covered in like this bright gold scales. When he sees you sprint off, he looks to Guy. Are we taking off or what?
Hell yeah. I don't know if I'll survive this stuff.
I don't either. Better hang on tight.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you hop on Valiance's back?
Hell yeah.
All right. You hop on his back and you find this finger grips between his scales, and you hear the engines around you just begin to like. When I say engines, they look like engines except more biological. His wings are like in a cone shape, and it's like spewing like small like golden flames every so often. And as he begins to take off, these golden flames just burst out, and you accelerate into the sky at an insane pace. I need you to make a athletics check.
Die before the fight starts.
Now, you had time to prepare if you wanted to do something.
The only really thing I can do is I can hold on if I stab a sword into him, but I don't want to do that.
Okay.
So
on a 13, you lose your finger grip. I need you to make a acrobatics check.
Gotcha. 10.
On a 9, you fail to find another finger grip, and you fall off just like immediately after he takes off. You don't even take fall damage. He just kind of took off, and you were just left floating where you were sitting, and you just kind of sit on the ground.
Maybe that's all right. Maybe he can go off by himself.
Yeah.
We got a backup dragon.
You see.
Yeah, let's get on Sudsy. She's the main dragon.
You see Sudsy.
Oh.
You see Sudsy kind of give you like a double wave with both of her hands, and she transforms. You see it in a bright flash of light. A longer dragon than Valiance or Chelsea appears. It is covered in like this slight glistening fur that is purple and white. The head is vaguely fox-like with little iguana frills, like all along the ridge of its spine. Its tail is long and fluffy, and you see when she kind of like shakes like a wet dog, and a bunch of like bubbles just kind of come off of her fur.
Damn, I fucking hate Mizutsume, but this is good. This is fine.
I'm glad you're getting the reference. Notably, the other two dragons have wings. She does not.
So she's.
Does she seem like a running
fast.
dragon?
Sorry, repeat that.
Does she seem like a running type dragon?
Yes.
Okay. You said we had time. Could I have like tried to jury rig some sort of like saddle? Way
Sure.
to just literally just strap ourselves to her body.
Sure. What do you have to jerry rig?
I have so much fucking garbage. I mean, I have rope. I don't know. Could I have been like looting around for like?
I mean, sure.
Just. Okay. What can I roll?
Give me investigation.
Okay. Not good.
You're having trouble. It seems like the villagers like really cleared things out. In their
It's all
in their
good.
panic.
Let's just tie ourselves to her using rope. I don't see this going badly.
Okay. I'm going to send you the stat sheets. So, Joe, I'm sending you Valiance's stat sheets.
Whoa.
And Mal, here is. Oh, sorry, that is Chelsea's. Sorry, disregard that. I need Sudsy.
Let me look at it.
Actually, no, no. You get Chelsea. I'll control Sudsy.
Okay.
I just realized I never found a stat sheet for Sudsy. Go figure. Okay. So you all are in position. Rell, you see Charlie running out into the open. Is there anything you would like to do with that information, or I guess not. Charlie, you are now like at the tree line, and you hear some rustling in front of you.
Can I see either of the dragons above me?
Yeah, you look up and you see Valiance's like star-like light just kind of like circling the village. He's the only one in the air.
Would you say that he's in message range, about 120 feet?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, worth a shot.
He is in the upper atmosphere.
I'm gonna do a perception check just to see if I can tell how close the army is to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
And this is gonna be this -1, so the 10.
It's hard to tell. There's so much rustling going on, but it is getting closer. You don't have eyes on anyone yet, but yeah, you can hear them approaching.
Do I have like a general distance?
It's hard to parse,
impression?
but it's anywhere between 50 to 100 feet.
Word. And I don't have much time before dawn.
Yeah, you're like on the cusp right now.
Okay. I'm going to cast Wall of Fire at its maximum range.
And what is that maximum range?
120 feet ahead of me.
Okay.
And I can decide in either direction that the flames like go from the wall. I'm going to have the flames push the enemies towards me.
Okay.
So basically, once it's cast, people in it are hurt. People on the one side of it feel nothing. People on the other side of it, the fire is constantly attacking them until they move away from it.
Okay.
I'm drawing a line of fire across the battlefield and hopefully corralling enemies towards me.
Towards you. Okay. So you go ahead and cast it.
So
Go ahead and
once
describe.
the wall is formed, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and describe how it gets cast.
The woods, there's like a faint breeze and then a slight rustle, and then suddenly the woods are on fire.
Okay.
If you want more flavor text, if you want more flavor text, the crown begins to rustle on my head, like the leaves on it are shaking like a limb, and then that like cicada-like sound is picked up by the rest of the woods before it is replaced with the sound of crackling branches as the woods catch on fire.
Biblical. All right, yeah. Those of you that are in the village,
a 60-foot long wall of fire.
Yep.
That is 20 feet high.
Yep.
And 1 foot thick.
Yeah, you see that just this wall of flame just burst above the tree line, igniting the trees around it.
Actually, sorry, I'm going to do the opposite version. The 20 feet tall, 20 feet thick.
20 feet tall.
Wait, is that right?
What?
I'm sorry. 20 feet in diameter. It's very specific.
Diameter.
That's the ringed one. No, never mind. I'm sorry. So it's 1 foot thick, 60 feet long, 20 feet high. Okay.
Yeah, you just see this line of flames. Anyone who's near Chelsea kind of see her wince a little bit, seeing the natural environment get damaged. But yeah, these flames
I did ask if I could destroy the town.
Yeah. The tower of flames just like bursts open and ignites the trees, and you hear screams erupt from the village. Not the village, the tree line. Sorry. The tree line
the
as like
part of the village.
Yeah.
Tree is part of the village, but not, yeah.
They are going to need to make dex saves. Let me make some dex saves. Exclamation mark. Roll. 20. Probably have like +2. 1 saves, 3 saves, 4 saves, 5 saves, 6, 7.
Okay, the ones that save will take half the damage that I roll.
And how much is that?
5d8. Which I don't think I can boost with sorcery points, but boy, do I wish I could.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's 32 or it's 16.
Yeah, you see a whole bunch of guys covered in flaming like metallic gear run out of the forest, and all of them just kind of like crumple and fall down onto the ground. You can hear the smell of burning flesh. You hear their screams just like peter out and stop as their bodies remain on fire. 20 bodies come out on fire. 20 of them fall to the ground dead.
That got everybody?
Got everybody. Everybody that got
he
hit.
was not lying.
Everybody that got hit died.
Well, the wall is still there for up to a minute, so if they want to get to me, they have to go through the wall, at which point they're damaged.
Yeah.
Or around it, which would be difficult.
How long does that wall last?
I believe a minute. I'm checking that right now. It lasts for up to a minute.
Okay, well, you just took out 20 guys. Let me mark that off.
I said I could. Charlie wants his family back.
All right. Yeah, you
wipe that smug smirk off a business's face.
After the screams die down, all you can hear is the roar of the flames. And for a minute, that's all you can hear. No other rustling. No one approaches. It's silent. You see,
does the sun rise?
Yeah, the sun rises.
Okay, I'm gonna get my charges back. Oh, thank God. Okay, I really needed that to not be a 1.
Wow. All right. So yeah, the sun rises. The flames begin to, or the magical flames peter out, but the wildfire continues to spread. Give me a perception check. Anyone who's interested. Rell, you get advantage.
I am
one with the forest.
Hell yeah.
It's like the
2 nat 20s.
Perception you've gotten.
That's 3 nat 20s.
The hunter's eye.
Charlie, Guy,
I'm looking to Kelsey.
and Rell. You guys have spent a lot of time around Rell. Let me tell you, you guys have picked up on what he picks up. And Rell, you don't even need to make a call out. Everybody notices this. There's a pair of red eyes that just kind of gleam out of the darkness. And they're going to lunge at Charlie. But because all of you spotted it, you all get some sort of reaction here. Guy, where are you? Are you in the village still? Or have you come up to Charlie?
Me and Flo, you mean?
Oh, no, you guys are on Sudsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both in the same.
Yeah, I think we're trying to keep our distance and like find our moment to strike.
Okay. Well then, Rell and Charlie, you guys get reactions here.
And by
What do you do?
reactions, like, does it have to be a reaction spell?
No,
Okay, I'm attacking them.
you just get a full. You essentially have taken over their surprise round.
What I'm going to do is prepare to hit them with a touch-related spell. So
Okay, so
basically,
you're
like, I'm
holding.
getting ready to, like, I'm holding in place and getting ready to, like, smack them in the face
Okay,
and do that kind of spell when it comes
gotcha.
as a reaction.
All right, Rell, what are you doing? Uh-oh. DBRB?
He's locked in.
My bad. I did not know I was muted.
Sorry.
I said, just give me a sec, because I was looking at my options here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can see the guy, or I can see his eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and that means I can see between his eyes.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use an explosive round.
Okay. What
Start
kind
things
of
off
what kind of
nice.
damage is that?
Damage is such. What kind of damage? I don't understand the question.
Is it
What kind of damage is
force or fire damage? The explosive round.
that? Yeah, I'm reading through it.
Can I make a perception check on the enemy while I'm, like, preparing myself?
That would be your action if you want to substitute it for the ready action.
It's fire damage.
Does not having ready prevent me from having an opportunity attack?
Yeah, so readying an action takes your action and your reaction. Your action to prepare it and your reaction to execute it.
Okay, I'll just do that instead. That's fine.
Okay.
It is fire damage.
It is fire damage? Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit. Or is that a saving throw? I can't recall.
I don't think it is a saving throw. Yeah, it's not a saving throw. It's just a. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you roll your normal attack and then it explodes and requires a dex save. Okay.
Yeah, and that's 13 then.
Yeah. Are you using sharpshooter or are you just
I did not say sharpshooter, so I'm not using sharpshooter.
Cool. Yeah, you take a shot and you see it ricochet off of something metal in between the eyes, and you see it explode off in the distance.
All right. I am going to shout, "It's the fucking dog!"
Holy shit.
You hear this echo across the village from his vantage point on the tower. It's the fucking dog, and it
None of you can
bursts.
see this, but Charlie smiles.
It bursts from the tree line. This hound-like machine, the size of a car, bursts from the tree line, having just deflected a explosive round. Now charges at you, Charlie. Charlie, you get a reaction. What is your ready to action here?
I'm going to use Shocking Grasp. And the reason I wanted to do a perception check is I wanted to know if it was a robot or not. Because if it's a robot, it's more susceptible.
Yeah. Roll with advantage, because he is metal.
I will do that. Is that how that, yeah, advantage on the attack roll is wearing armor made of metal. Yep. Okay. I'm casting through D&D Beyond, so I'm just going to hit it twice.
Okay. Remember, this is with a -1. Oh.
Yeah, so both of these are going to have -1. Whichever is better.
Okay. That's
Nat 20 seems better, I think.
Roll your double damage, sir.
Will do. So one of those, and that already has the crit, it looks like.
That's 4d8. That is 10 thunder or lightning damage doubled to 20. Let me go ahead and start the encounter. Everyone roll for initiative.
Oh.
And so there's also some extra stuff that comes with Shocking Grasp.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Let's get it.
I'm ready for the fucking dog. I was expecting the dog to
my
be
whole life.
like quick.
Nat 1.
Ain't no way. That's crazy.
That's why I was drawing
That is
attention
crazy.
to my Nat 1.
Another
20.
natty.
Nat 20 again, 2 in a row.
Whoa.
Actually, I think it's 3 in a row because there's a perception check as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
from earlier.
everyone got
So,
Nat 20s on the
Charlie,
perception.
you just did, was it 20 damage? Yeah,
That's correct.
20 damage. Wow. All right.
Now, Shocking Grasp has an additional effect. That dog
Don't-
loses the dog in him. He cannot take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
So just FYI.
Yeah, you reach out and just like electrocute this machine, and it like locks up and like falls to the ground, like its momentum carrying it past you. And as it just slides, creating a trench in the dirt, you just hear,
Ow.
I'm picturing like its joints locking up and then awkwardly like dragging into the dirt.
yeah, that's exactly what happened. And then it gets back up, ready to face you again. It cannot take reactions though. So if you decide to run away, it will not proc a opportunity attack. It is your turn. You rolled the highest for initiative. So just to give you the marching order, it goes Charlie, Guy, Rell, and Flo. Obviously with enemies in between. But right now, Charlie, it is your turn again.
For a bit of flavor, I'm imagining that when I reached out to touch it because I had prepared, I essentially just like caressed its cheek as it came into my attack radius. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp again because it's a cantrip, by the way, which is great.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to slam, I have its cheek cusped in my right hand. I'm going to slam my left hand into the other side of its face.
Oh, so you just kind of clap it?
Now I'm like, yeah, like I'm giving it, like I'm ringing its bell.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Roll with advantage.
Will do.
That's crazy that is a cantrip.
It's weird. On Beyond, it's saying that I can, every time I attack, it's 4d8. I don't know if it's just remembering that I have
It probably just remembers
that
that
20 was my last roll. Yeah. So I'll do advantage. So that's 1, -1, obviously. And then that's 2,
Oh, does that hit?
-1.
That barely hits. Yeah, no, that hits. That hits. You know, you can right click it and say roll with advantage, right?
I did not know that, but now I do. All right. So that's a hit for normal damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do it. 2d8.
All right,
It's a
that's
5.
5 double to 10. 10 damage. Again.
So it shouldn't be doubled. Is it doubled?
What?
It shouldn't be doubled.
No, it is. It's doubled
The
because he has a vulnerability.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yep, he has a vulnerability. You found the vulnerability.
That's good. Yeah, I'm glad I got a bunch of lightning spells prepared for this.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Once again, you pet the dog, and it goes.
Ow. Please, stop that. I request that you do not harm me anymore so I can harm you.
Down, puppy.
All right. You still have a bonus action and movement. You can
Or
move away.
I can also quicken spell by spending some sorcery points. You know what's been going really well so far is Shocking Grasp. So I
Ain't
think
no
that
way.
my right hand is just gonna trigger again.
Ain't no
Yeah,
way.
that's just.
That's
did you know you can
crazy.
roll with advantage by right clicking on D&D Beyond?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I know that now.
Damn. All right. Yeah. Roll your damage. Chill.
And am I rolling crit damage?
That is not a crit damage. No. Just roll your regular
Okay.
damage.
That's 9.
All right. 9 double to 18. Once again, you just send another shock across this this dog's body. Give me a perception check for free here, just because you're so close.
Sure.
You don't see anything. All right. Yeah. You still have movement.
It's too much lightning.
Yeah. You're focusing on electrocuting this thing.
I'll back up.
Toward the village?
Well, if I do that, doesn't I guess because the wall of flame is at maximum range,
It's
so
gone.
I can't leave that range.
It's
right?
been over a minute. It's gone.
Has it been well, I thought D&D turn is like 5 seconds.
No. You cast it before combat, and you killed 20 guys, and then whoever was beyond it waited for it to peter out.
Okay, I'm going to move back 20 feet.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you see Charlie just electrocute this dog over and over, and then begin running back toward the village. Not exactly at full speed. However, you see the hound just kind of like shake itself like an actual dog, and you hear this clanging of like of metal as it does so, and it like lowers its head and gets ready to pounce on you as you're running away. What is your AC?
17.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay, here we go.
Uh-oh.
First one.
It does not have reactions, so it shouldn't have an opportunity attack.
It does not, but it is going to. It sees you running and like lowers its head as if it's like on a hunt, and then just like runs at you full speed. Yeah. So it is going to.
Oh, I didn't realize it was second in initiative order.
Yup. All right, that is a 24 to hit.
I would say that hits. Yeah.
Okay. So actually, no, it doesn't. Sorry. Let me just roll on this. So yeah, instead of actually, it doesn't pounce at you. It like lowers itself, and its tail kind of like springs over its body, and it launches a torpedo. Not a torpedo, harpoon, like a torpedo at you through the air, and it impales you like in the side. The creature If a creature is hit by this attack, this creature must make a DC 15 strength save or be grappled. Go ahead and give me a strength save. DC 15.
Can do.
Get over here.
Yeah, on an 11, yeah, you feel this harpoon just kind of catch and yank you backward about 15 feet. So you are now just 5 feet from where you started. He then jumps on you and does, what is it? 1 bite and 2 claw attacks. So roll 1d20 plus 8. I'm just going to copy paste that 3 times. Yeah, all of those hit. Exclamation mark. Roll.
I wish I had 1 level.
8.
I wish I had like a level 1 spell slot so I could cast shield, but I don't.
Plus 5. Exclamation mark. Roll 2d4 plus 5. You take 11 as he chomps down on your leg, and 19 more damage as his claws dig into your shoulders. He is now pinning you onto the ground. You are prone and grappled. And that is his turn. Guy, you're up.
Sorry, there are people playing. They started playing the Rocky theme really loud downstairs for a second. Don't know why. But it did get me pumped up. So how far behind would you say I am?
You are about 80 feet. If you verbally tell Sudsy to go in, you can you might be able to make it.
Yep. All right, cool. Yeah. I don't want them to go super far, but I would love to fucking jump off of the front of Sudsy as they approach.
Okay. Do you communicate this to Sudsy?
Yeah. I say go, and then I'll go, but like more.
You know what? Give me a what do you call? What is this? Performance. Performance check.
Performance 9 minus 2 7.
You see Sudsy just kind of look at you, and then slowly nod, and then she dashes in. As a soap dragon, her movement is already 60, double to 120. You guys are able to make it almost there, but as she runs, there's like a slight incline toward the village. You see her like slide on her stomach, and the soap that protrudes from her fur creates a lubricant surface between her and the ground, and she begins sliding.
Whoa!
As she gets closer, she kind of like flicks her head back to kind of like push both of you toward her tail, and she flings both of you by spinning and launching you off of her tail.
Hell yeah!
Okay, I'm going too, I guess.
Yep.
Fastball special.
All right.
You were on her, and she is a very slippery surface. Unless you want to stay on
Amazing.
her, Flo.
Nah, I'm just like completely by surprise. Like, whoa!
All right, yeah, you guys are launched. You are covered in soap. You guys kind of skid along the ground, but you guys make it all the way over to the Hound and Charlie. Guy, what is your follow-up here?
I'm fucking. Well, first I am raging.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna hit them in the face with a big sword as I fly towards them.
Okay.
Man, that is my last rage. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
You better not lose this rage.
No, I gotta keep this going. I'm not gonna reckless.
Okay.
Because I'm a smart person. But yeah, I'm going straight for the head.
Awesome.
That's 20 minus 2, 18.
On the Hound.
Yes.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah. So this will be. Yeah, no, I don't have any other fucking buffs right now. 16 plus 2 because of rage, 18.
That's 18 divided by 2 is 9 damage. All right, yeah, you bring the sword down and it connects and it digs into his armor, but it doesn't go very far. And the dog kind of lifts its head at you, and it says,
Bark.
I bark back.
Bark.
I bark back.
You still have other attacks.
This continues for several minutes.
You still have a few
Yeah,
attacks.
show him, guy. Get his ass.
Woof.
And yeah, I swing again. That is 17 minus 2, 15. Probably
right.
doesn't hit.
On a 15, you pull the sword out, and you have to pull with such force that it like yanks out and it kind of like gets embedded into the soil behind you as you pull too hard. And by the time you get it unstuck from the ground, you've lost your opportunity to attack here.
That is fair. Can I position myself towards not getting in between, I guess, Charlie, because I don't think I could.
He's on top of Charlie.
Yeah, I want to like ready myself to get in between them whenever that opportunity comes up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you position yourself kind of close.
Yeah, very close to Charlie. I know his bones are made of paper.
Real.
So
I have more health than you do.
What's your health there? I know you got a 20 buff.
Set 72 is my max.
118. Get behind me, bitch.
Oh well.
All right.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
That's your turn. All right, Guy. As you unstuck your sword from the ground, you hear from the woods this like high pitch. As you look up in the tree branches above you is a very familiar, raggedy looking individual with 2 knives in hand. It's going to jump from the top ropes onto you. I would like you to make a strength save here. DC 15.
Okay. Do I get advantage off of those of rage?
Yes, you
I get
do.
advantage of
Yes, you do.
something. I do, yeah. Strength save advantage. That is 28 minus 2, 26.
All right. On a 26, you do not get knocked over. Instead, he just he jumps onto you. This man is naked, by the way. He's got this gray skin. He's got these stitches all over his body. And he jumps onto you, crotch in your face, and begins to stab at you. Because you rolled a 26, you do not get knocked prone. So he is just Black Widowing you right now. First roll. 1d20 plus 5. Does a 22 hit?
22 definitely, yeah.
Am I stuttering again, by the way? my audio?
I don't hear it.
Okay.
I'm not hearing anything.
But
All right. So that's a 22. Next hit is does a 13 hit.
no.
Okay, so he just gets 1 attack. You take 6 damage, piercing damage. So that's halved because you're raging. You take 3 damage.
I can take so much damage.
After that, he kind of, you feel his foot kind of catch your chest. He takes the disengage action and disappears back into the forest.
What a dick. What a loser. At least bring some fucking pants to your final best, but
No.
no. It's some bitch who just stabbed you like 10 times one time.
Rell, it is your turn.
Rell time! I'm using Frost Rune.
Rell mentioned.
Okay, Frost Rune. Is that a bonus action?
Yes.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Okay. So you still have an action.
Is Charlie still pinned?
Yes.
Of course he is. Do I notice? Is there anything that the electricity visibly did? Like, is there any burns or is there anything that's like still sparking or anything?
Give me perception with advantage because you have B helping you with perception here.
I'm fucking nailing these.
Damn. All right. Yeah. On a 25, you see that even from your perch, you actually see some of the servos in its hind legs are kind of twitching, but it is managing to hold steady enough to keep Charlie pinned here.
Armor piecing ammunition.
All right. Go ahead.
I am
go ahead and roll.
Shooting my gun, not sharpshooter.
23 hits, or 22 hits, sorry. So yeah, it takes 13 divided by 2 is, what, 6? Yeah, 6. It takes 6 damage, but as you do so, you strip some of its armor off of its hindquarters. That is your first attack. So you see just like, those of you that are on the ground, you see just a shot just ring out, and then you just see an explosion of metal erupt from the hind side of this dog as pieces of its armor just begin to get stripped. You see,
but it's not totally stripped.
No, it is not totally stripped. It's just reduced by 1 its AC. But you do see sparks beginning to emerge from the circuitry of this robot. It is getting hurt.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. Okay, how big is the dog?
It is a size large.
Like,
so it is about 10 feet ish.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna hope this doesn't hurt Charlie. I don't think it will. I'm gonna use another explosive round. I'm not gonna aim at the dog. I'm gonna aim at like at the back end of the dog.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It hits the ground and like caboodle.
Yeah.
Not sharpshooter, but.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. On a 30, you actually managed to, I'm going to say, you actually, with B's help with your scope and B's like additional zoom, you're able to actually pinpoint the harpoon on its tail. Go ahead and roll your damage. And it's going to have to make a dex save for the explosion damage here. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Dex save, it fails because I believe it is a DC 13 for the explosion. Go ahead and roll your explosion damage.
I think it's 5d6. Let me check again.
5?
Or no, 2d6.
Okay,
yeah.
I was like, whoa.
Also, I am detecting a little bit of grain in your audio.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, with 16 damage on the tail, I'm going to say that you managed to just blow off its harpoon tail entirely. So it can no longer use its reeling move. So you've removed one of its attacks here.
Rell's just gonna huff with satisfaction to himself. He's not gonna say nothing to nobody.
Wow! Great job! Good shot.
He's like a bop it. Like you know those toys where it's like bop it, twist it. Good job.
What an awesome shot. That is your turn. From the woods, Guy, once again, you hear rustling, and instead of the stabby stabber guy, you see this.
I was gonna be so mad if it was
No,
him.
it's not him. It's not him. You see this dwarven man, big white beard, covered in like heavy mechanical armor. As he approaches, you actually hear servos whirring, like as the ground kind of like shudders under his weight. And he says, "Hope you know what you're doing, boy."
I haven't known what I've been doing this whole time.
I would assume so. Good night. And he's gonna take a hit at you. This is
The whole fucking rogues gallery's coming out and taking a swing.
He rolls a 5, so he misses.
Probably.
Ooh. What were you saying, son? Sport.
He says, "Just you wait. I'll get you eventually." And that is his turn. What is everyone's passive perception?
Mine is a 15.
What's it to you?
Please, someone be higher.
18.
16.
11.
Okay. All right. You see another individual come out of the woods here. It is a drow elf with blades for hands. He's got this big old grin. He's got a black cowboy hat on, and a black trench coat, just kind of blowing behind him. There's no wind to blow this jacket, but it's blowing anyway. And he sets his sights on you, Flo. And he says, "Well then, Missy, let's dance." And he runs at you.
Okay.
He's gonna make 2 sword attacks here. As he attacks you, his movements are very dance-like. So he jabs forward and spins around, hits you, tries to hit you with a backhand. The first one is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
All right. So that is boom. That is 5 piercing damage plus 10 poison damage. So 15 total damage.
Okay.
And then the second sword, he spins around like pirouettes and kind of like aims for your neck here. On a 14, you manage to duck out of the way just enough that he just kind of slices through the water of your hair, and falls to the ground. And he's posing in front of you like this very like anime, very cool looking pose here. He says, "Show me what you got."
Okay, I like this guy.
Flo, it's your turn. Show me what you got.
All right, well, I'm having... Yeah, okay, so I'm going to dance with this guy for a little bit. I'm like... Because my AC is based on my, like, monk, like, you know, move like the water dodging thing. So in my imagination, I'm just, like, kind of dancing with him in attempting to avoid his attacks. So we have 4 enemies on the field right now?
Correct.
There's one went back into hiding.
Yes.
Okay. And on passive perception 18, I don't see anyone else.
No.
Approaching right now.
Wait, 18?
Yeah.
How is it 18? I thought it was 16.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's 16. I have 18 on insight.
Gotcha. Yeah, 16. No, you do not.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I want to... How injured is Guy looking?
Guy, how injured are you looking? Also, please keep track of your HP on Beyond, please, so I can see it.
I have only lost 3 health, and it was of the temporary hit points. I'm golden.
Oh my god, I forgot you had temporary hit points.
Charlie looks fine too.
I lost all of my temporary hit points and like a lot of health after that. But I'm still doing okay. I'm at like 2/3.
Okay.
I'm at more than 2/3 health.
Right. I don't think that like healing is necessarily the move this turn.
I also have like a giant robot dog on top of me, so it might be a little difficult.
I think. And does it seem like the 2 guys are locked onto Guy?
Yes.
And then the dog is locked onto Charlie, and then Mr. Dancing Man is locked onto me.
Yes.
Okay. I'm I want to cast. Okay, first I want to use my Channel Divinity.
Okay.
And I want to, or actually, I don't think it's Channel Divinity. I think it's actually just an ability I have. It's called Emboldening Bond.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Who do you link together?
I want to use that. I can link 4 people. I think it's kind of a waste to put it on Rell because he's just going to be at a distance. So I'm going to put it on Guy, Charlie, and Sudsy, and me.
Okay, yeah, Sudsy. Yeah, Sudsy's close enough. Sudsy's close enough.
Yeah, okay. So I put it on us, and it's like we can leave as long as any of the 4 of us are within 30 feet of another of the 4 of us, then we can add a D4 once per turn to like an attack or a check or whatever.
Whoa.
And it's like we can leave the range and then come back in. So it's not like a concentration thing or like it wears off or something like that. And it just lasts for 10 minutes. So use that. So
what does that get us? Sorry.
So for Guy and Charlie and also Sudsy, and also myself actually, we can add a D4 to a check, an attack roll, or a saving throw once per turn. So it's kind of like Bless, as long as we're in 30 feet of one of the rest of us. And then...
If someone breaks that radius, does the entire thing fail?
No, if someone breaks the radius and then comes back in, it's still active.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
So Sudsy could like leave, not be affected by it, but as long as any time that she's within 30 feet of any of us for the next 10 minutes, then it'll like come back again. Then, I want to use. God, do you want AC or like? Would that be good? I feel like that would be good. What's your AC currently?
18.
18.
Mine's
It could be higher. I don't know what my other options are, but
Charlie,
I'm
planning. Would you like
on...
AC?
Yes, there's currently a
Would you
dog
like to
on
not be
me.
attacked anymore, Charlie?
Charlie said Charlie could handle it, but I don't like dogs in my face either.
Okay, maybe I'll just do Sanctuary. Is the dog closer to Guy?
Dog is equidistant to Charlie and Guy, as in they're all right next to each other.
But Charlie's
Am I
on
a little
the
further
floor,
away from
right?
between
Yeah,
me
Charlie's
and Guy,
on the
I
floor.
guess.
My sanctuary.
What do you mean between you and Guy?
Like, is the dog closer to Guy than me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be like, oh no, I can't keep up with your amazing moves. I'm completely fucking occupied by this one guy. In the hopes that the hound will attack Guy. I'm not gonna do anything about him. And then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Charlie.
Okay.
So that anyone who tries to attack him has to make a Wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, they have to choose a new target.
I see. Okay.
The other option is Shield of Faith. Would you prefer Shield of Faith and just have 2+2 AC, or would you prefer?
I think that's good. I think what you did is a good idea.
Okay, cool. I'll do Sanctuary then.
All right. So that is your turn, Charlie. You're back up.
So I'm grappled right now, correct?
Yes, you are grappled and you're prone.
I'm still able to do touch-based attacks in that state, correct? Considering the thing's on top of me?
Yes, I'd say that, yeah, because it has its claws dug into you, you can, and since the harpoon is released, actually, you're not grappled anymore.
Ooh.
So yeah, you can, yeah, you're just prone.
All right. This is getting a little repetitive, but I'm going to attack it with Shock and Grasp.
All right. Go ahead. Roll the advantage.
Sure, will stop working.
Don't fix what ain't broke.
He attacks. 22 hits.
Well, can I have the Shield of Faith? I
mean, that was Charlie's choice. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Pop.
All right, 16 damage. Oh. Yeah, once again, you see this shock of lightning just shudder across this robot, and more sparks just kind of like burst out of its neck this time.
Error. Visual aspects, distorting, targeting, error.
I'm going to mix it up a little bit for this next one. So the hat, as I've been calling it, the Helm of Perfect Potential, has a bonus action that doesn't cost any charges that I can shoot an arrow of Elemental Havoc as a bonus action.
You are in melee distance, so you'll have to back up.
Yeah, that's fair.
He will not get an opportunity attack because you hit him with Shocking Grasp, so you can just do that.
That's why I did that.
Yep, you can just do that.
I thought that far ahead. Yeah, that's exactly why I did that. So yeah, while he's glitching out, I'm gonna hop back 10 feet and cast a good old Arrow of Elemental Havoc.
All right.
He must make a DC 20 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What does the Elemental Havoc look like?
I'm picturing the leaves sprouting from the helm and then shooting out like little Hawks' wings and My Hero Academia.
Like magical leaf. I like that.
Yeah. Like magic leaf, like the Pokemon attack, exactly.
Yeah. All right.
And I can choose what kind of damage it does. And I'm gonna go with lightning. I think lightning is a good move.
So he has a +12 for Dex right now.
Okay.
He rolled a 31.
That sucks. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah.
Does he take half damage?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And so it's 4d6.
So because it's halved and doubled, so they'll just take straight damage here.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
11 damage.
Can I re-roll that based on what Flo gave me? The bond?
That is for the attack roll.
I can't re-roll attack damage. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the hit.
Yeah, if you missed, you could add a d4 to try and hit.
All right, just making sure.
You see that it's like sparking all over the place now, and you see that it's leaking fluid. This dark red fluid is just kind of like oozing out from its chest, and it's saying like,
Error, organs ruptured. Organ failure imminent.
Yeah. All right. What else you got?
Well, I've already cast 2 spells and moved, so I think I'm tapped.
Okay, so you're 15 feet out because it took 15 feet to stand up.
Yes.
Awesome.
So I can move. My maximum I could have moved back is 15 feet.
Awesome. Okay.
I only moved 10 because I am not that scared of it.
All right. Next up is the Hound. What can it do here?
Die like a little bitch.
You know, it is going to do just that.
This is the new Charlie, I swear now.
You know, that's what it's going to do. It's going to say,
organ failure imminent. Self-destruct sequence activated.
I need everyone within 20 feet. Everyone within 20 feet to make me a dex save.
Charlie, you did your job too well. Would this be Danger Sense?
You say that.
It would be Danger Sense because he announced it. So yeah, you do know it's coming.
Yeah, I would have listened. You're right.
Nat 20, baby.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
All right, so you're taking half of this. Lower than average roll. You take... this dog explodes in the fireball. 20-foot radius. Just everyone is engulfed. If you failed a DC 18 dexterity save, you take 28 fire damage. On a success, you take 14 fire damage. Damn, everybody succeeded?
Good thing. Nah, I got a 17.
Oh, right, the minus.
Yeah, but I'm resistant to fire, so... It was 28, you said, right?
Fire Genasi.
How much damage did you say?
14.
How much damage did you say for half? Okay.
You see metal pieces just go flying. The area is now shrouded in smoke. This area is now considered obscured. Rell, from your perch, this immediate area of the explosion, you cannot see anything from in there. Next up is Guy. Harpoon Hound is down and out.
Hell yeah. This is the best news I've had all day.
Oh wait, everyone, the enemies have to roll dex saves real quick.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, that was a success, and that was A success. Okay, so everybody succeeded. I guess him announcing the self-destruct sequence really helped. Everybody hit the deck. Everybody hell dived out of the way.
It's very, very polite self-destruct sequence.
Yeah. Maybe the dog wasn't all that bad.
All right, Guy, you're up.
So there's the fucking weird dancer guy that's in front of Flo, and there's the guy who sucks who tried to belittle me in front of me.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to. I'm gonna say some bullshit. I think I'm gonna try and grab this dwarf in one of my hands and like lift him off his feet, like over my head.
Okay. Give me a contested athletics.
Gotcha. And I have advantage because I'm raging. Hope this makes it easier. That's 23.
You rolled an 11. Yeah, you pick him up. He is heavy, but you are raging. You are angry. Yeah, you pick him up. What are you doing?
Okay. If I hit someone with another, if I used a man to hit someone, would he be considered an improvised weapon?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right.
That only makes sense to me.
Can I use the gauntlets of flaming fury to light this weapon on fire? Meaning this man.
He'll make a con save for that.
Okay.
He'll make a con save. I think that's a good middle ground. What's your DC for things? Let's use your Battlemaster DC.
I believe that's 17. Yeah.
He rolled a 17, so he saves.
Damn. Okay. That's fine.
You see the flames like begin to spread, but like he's squirming enough that it's like not quite catching all the way.
That's fine. I at least have it on my sword. So, well, that's fine. Can't win them all. While I have him grappled, then I'm just going to try and plunge the burning sword that I have into him.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Gotcha. I'm still not reckless because I know I'm going to get jumped by that fuck.
What, you don't want to give him advantage?
I don't want to give him advantage. I don't like him. That's 23.
That hits.
All right. That is going to be 20 plus 2 plus how much does the Flaming Fury give? Another D6.
All right, so you're hitting the armored dwarf?
Armored dwarf takes 27 damage. 5 of that is fire damage.
Wow. All right. Yeah, you just throw him onto the ground and plunge your sword into him, and it like pierces straight through his dwarven power armor. And you see like a bit of blood just spurt up from his mouth. And he says, "You're gonna have to do better than that, boy."
It fucking says you haven't hit me yet.
All right, what else you got?
That's it actually. I used my bonus action for that, and one of my attacks was grappling. So
okay.
I'm just gonna be a little asshole.
Guess whose turn it is?
It's my least favorite hour.
Again, from the trees, he jumps at you, giving another strength save. DC 15.
Same as the first 20 or 19.
All right, once again, this time he's piggybacking you because you have your back to the trees, and he's going to start stabbing. That is a 21.
Yeah.
That is a 22.
Yeah.
That is a 8. So he gets 2 attacks this time.
That's one more. That's one more than the original.
All right, that is 15 total damage as he stabs you twice, and you shake him off. Once again, disengage, returns into the bush.
This guy sucks. All right.
You take
There's a
15, and then you half it. So 7.
I have. Okay. So,
That's this guy's. He's specifically going for you. All right, Rell. The area where the dog exploded is now covered in this dark smoke. You cannot see through it. So you have no idea what's going on the battlefield here. Rell? Hello?
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting I'm muted. Okay, so I cannot see anyone on the battlefield.
It's considered obscured.
Okay. I want to turn to the old man and say, hey, is there anything you guys can do about that?
For the price.
What's the price?
I like that weapon.
Your life is at risk here. What weapon? What weapon?
Oh,
Wait a minute.
The big one on your back. The one covered in runes. Yes, that one.
You can have it when I'm done using it today. Does that work for you?
Contract appears in front of you.
What does the contract say? I want to read it.
After the village is safe, the weapon known as the Blundergat is now considered the property of Mirao.
Let me write down the runes before I give it to you. Make copies of all the runes and everything on it.
Addendum 1. Rell will be able to transcribe the runes onto onto a piece of paper.
You will not kill me with this weapon either.
Oh, no. I can't promise that.
What the fuck? What do you mean you can't promise that?
I'm evil.
You know your life is at risk right now, too.
Yeah.
Whatever. Rell signs it.
Cool. All right. Here we go. And then he waves his hands, and a gust of wind just rips through the forest. You see it just kind of strips a lot of the trees of their leaves, just kind of blowing away. You see the stabber in the tree now fully revealed now that the leaves are gone, and all of the smoke blows away with it. Everyone, give me a quick strength save or be knocked prone. The bad guys are gonna have to make this too. Ooh.
So not 20, baby.
Damn.
Okay, everyone who rolled lower than 15, you are now considered prone. As this gust of wind just knocks everyone over. The dwarf is already prone. He failed his save though, so he just kind of rolls a little bit. The blade hand guy kind of like does a little like twirl, using the momentum that would have flipped him over to do like a little flip and land back on his feet. Rell, you now have clear view of the battlefield.
Hell yeah! Sorry guys. All right. Stabby's in the tree?
Stabby's in the tree.
All right. I'm going to invoke Fire Rune, so even if I miss, I'm burning the tree.
Oh.
And then, yeah, Sharpshooter.
Okay. Oh. I see. Go ahead and roll damage.
So damn.
That's 21 damage because you declared Sharpshooter.
Oh.
And then roll your.
I'm doing that again.
Roll your Fire Rune damage, and then he has to make a Strength save.
Okay. What's his Fire Rune? Let me see that.
He rolled a nat 1.
All right.
And you rolled a nat 20.
Golly, man. Golly.
Okay, so that's
Look
21 plus that's 30. Wow, that's 32 damage. Yeah, from the first attack, you take a shot, and his entire right arm just gets blown off. Underneath, you see a mesh of wiring, bone, and sinew just explode as his arm just goes flying. And on your second attack, go ahead and roll your crit damage there.
Sheesh. Okay. Hell yeah.
All right, yeah. With a 25 damage, you can describe how this guy gets eviscerated here.
You see him 1 second, you don't see him in the other second. The trees around him, you think it's Christmas. It's just red everywhere, just like tinsel on the tree. There is no body.
Jesus.
Dang, all right. Wow, he popped like a balloon. I've never seen that before. How pretty.
Do you always talk like that?
Yeah, it's how all my people talk.
Your people? What are your people? Giant orbs?
No, You turn around and you see like a giant eye just kind of press itself up against the misty like wall of the orb. You see 6 other eyes just kind of like extend from the side of it, and this giant like toothy fanged mouth just kind of hangs like ajar underneath the eye.
I asked. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go back. And he fades back into the mist.
Good God, man.
That is Rell's turn. It is now the dwarf's turn. He's gonna look to you, guy, and he's gonna say, "Go back to the depths from whence you came, and give me a charisma save." He's casting banishment.
Bro, I'm from Earth.
Well, you're getting sent.
Charisma save.
You're getting sent elsewhere. Charisma save.
16 minus 2, 14.
Spell save is 12. You feel like something grab at your ankles and attempt to pull you somewhere, but you just kind of like step out of the way and kind of yank yourself. You are too strong to be pulled into the nether realm. That is his turn.
I'm already here. Like I don't know the plan.
Let's see, what does he roll here? Okay. All right. Next up is the blade hand guy. He says, "Whew, quite the windstorm we have out here. Let's see if we can use that wind to dance." And he's going to attack you again at Flo. Flo, you weren't knocked prone, right?
I think I'm prone. What was the save?
15.
15. I can maybe get it if I roll my d4.
Oh, right, yeah.
Wait, no, actually, I will 100% get it. There's no point in rolling.
Oh, yeah, so you use your d4.
Why not?
Awesome.
Yeah.
So you're not prone. He is going to make 2 more attacks against you. This time he's going to go low. When he approaches you, he kind of does a low kick, and as he does so, a blade extends from his heel, kind of like protruding out from his leg. And he's going to take a swipe at you here.
I'm smiling so widely. I'm so glad he came back. I'm like, yeah.
All right, that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that is 7 piercing damage and 10 poison damage. The next one is going to be with his other leg. He's going to do a flip and do like an over the head heel strike. Another blade. The first blade retracts, so he's standing on the foot that he attacked you with first, and the other foot is coming overhead. Another blade kind of pops out from his heel, and that is going to that's a natural 20.
This is awesome.
You take 11 piercing and 20 poison damage from this second strike, as it essentially it's aiming right at the crown of your head here.
I succumb to the dance.
As he domes you with this with the sword that extended from his heel, he kind of like protrudes into your head, and he kind of like pulls back, and like you see the spurt of blood just kind of like explode out from Flo's like cranium as she falls to the ground. The blade retracts from his leg, and he kind of does this theatrical bow. And that's his turn. Flo, make a death save.
Here we go. Big whammies. Oh, how do I fucking roll it?
What
Shit.
the fuck?
There's no hold on.
It's just a straight D20.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to find where.
There's no whammy
okay,
button.
I can just roll it here. There's no whammy button. That's a natural 1, baby.
Ooh, that's 2 fails.
All right. Any other healers in the party?
It's at this time. It's at this time that Sudsy, who's been like kind of like circling the battle, not entirely sure how to get involved here, sees this happen. You see her as soon as you go down. You see her slide over Flo's body and just kind of like grab her with her jaw, and then begin to slide back toward the village, toward Chelsea. Not quite there. You're about halfway. It'll take another turn to get to Chelsea, though.
And if I roll less than a 20 in that time, I'm dead forever.
Roll less than a 10, but yeah.
Less than a 10, my bad.
Does Emboldening Bond drop if you are not conscious?
I don't actually think so. I'll check, but
And
I'm
does
pretty
Emboldening
sure
Bond affect saves?
Yes.
Then it will help on your death saves if it doesn't drop if you're unconscious.
A number of willing creatures you created. Yeah, because it doesn't even like.
It's not
I could
concentration,
cast
right?
it on 4 people and like leave.
Mhm.
And yeah, it's like nothing to do with concentration. It
Okay.
could have, it could be cast on not even me and just have nothing to do. To me.
Okay,
It
but
seems
you
like
cast it on yourself?
Yes.
Oh, but Sudsy's pulling you out of the radius.
Well, it's also on Sudsy. So as long as me and Sudsy are together. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, then
And then
on
as long
future-
as Guy and Charlie are together. it
future
works
death
for them.
saves, you get a plus or 1d4. All right, Charlie, you're up. It is just the dwarf and the dancing man.
Right. And how far away are they each from me?
You've backed up a bit. So the dwarf
I
is
have.
about 15 feet. The dancer's about 20. The dwarf is to your left, engaged with Guy, and the dancer was standing over Flo, but is now on his own now that Sudsy's come and intervened.
I will attack the dancer,
Okay.
and I'm going to do so using the same bonus action spell the helm allows me to do.
Sure.
So they must make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Dex save. That is a plus 12. That is a 36.
They succeed. So they're going to take half damage on this.
Awesome.
And I'm going to attack them with... I'll just do lightning damage as well. We'll just stick to the theme. God, that's a low roll. Jesus.
Okay, so that's 3 lightning damage, you said?
Yes, it's 3 lightning damage. Yowzers. That sucks.
I'm gonna say that he kind of like does a triple axle in the air, and this lightning arrow just kind of like barely catches like his heel as he's spinning and jumping, and he lands on the ground on 1 foot and kind of like flourishes his hands off to the side.
How far away is he from me, you said?
Still 20 feet.
I'm going to rush in and give him a good slap.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
You got it. And by slap, I mean I'm going to hit him with Vampiric Touch.
Vampiric touch. All right, go ahead and roll.
Hold on.
This
give me
is with
one.
-1.
Actually, can I even do Vampiric Touch right now? Sorry, give me one.
You can upcast it if you have higher level spells.
I may have to do that. I do have to do that. So I'm going to cast it at 4th level. So this is to hit. Ouch.
What is his AC? That does not hit. You go out to reach him, and he kind of just like back bends underneath your attempt to hit him here.
Can I use my flow bond
You
to improve
could,
that?
yeah.
Can. And what does that give me? A D4?
D4.
God.
That is not enough. That is not enough. Even with Flo's power of friendship, you go out to reach this guy, and you do not make contact. Oh, you're going to have to be more tactful than that.
I'm trying to be. I'm reading my damn sorcery point thing right now. Nah, it's for an ability check. I can't re-roll to hit. God damn it.
Dang.
The only thing I could do is change. Did you say he darted out of my way? Like I missed my touch?
Yeah, I'm gonna. No, he didn't dart. He kind of backbent. So he kind of just like limboed under it.
Would you allow me to use my metamagic distance spell to turn it into a ranged attack?
It wouldn't help at all here. Whether it was ranged or melee, it still would have missed.
Okay. That's my turn then.
All right.
That sucks. Wasted my last level 4 spell on a miss.
Hound is dead. Guy, it is your turn.
Okay. Think people need to die quick. Is this fucking dwarf in front of me? He's still alive.
He's
Is he
still alive.
prone?
He's prone, and you've pinned him with your sword. He tried to banish you somewhere, and it didn't work.
I am going to chop his head off. I'm going to just swing the fucking sword and try to chop his head off.
Stabby Stabber is dead, so
that's just him then, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I mean Hookface Broke might show up. Hopefully. That's 25.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
That is 16 plus 2 plus 1. So 19.
Yeah. Describe how you kill this guy.
I'm just confused. I'm like, this guy came out here talking so much shit and then whiffed again. And like, I hold up his decapitated head and I'm just like, I don't know what you were doing, man. And I just throw it into the bushes.
All right. Rell, it is your turn. The only enemy you see on the field right now is the dancer.
Well,
and even with all the trees stripped, there's still no sign of Hookface Brook. You can see well into the forest.
Can I ask the eye to show me the heart? Or the B, not the eye, sorry.
Yes.
Can you just show me the heart real quick? Or like at the garage?
Can do. The orb begins to show a footage of the garage. You see Tech hard at work. You see a few of the zombies just moving equipment for him.
Do either of you detect anything around the village?
B looks at Mirao, and Mirao shrugs. Mirao could.
B, do you?
Oh, I can't do anything unless Mirao says it's okay from our contract.
What do you want, old man?
Oh, what else do you have to give?
That, not much. I got a few cents. I got a rock in my pocket, some lint.
If you die, do you want to become part of my zombie army?
All right, we're done. All right, I'm going to shoot the guy.
Okay.
Sharpshooter on the dancer.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, a 22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I want to hit his kneecap, by the way.
Oh! All right, 26 damage. Yeah, you shoot him in the knee, and you just see an explosion of blood, and he just screams out like very unelegantly, and he just kind of like grasps his knee. You still have another attack.
He can't dance anymore. I'm not going to use my other attack. I'm going to let him lay there.
My knee. All right, that is your turn. Let's see, what does this guy roll? Passive perceptions.
15 again?
For everyone who is up.
16.
16? Charlie?
11.
Okay. Guy and Rell, now that you are sufficiently out of danger, and Rell especially, now that you kind of taken a breather from your attacks, you guys notice a pair of footprints in the mud approaching the village, but you don't remember seeing anybody except for Sudsy going back up in that direction, and you know where her footprints are.
The footprints are moving?
Well, they're already there.
They're already. Ooh, what kind of footprints are they?
What did you roll? Go ahead and roll free perception. Guy too.
How many? Wait, what did you say? Something perception?
Just a regular perception.
Just a regular.
17.
Mm-hmm. All right, 15 and 19. Both of you can tell that these footprints are vaguely bird-shaped.
God damn it! I knew they were bird-shaped.
It is not your turn, so you cannot do anything, but you now have this information that there are a pair of footprints in the mud that are approaching the village, but then the footprints disappear as the ground becomes drier on higher ground. All right, next up is the dancer. The dancer is going to look at you, Charlie. Let's see the next contestant. And then he's going to approach you. His hands turn into blades, and he's going to do a pirouette, doing 2 slashes in your direction here.
Blade hand ballerina. How unique.
Let's see. That definitely misses.
Don't insult this guy's game. He's awesome.
Yo, both
Fuck
of
this
these
guy.
fucking
Wasted my
miss.
spell on him.
Both of these miss, by the way.
We're just like swinging at
You're dancing.
each other and flailing around.
No,
like,
you're
horribly.
dancing. You're dancing. You're dancing.
I'm not a dancer.
You're fooling him.
I'm gonna use tsunami on this guy and just kill him, just him. Fuck, stop and hook face Brooke.
All right.
We'll deal with that later.
That is his turn. Flo, death save.
All right, guys. Could I get a lot of prayers in the chat because there's a good likelihood I could be fine. I want to roll the d4 first so we know the stakes.
Go ahead.
'Cause I could die right now, like permanently.
I can't believe you died
that's
to
3.
a blade dancer. All right, go ahead and roll your
That's a
d20.
3. So I need to get 11 or higher succeeds.
7 or 8.
Nah, just roll a
need
nat 20. Just roll a nat 20.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm gonna roll a nat 20, but as long as I get an 8, I'm good. Here we go. 14. Okay.
14!
We're good.
Jesus.
All right, you have one success. It is at this time that Sudsy dashes back to the village. Actually, Chelsea had already began running towards you, but Sudsy meets you halfway and kind of drops Flo at her feet. Very quickly, Sudsy nails down, puts both hands on your chest and pumps you full of healing. You heal. What is her breath weapon?
Her breath weapon?
Yeah, in the stat sheet I sent you. How much is her breath weapon?
There's singularity breath. Is that it?
Oh, question.
Breath weapon. Yeah, I think it's this, right?
Let's find out. I'm
The
pulling
damage it causes is 10d8 force damage.
10d8, so we're going to give you 5d8.
Whoa.
You heal 27 as you're pumped full of like this purple life energy. You feel very awake now.
You can leave your friends behind.
You open your eyes and the first thing you see is Chelsea standing over you. Her hands just leaving your chest as she just very quickly just pumped you full of life energy. Oh, that was a close one.
Whoa. Did we win?
She looks up out at the field. It looks like it. That firewall that Charlie used definitely. Do you think that killed Hookface Brook?
No. Nothing can kill Hookface Brook.
It was worth
except for me.
It was worth asking. What is your passive perception, Flo?
16.
Funny. So you awaken. First thing you see is Chelsea standing over you, and you're focused on her. But out of the corner of your eye, you see the air seem to shimmer, almost like heat waves off of hot pavement on a summer's day. Except as your eyes dart to focus on it, it seems to be in the shape of a vaguely humanoid creature stepping behind Chelsea. This veil fades away. You see brown, dark metal standing over Chelsea, 15 feet tall, blocking the sun from your view. You have time for one reaction here.
When you say like a reaction action thing, yeah.
Yeah. You see Hookface Brook's hooked claws outstretched, ready to slash at Chelsea.
Okay. I am going to I mean, I feel like all I could really do is try to push her out of the way. What would that look like?
This will be in a very quick contested dex check.
Okay. Would it, if I try to like get in the way, would that give me any sort of like help in terms of the, like,
That would also be a
to,
dex check.
Yeah. Would it be easier to shield her, or would it just be the same pretty much whether I'm pushing her out of the way so that he hits nothing, or, you know what I mean?
It
Like,
would be, in this situation, it would be about the same.
about the same. So it's like me jumping in the way to take the bullet is not like helpful necessarily. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I will make just an unmodified dex check.
Yeah, unmodified dex check.
Okay. I mean, that's all I can really do. Here we go. That is a 19. I can maybe add my D4 if it counts
No
as
need.
like the next turn.
No need.
Okay.
You shove her out of the way, and the claw swings wildly, as if he was in a rush to do this. And you shove Chelsea out of the way, but behind you is standing Sudsy, who is in her dragon form. So, let's see if this hits. It hits.
Fuck.
Because his claws are made of anti-dragon metal. She
Obviously.
takes
Fuck, man, we forgot.
82 slashing damage.
That's awesome.
Holy shit.
And you saved Chelsea's life because Chelsea is also
The dragon
dragon.
is sashimi.
And you saved Chelsea, but you also see the silhouette of Sudsy's fox-like head go flying over you.
Like decapitation?
Decapitation. Dead.
Okay.
That did over twice her health.
Wow. I did not think that was my choice. Shit. Okay.
And then Hookface Brook above you says,
Well, that wasn't the target I was aiming for, but I'm glad I can finish the job.
and then you see as the air around him shimmers and he vanishes from view once again.
This is really bad.
Next up is Charlie. It's your turn.
Okay. So what do I have in my immediate vicinity here?
The dancer is clutching his knee. He's on the ground in the Family Guy pose going,
And the dwarf?
dead. Decapitated.
Yeah,
And Guy
Okay,
tossed his head into the forest.
that's just making sure. We're dead for sure. I'm gonna take another swipe at the guy.
He is prone because he's clutching his knee, so you get advantage on any melee attacks.
That's good. I mean, did you count a touch spell as a melee attack?
Yes.
I'll do Shocking Grasp. The reign of Charlie being lucky is.
Ooh, does
Seemingly
that hit? Does
ended.
that hit? You may want to use your D4.
I may want to use my D4. Hopefully I get it better than a 1.
You hear B's voice. You may want to use your D4.
Yeah, there we go.
With the power of friendship, you land a melee attack spell on this guy.
Friendship lightning!
This is the bond between Guy and Charlie, by the way, because they're the only ones close to each other. So it's just like you're feeling you guys are working together.
The party member I interact with the least!
My bestest friend, Charlie.
My bestest
My
friend
C
guy.
rank affinity? That's crazy.
C+, it's good enough.
We're
You
getting
deal
B.
15 damage. Is that, you said vampiric touch, right?
No, there's a Shocking Grasp.
Oh, there's shocking grasp. Okay.
I can't cast Vampiric Touch anymore.
Oh. All right,
Unless I
you
want to cast as a 5th level spell.
you
which
tase
I
this
don't.
guy and he begins spazzing out on the ground. He is still alive. But his spasms are not as graceful as his dances were earlier.
Hey, you know what it is. We're going to do a bonus spell with the sorcery point. So I'm going to do Shocking Grasp again.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Wow.
Roll with advantage.
I got a
Or-
2.
Roll with advantage because he's prone.
That's fair. I got a 1 that time.
What the hell?
Holy shit.
Now his spasms are maybe a little more graceful than you thought because you can't
Power
seem to
of
land on
friendship
him.
fails.
You can't seem to land a hit on him.
Coughing bomb or fucking what's it? Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Guy, you see this crazy little dance that's going on nearby you. However, you are at an angle where you can see suddenly you didn't quite catch what happened, but now you see Sudsy's lifeless body on the ground leaking purple blood. Head nowhere to be seen.
Oh, fuck.
Charlie's in trouble. Though.
Charlie's what?
Charlie's in trouble though.
I'm okay. I'm about to kill him. Unless.
Fuck. Okay. You know what? We just deal with him on the way. I will run over to Charlie and the dancer, and I will. I'm just gonna shove the dancer.
Shove?
And try and make him.
He's
prone.
already prone.
Yes.
He's already prone.
Oh, he's already prone.
He's already prone.
Oh, then I'm just gonna decapitate him as well.
Oh my god! What are you gonna golf swing?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, go for it. Roll to attack.
Advantage because he's prone. That's a nat 20.
Okay, I don't think you need to roll damage. I think he's dead.
No, I want to. You know,
He's
just
dead.
let me have this.
How do you
Let me
kill
have
him?
this.
How do you kill him? He's dead.
I don't hit him with the sharp part of the blade. I hit him with the flat part of it when I golf swing, and his head just goes. Pew!
What the hell?
I like the idea of him like squirming on his back, like dodging my grasping electricity hands, like right into Guy's golf swing.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's the power of friendship.
I just enter.
I enter frame for Charlie. I just enter your field of view after knocking this guy's head off. I'm like, fuck that guy. Hook Facebook is over there now.
What?
Charlie, you turn around to
You
see Sudsy's decapitated body, just kind of like slightly twitching on the ground.
Oh,
I don't know how they got past us.
Is he next to anyone?
You can't see him.
Fuck, that's not good.
There's only one thing that's made out of anti-dragon metal. We know this.
You did, Guy. Two people looked at his blueprints. It was you and Rell. You saw this.
Yeah, we know this, Charlie.
Charlie doesn't know this. Charlie does not know this.
Right?
Charlie, we know this.
Is anti-dragon metal magnetic?
Roll for magnetism. Roll D20.
Oh boy.
Is it a ferrous metal? We're gonna find out. 10 or higher is magnetic.
Charlie,
it is magnetic.
Do you have anything to help us go fast that way? We need... he's probably killing everyone right now.
I can hold him in place if I can see him, but I currently can't see him.
Do you allow me to throw you so that you might see him?
Naturally.
Hell yeah. Well, it's not your turn, so I'm going to pick you up and carry you this way. So, for next turn.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm going to grab Charlie.
Okay.
And use the rest of my movement to go that way. If I threw, like, could I ready to throw Charlie up on his turn so that he could see his
you already used your action to attack. The best I can give you is you can shove him right now.
Dude.
I will, because it's a cool idea, I'll let you roll athletics, and that's as far as you can throw him.
Gotcha. Okay. Do have advantage on that, so I will do that. 22.
Okay. So on a 22, Charlie, you are thrown Mario style, just like launched like 20 feet. Oh yeah, you want to do the D4?
Oh yeah.
When have we? This is the most power friendship moment we've had.
Yes, it is. Guy and Charlie always the best.
So, I'll round up. That's a 23 rounded to 25. Charlie, you are launched 25 feet. Give me. No, I'm not going to make you roll. That's stupid. You land in the dirt. You land in the dirt, and you are now within like 30 feet of Flo and Sudsy, who are now like on high alert. They're both sprung to their feet. Flo is conscious again. And you, within the next turn, you could get to them.
I just need to see Hookface Brook. I need
you
to
do
lay
not see him.
eyes on him.
You do not see him right
I'm
now.
I'm saying that out loud. I'll taunt him. Show your face, Hookface Brook.
Show your hook.
Show your hooked face.
Show your.
Show your hooked face.
Show
You
your.
want to know
Oh, he liked
how
the
I
hook.
got this?
No, I just want to see it with
No,
my
no,
eyes.
You want to know how I hook Facebook?
You want to know how I hooked this face?
'Cause I'll show you.
Next up is Rell.
Me. He's invisible.
He is invisible.
Do I see any new footprints from my vantage point?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. If you use your action, I'll give you
I got
advantage.
1.
I was about to say,
advantage.
if you take your action, this means you cannot attack
I'm
this
not
round.
using. No. I'm not, no.
I don't know if if I'm able to communicate with Rell in any way.
You
but
can.
I have something.
You can yell.
that could-
You can yell.
Yeah, I can maybe put like a target on Hook Facebook for you if you want to. I don't know how many turns are in between because we got rid of all the goons, right?
Yeah, the goons are on.
Okay. Do we know if Hook Facebook's turn is in between us? Like, will he get another turn before my turn?
You're not sure.
Okay. Because it seemed like he acted at the top of the round, though, right? Because I got a nat 1. What did you get on initiative, Rell?
It was like a
Like
20.
vaguely?
I'm pretty sure it was 20.
20? Okay. So there maybe is actually like a chance that he could. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a risk because I could put a target on him potentially, or almost definitely I could put a target on him, but he might get to act and move before it gets back to my turn, I guess. I don't know.
All right. Did you roll that with advantage, Rell?
The perception? No, I did not.
Are you going to?
No, I'm going to keep my action.
Okay.
I want to try something. So
Okay.
we know that he's magnetic, thanks to my high roll.
Uh-huh.
I want to. I mean, this is sort of a shot in the dark. I feel like it's very unlikely we'll lead anywhere. I want to take one of my bullets and like use the butt of my gun to just like crush it up, if that's possible, and then
Okay.
just sort of throw it out and see if anything goes anywhere.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check. Because you are at the top of a tower and you're just crushing one bullet. I'm going to say, I don't want to do a straight luck check. So just give me sleight of hand. 11. You crush up this bullet and you toss it out to the winds. And those of you that are in the town square, you see like these small metal pieces kind of like tink down to the ground. And I'll give each of you a perception check for free because of this, with advantage.
Does that include me?
Yes, Flo, Rell, and Charlie. Each of you get a perception check with advantage. Rell and Flo. You two see like the small metal pieces kind of like bounce off of some figure directly behind Flo. You don't have an action because it took an action to crush up that bullet.
Yeah.
You do have the ability to verbally speak, though. Flo, you do see this like kind of like bounce off of something behind you, so you know.
How do I make this funny? Because it's not very funny. I'm drawing a blank. I can't be funny right now. Flo behind you. Flo.
I mean, that's straightforward.
I got it. Thank you.
Now that he's ousted, he's going to take a claw attack against... No, he's not going to take a claw attack. Yeah. As soon as he's ousted, you see the veil of invisibility drop, and he becomes fully visible. You see his mouth that is like full of like hooked shaped fangs kind of like drop and unhinge as this like dark black smoke just begins to kind of pour out of it and expel into the area in front of him in a 15-foot cone. This will encompass Flo. This will encompass Chelsea, but not quite Charlie. Flo and Chelsea are going to have to make a Constitution save here.
Easy money. Big
Yeah,
seven.
For my
Let's
reference,
go.
how far away is everyone from me right now?
You are about, I'll say, just for brevity's sake, you're about 40 feet up. And we'll just treat everything as like 40 to 60 feet away at this point.
Okay.
All right, Chelsea has a +7. No, +12. Oh, she's fine. Unless you roll. Oh God. She fails.
Got it.
Wah, wah.
Okay, so both of you failed this, huh? Okay.
I like how Valiance just fucking disappeared and just was like, never came back.
It's not his turn yet. It's not his turn yet. He thought you guys had it. So Flo and Chelsea. Chelsea's in her humanoid form, so her HP is halved.
Mm.
Okay, so each of you take 51 necrotic damage.
Okay. I am down again.
And your maximum HP is reduced by 25.
Okay.
This is unhealable damage.
Oh,
Gotcha.
So, Mal, if you can keep track of,
Yeah, there's a thing on
Chelsea's.
Beyond actually to.
no, if you can keep
to
track of
modify-
Chelsea's HP.
as well.
So Chelsea has
Okay, so-
110 HP, and she just took 51 damage in her human form,
And then the 110 was is
reduced by
subtracted
25.
Okay.
Okay. All right. With that, Hookface Brooke kind of like just stands there and says,
How does death taste?
it is now Hookface Brooks' proper turn.
It's just a legend. Oh god.
So he is going to
everybody.
make a slam attack and a claw attack against Chelsea here. And because it is anti-dragon metal, this does double damage. Does a 26 hit? Yes, it does. This does 36 damage. And the claw attack, it's a 32 to hit. And does 42 damage. And then he's going to...
She's still up.
Awesome. And he is going to attempt to recharge his breath weapon. Does not recharge. Okay. Actually, with that, he actually like touches a rune on his face. These are he actually now that you can see him in broad daylight, he looks slightly different than when you saw him in Malware. Last you saw him, Doc had blown out a large chunk of his chassis from the uncompleted anti-Hookface Brooke weapon, and it was able to do permanent damage. So you could see parts that have been welded back on and like repaired. But on those parts, you see small runes just carved in. As a matter of fact, the one on his cheek actually looks like there's a chunk of skin grafted onto the metal with a gray rune on it. Rell, you actually recognize this rune to be the exact rune that was on Doc's forehead. It appears that the chunk of his forehead was actually taken out and implanted into Hookface Brooks' face here. All along the rest of his body are other runes that appeared all along Doc's body, except these are not grafted on. These are carved in very rudimentarily. Even from your perch, you can tell that these were carved in by someone with an untrained hand, but you're not quite sure how effective they are as a result. But you do know the rune that is on his face is directly from Doc's forehead.
that's fucked up, man.
And as he does so, he touches the rune from Doc's forehead, and you see his entire body kind of shimmer as like this layer of magic kind of like flows over his body, and his body becomes kind of like looks like it's vibrating slightly. And with that, he looks to Chelsea and he says,
It's been a pleasure.
and he begins to walk away. He's heading toward the garage. Flo, make a death save. That's a 9. That is a failure.
Saved it.
That is a success. Look at that.
Thank God.
Let me roll to see if
Think
Chelsea
Charlie's
recharged
here.
her breath weapon. Recharges on a 5 to 6. She does not recharge her breath weapon. So she can't do a burst heal right now, but she can do a small heal, 1d6. You restore 4 hit points, Flo. You're back up. All right, top of the round. All of a sudden, you hear this sonic boom as you look up and you see Valiant's just rocketing down from the stratosphere. He is dive bombing Hookface Brook. Hookface Brook needs to make a dex save. As a 25, he succeeds, but he's going to take half of this. Let's say from that height. How much is that? All right, if he didn't save, that would have been 119 bludgeoning damage. However, he did save, and so he would take whatever that is divided by 2. That is 50. What is that? 58, 59 damage. However, he is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. So you just see Valiant just like plummet to the ground. You see this explosion of kinetic force. Hookface Brook actually gets pushed back because even though he's immune to the damage, he's not immune to the actual like pushing force. So you see him like slide down slightly back toward the town square, undamaged. And you see Valiant in a rage. He puts his jet wings in front of him, and you hear the whirring of his jet engines, and he says, "Fuck you! I'm erasing you now!" And he's going to use his breath weapon. His breath weapon... What kind of damage is it? Radiant damage. Okay. Say this is 20 d10. That's too much to roll. Who's... Okay, so he's... I'm going to need... Flo, Charlie, and Guy to make a dex save.
Oh man.
I ain't even there yet.
20 d10.
I think I'm just down.
No, you have 4 HP.
What I have.
No, like I don't think saving or not saving, I'm gonna die. No.
Would I have danger sense?
Yes, you would. So you hear the whirring of his engines as a jet of golden flame just like bursts straight from where Valiant is. 110? That seems kind of low. Whatever. This is save or suck. So if you saved, you take no damage from this.
Hell yeah.
This is a DC 18. Hookface Brook rolled a 17.
Ooh.
Okay, Flo, you rolled a natural 1. However, Chelsea, you feel Chelsea grab you by the neck and just yank you as fast as she can out of the line of fire.
I was like, is this dude really about to just kill me?
About to kill me.
Oh God, Charlie!
He kills me, right? Like completely.
110 damage?
I
Yeah.
think that kills all of us.
I have 41 health. What do you mean?
41. All right, what's 110 minus 41?
Chelsea, could you save Charlie instead? I think he's gonna be the
61, right? Or 69? With that.
You're not dead. You're unconscious.
yeah, 69.
Thankfully, you're not dead. That did not bring you below your maximum hit points.
Would have been pretty lame. It got me within 3 of them.
Yeah. You are unconscious, though. Go ahead and mark that. Hookface Brook just took 110 damage to the face. Wow. All right. So yeah, Flo, you get yanked out of the way. Chelsea has pulled you out. Guy, you like Dragon Ball dodge out of the way of this beam. Charlie gets hit full force and lives it. He tanked that shit.
Now, I could still roll my 1d4. It doesn't do anything.
It's not going to do anything, unfortunately. Rell, from your perch, you just see this massive golden beam just like rip through the town. You see the force actually like tear away some of the facades of the buildings nearby. Hookface Brook was shot point blank. You actually see his silhouette just kind of like fade away under the intensity of this golden light. And yeah, when it as it peters out, you see Valiant's just like kind of like he's actually getting pushed back by the force of this breath weapon. By the end of it, he's pushed back 30 feet. And there's this large trench where he shot this beam at. And behind Charlie, you see because of the angle he shot it at, it has burrowed into the ground and created a tunnel to God knows where. And all of the earth that was scorched by this beam is now a shiny, smooth glass. That is his turn. You see, by the time he's done, you see a bunch of steam just spew out from his chest cavity. And he exhales a large plume of steam in front of him. He does not look like he is able to move for the next 2 turns. Charlie, it is your turn. Go ahead and give me a death save.
Is there a button for that on Beyond?
Just roll d20.
Okay. This can be with -1. Hope not.
Not gonna. I mean, you can D4.
I mean, it's not a nat 1.
So
it's not a nat 1 at all. So it's still a failure. So that's just 1 failure.
Okay.
Next up is Guy.
God motherfucking damn.
Save us.
What do I do?
So
I'm not even there yet.
Now that the
How
smoke,
far away am I still?
you are still about 80 feet. You see, after you Dragon Ball, Spider Sense dodged this beam, you turn, you actually see in front of you, Charlie is laid out on the ground. You see Flo was pulled out of the way, and then you see Hookface Brook kind of has his hands kind of up in front of his face in an X shape, and his entire body is red hot, steaming. But he is still cooking. He's still cooking? Kicking.
He's cooking.
And you see him just kind of
I'm cooked.
He's kind of just shaking off the force of that damage, but he does seem to have taken damage.
Okay. Well, I can definitely reach Charlie still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he is... I threw him.
You threw him 20-ish feet, so you're able to reach him.
I can heal Charlie if it ever gets to my turn.
Are you up?
Actually, I feel like it won't. Yeah, I have 4 HP. But
Well, now. Okay.
I said that, but actually I'm pretty sure Hookface Brook is going to get another go before I do. So actually maybe you do need to help Charlie. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much he's going to target Charlie, though.
I'm gonna... I don't want to drop my rage. Would suck.
Yeah, I feel like maybe you focus on attacking because I think, he doesn't seem like he's going to be picking up. I think he's probably going to go for maybe me or Chelsea or you before he.
I don't even think he was aiming for me. I think I just got killed.
Yeah, you got caught in the crossfire. Valiance was too angry.
Yeah, our ally killed Charlie, so I don't think Hookface Brook will acknowledge Charlie.
That's true. Yeah, no.
Okay,
yeah,
so maybe
Wag just killed
Charlie's
Charlie.
probably fine. So
maybe Charlie can just be
stay
on the floor then.
Offense. Yeah.
But that would suck. So then, yeah, if I dash, my walking speed is 40, so it'd be 80, and I could get there.
Okay.
And I still have my bonus action frenzy attack.
Yeah.
And isn't he immune to fire?
Give me a history check to see if Guy remembers what exactly.
I'm pretty sure there was some shit that I shouldn't hit him with fire, and that was my
DC 10.
whole thing. Not.
You know that fire's not a good idea, that's for sure.
Okay.
D4,
I'm gonna
D4.
drop. Oh shit. That's true. Well,
Oh wait, no, it's -2, so no, I never mind.
Yeah, no, I literally couldn't make it.
Yeah, you know fire's not a good idea.
I run the fuck over there. I'm mad. People are dying. And I use my frenzy attack. I'm gonna drop the flame if I can, I guess.
Okay.
From my Guns of Flaming Fury.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stab this bitch right in the back.
When you do, you feel, because his chassis is still glowing red hot, it's now soft enough that you're able to stab through his piercing immunity into resistance. And as you embed your sword into his back, you feel this pulse in the back of your head. And and you feel like the little black ooze that has like entered your veins kind of like whisper in your ear, kill.
Oh, I was planning on it. I am going to fucking expend a charge of the Blood Fury tattoo. Do I just hit, by the way? I didn't roll.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. My bad. I got overzealous. Go ahead and roll.
I'll take it. But,
Advantage.
Okay.
Actually, you can reckless as well.
You already said advantage.
All right, yeah. All right. 22. Does that hit?
That's a 30-20.
That just hits.
Ooh, okay. Now we know. Sorry, there might be loud rap music playing in the background. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I'm rolled that damage, and then using the Blood Fury tattoo is an extra 46.
4?
4. Yeah. 19 necrotic damage.
Where did you stab him? Where did you stab him?
Directly through the back. Like, he's tall, right? Like, I guess like chest, torso.
Roll me a luck check. D20.
Gotcha.
10 or higher, you hit the Hemocraft engine.
2.
You just miss. So this just goes to his chassis, which is he's not immune to necrotic. I guess he has other organs. Cool. How much damage did you do?
Hell yeah.
He is resistant to the slashing. So that is...
It was 19 necrotic and then 16, 18 slashing.
19 necrotic, and you said 18 slashing, so that's half to 9.
Yeah.
When you stab him, you see just like you see sparks and blood and oil just like spurt out from where you stabbed him.
Hell yeah. I am gonna. Well, oh no, I don't get an extra attack. That was my frenzy attack. Fuck! I was gonna do it again. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna like wedge the sword in there and fucking start going to town.
Okay.
On my next turn, I guess.
At the end of your turn, he's going to. You see one of his arms. Actually, the arm joint kind of inverts, as if it's now facing the other way, and it's going to stab at you. He doesn't even turn to look at you. So he's making a claw attack. It's 28 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 18 slashing damage that goes through resistance. So you just take 18 here. So you take you've seen slashes of this caliber before, and you were expecting something different, but then as it slashes through you, you feel it vibrating like on a like rapid level, and it actually cuts far deeper than you expected.
Goddamn. I am hoping other people can help out because I don't think I can solo this guy.
All right, Rell, it's your turn. He's out in the open.
He's out, but does he see me? Of course he sees me. He's not restrained, though.
He's not restrained.
I only have one charge. That's the thing.
Yep. You have to make it count.
And if I don't make it count, we all die.
Mm-hmm. So, some mechanics that Rell would know that I'm going to remind you of is that if you grapple a target, it has disadvantage on dex saves. If you restrain a target, it is auto-fail dex saves, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry. Restrain is disadvantage. Stun is auto-fail. Grapple does nothing. So if you can stun or if you can restrain him, he will not auto-fail. Disadvantage on restrain, auto-fail on stun.
See, me personally, I don't have a way to restrain him without getting in there myself. And Rell's not going to do that, respectfully.
Which is probably better. I think I need to restrain him. I don't know who else could.
At the very least, I'm going to go ahead and use Runic Shield as a reaction, just to get that set up.
Sure.
Valiant's still down, I assume.
Valiant looks like he's cooked for the next 2 turns. You see his steam is just pouring out of his chest cavity and like pouring out of his beak. He looks like he's exhausted himself from that blast.
Beak. Where's Guy in
We
relation?
kill him after.
Where's Guy in relation to Brooke?
Guy is
I
on
just
his
stabbed
back.
him in the back. I'm right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right there. You're right there, man. Are you still
I just
there?
need to. I'm still there. I just need to actually restrain him. I didn't have the options for it last turn.
Toughie. This is a bit of a toughie, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Bit of a blunder, isn't it?
What's your call?
It's tough because I can't. If I fuck with Brooke too much, then he'll either notice me or Guy will get like off him, and I don't want Guy to get off him.
I think he'll have to take an opportunity attack to leave Guy, and I think Guy has presented himself as like enough of a target. And then we also have like Chelsea's here, and like as long as I don't die next turn, like I'll bring Charlie back. So I feel like he has a lot of targets before he gets to you. So I don't know if noticing is that bad. That's
Sure,
what
that's
I
a
think.
fair point.
And he has
It's
no
just
idea
like a
that you have your
straightforward-
weapon, by the way.
He doesn't. One thing I forgot. I wanted to ask this earlier, but I forgot.
Mhm.
Do I notice anything about the other runes that are all throughout his body, aside from the one I'm just on his head?
Yeah, if you want to use your action to do a Arcana or Investigation with advantage, rather than attacking.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to roll Arcana.
Okay.
And get doo-doo
Advantage.
feces.
Advantage.
Doo-doo feces.
What the hell?
I've been rolling really good tonight. You got to understand.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, the only rune you recognize is the one on his cheek, and that was from Doc's head. And even Doc said he doesn't know what it does, or he didn't know what it does.
Was that okay? Do I have 2 actions or 1 action? Is that it?
Do you have action surge? You took a short rest, right?
I do have action search, but
You can action surge at any time, but I don't know if now is the time.
no, now is not the time. Now is not the time.
And you use your fire rune already, right?
I used my. I would have used it here because it can restrain people, but I
Damn.
used it already.
That's unfortunate. All right.
To be fair, Fire Rune has not restrained a single soul.
That was
this
because
entire
your save
campaign.
DC was always so low. The
Yeah.
Amulet of Health boosted that save DC here. But yeah, unfortunate. You,
All right, well,
you
I
still only
guess-
have 1 use of it? You don't have more?
I only have 1 use. Yeah.
That's
Or wait,
unfortunate.
do I?
That's
Yeah, only 1
unfortunate.
use.
All right. So if that's your turn, Hookface Brook is going to take his full turn here. You see his head turns 180 degrees and his other limbs kind of like snap backwards to look at you, Guy. So he looks like as if he's facing you, except his torso is still reversed. And he says,
Well, hello, little guy.
It's not my name. It's just Guy.
Funny. I wouldn't remember either way.
and he's going to attack you with a slam attack and a claw attack.
All right, bitch. All right,
I have
bitch.
to say, he definitely only said that because he does remember you. There's no reason to say that if he didn't remember
If you roll
you.
inside, I'll tell you whether he does or not. That's a
All right, here we
He
go.
does. I
that's
know.
a 31 to hit with another 18 damage going through resistance.
I'm going to expend a charge of the Blood Fury tattoo.
I
Okay.
want to use Runic Shield for Guy.
what does that do, Runic Shield?
What does that do?
Force the attacker to reroll
Okay.
and use the new roll.
I already rolled the next attack, so we'll use that one, and it's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, let's do it.
I tried.
It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
I'm going to use a charge on the first attack. That did 18 damage, by the way, right?
Yes, 18.
Okay.
So what does this Blood
18.
Fury tattoo do?
When a creature I can see damages me, I can expend a charge, use a reaction to make a melee attack with advantage. I'm going to stab him in the engine this time.
Okay, if you roll, okay. All right, yeah. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
And that's going to be 23.
Self-emboldening bond, right?
I do. Oh, it has a higher AC, doesn't it? Fuck.
Yes, it does.
24.
You
I don't think
stab.
it hits. I think it was a 25.
You stab at it, and you see him, he realizes where you're going, and he like barely gets his claw in the way, so it stabs just adjacent of this little beating, glowing red, like hexagon or not dodecahedron in his chest. It looks very similar to the power source that the More Industries robot uses, except it's like a pulsing deep crimson red. And you barely miss it, but you do hit him. So if you want to roll damage on him.
Gotcha. I will do that, and I'm going to expend another charge of the Blood Fury tattoo.
The fuck?
I've been saving all of these. So that's 17, 19 slashing damage halved, plus
that's another.
That's 16 more necrotic damage, and then I heal that.
Oh god, okay. You hear him cry out in pain, and actually the necrotic damage you did is like corroding the metal where you've stabbed, and that black necrotic blood tattoo has kind of like oozed out from your veins and is like now crawling all over his metal, and it appears like it's threatening to leap over to the power generator that is the Hemocraft engine. He still has another attack.
Come on, I can take it.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
With another 20 slashing damage that goes through. I need you to make a DC 18 con save. Which I realized I should have made you do this before.
Ooh, that's an 11.
Alright. You now have the status bleeding. At the end of every one of your turns, you just take an extra D4 of bleed damage. Until you are healed or you use an action to stop the bleeding.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, Flo, it's your turn.
Flo, you got a turn.
Okay.
Let's go.
I got it. I missed 2 turns in a row for being unconscious. Here we go. I got some tools. Okay, so I have a channel divinity ability that I would like to use. That's really cool. I can move up to my speed without provoking opportunity attacks. It uses my action. And any creature that I move within 5 feet of during this like movement is going to get healed. How many of Guy, Charlie, and Chelsea do it? I mean, I guess I'm starting like with Chelsea basically.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get within 5 feet of Charlie and Guy using 55 feet of movement? Like, can I run past both of them basically?
You would have to double back in order to get to and from Charlie, so you would only be able to get Chelsea once, or Chelsea one time, Charlie one time, and then Chelsea again.
Well, no, I can only do it once per person.
Then you can only get Chelsea and Charlie.
I can't reach Guy with 55 feet.
Mm-mm.
Could I, if I went straight for Guy?
You can get Chelsea and Guy.
Okay, got it. So it's Chelsea and Guy or Chelsea and Charlie?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I think I'll do... Yeah, I think this is the best move. I'm not sure necessarily where I want to position myself yet, but I think I'll do Bomb of Peace to heal Chelsea and Charlie. I feel like I should heal Guy with a healing word.
I mean, if you got the spell slots.
I do. Okay, I'll do that. So I'll heal Charlie. This is for Charlie. Okay, actually, I'm gonna make it for Charlie.
Okay, Chelsea heals 2.
Okay, Chelsea heals 2 plus 4, so she actually heals. She heals 6.
Awesome.
And this one's for Charlie.
Could be a 1.
Nice.
Okay, you heal 11.
Charlie's back up.
Charlie, would you like more, or do you think I should just heal Guy? Because I feel like I should stop that bleeding. Like, if I heal him anything, it'll stop the bleeding condition, right? So,
Sam has the opinion that you should heal Guy. Charlie's a little out of it.
Charlie would like him to get himself to get healed.
Charlie's eyes like snap open, and he goes, Fire! So much fire! Mother, father, sister, Rell, Guy, Flo,
Water.
flames.
This is like all this like stuff is symbolized by me just like fucking shooting water out like everywhere. Like just like a healing wave. So then I'm gonna hit Guy with a healing word that I have bumped up to level 2.
Okay.
That's gonna be 11 for Guy as well.
Awesome.
Charlie is shaking like a leaf.
Hell
And
yeah.
the leaves on his head are shaking like leaves.
Does that
in the
mean
dark.
I'm not bleeding anymore? Perchance?
What now?
Am I still bleeding if I got healed?
Oh no, the
Or
bleeding
not?
has stopped. You got healed.
Hell yeah.
And then if that's the case, like I can get Chelsea and Charlie. I think like there's no reason for me to double back to Chelsea really.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm just gonna keep. I have a total of 110 movement now.
Oh wow.
But the healing, because my action gives me 55 feet of movement. But
yeah.
the healing stops after I cross the first half of the movement, so I can't get Guy.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to just be away from them so that I can like I'm not getting targeted by like area of effects spells. Okay. Yeah, just like in a different cardinal direction, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, but I'll try and keep like within about 30 feet ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have repositioned. Is that all of your resources?
Yeah, that's action bonus action movement.
Awesome. Top of the round, Charlie. You are back up.
It's Charlie's time.
It is.
First things first. Hookface Brook. How far is he from me?
At this point, I'd say he's about 40 feet.
That's fine. Totally fine. I'm gonna do quicken spell so I can cast this as a bonus action.
Oh god.
I would like to find the spell that I want to cast.
The fact that he has 8th level spells is terrifying me. Why did I give this to him?
Kill him.
Well, don't worry about it. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on. I'm gonna attempt to cast at least Hold Monster on Hookface Brook.
That works on constructs?
It just says it doesn't work on undead. And
He's
he has
not
organs.
undead. He is a construct. Go ahead.
Oh wait, no, sorry. This I don't even think has that stipulation. A different spell had that. Sorry. No,
Okay.
It is this one. Yeah, no, doesn't work on undead. Works on everything else.
Okay, what is the DC?
Wisdom saving throw, 18.
You rolled a 17. Wait,
And he's got some dumb bonus.
exhaustion.
17.
You rolled a 17. Fuck. Can you give him disadvantage somehow?
That's what I'm looking for.
There is a sorcery thing for that.
God damn it! Magical guidance lets me fix an ability check. It doesn't help me with anything else.
It is called heightened spell if you have it.
I don't have heightened spell.
That is unfortunate.
Best I can do. I don't think the crown gives me anything either.
No vicious mockery from anyone. Dang. Yeah. That
I don't have
sucks.
inspiration or anything. Yeah, that sucks.
That sucks.
Within 1, that's really a bummer.
I'm gonna say you reach out and like you see his joints begin to lock up and begin to like magnetize to his sides, but you see with a lot of strain, he managed to break free and just barely escape your hold monster, which would have very quickly turned the tides.
That's okay. A funny word you used there.
Oh god.
Because all that's going through Charlie's mind right now is hold him down, drown him in the water. So I'm going to cast Tsunami. If you're near Hookface Brook, I'm sorry.
That's all right,
wait,
man,
I just
you know.
realized we skipped Chelsea's turn. I think she would have moved over to where Flo is and not be in the path of the tidal wave.
That's good. So.
Okay.
It's alright being a barbarian. I've done it before.
Hey,
She can
I
tell
range of
as
tsunami.
a bonus action, so she can just be like anywhere away.
The range of tsunami is anywhere I can see.
Mm-hmm.
And it lasts up to 6 rounds.
What?
Yep. A wall of water springs into existence at a point you choose within range.
Mm-hmm.
You can make the wall up to 300 feet long, 300 feet high, and 50 feet thick. What I'm imagining
Wow.
is the trough that Valiant's made. I'm imagining just a rumbling and then just water shoot like a wall of water flying from that at Hookface Brook.
Okay. Yeah, that happens. Just water rushes emerging from the ground suddenly. I'm gonna say that the crown on your head, the wedding veil, kind of like glows with this magical power that emanates and covers you. And you feel 2 hands on your shoulders. And you look back, and you see visages of both goddesses, Terra and Luna, just at your back, hands outstretched, helping you summon this insane amount of what is essentially unheard of on this planet: clean water, pure water.
Detail.
And this is these are 2 things that Hookface Brook has never seen before: clean water and a lot of water coming right at him. You see his mouth open to scream. Guy, you hear his scream just for a split second before it is drowned out by the roar of the waves engulfing the 2 of you.
You'll need to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, both of you.
This guy like charming. It's just fire. Fire goes out. Is he gonna die?
Oh no!
I don't think that's how fire genasi's work.
I just had that.
Oh, good deal.
All right.
D4.
18.
Not good deal. The save is actually.
Save is 17.
Do you
right?
still have the ability to improve it?
Wait, what's the save?
It's a 20.
Oh, because that's from the item itself.
D4.
Okay, you gotta get.
I'm just reading what Tsunami tells me.
I got a
It's
four.
Hey!
Nice.
There you go.
Both of them save.
Power of Gaian. Gaian.
Yeah, both of them
Gaian, the
save.
Charge of Friendship.
Working guys.
That sucks. Hookface Brook saved a 20. That sucks.
Yeah.
All right. On a failed save, a creature takes 6d10 bludgeoning damage or half as much on a successful save.
6d10.
Yep.
Go
And I
ahead and
have a
roll
roll
it.
for that.
Awesome.
Yep.
I'm gonna say that this water actually
Right?
cools his metal, so he is now immune to bludgeoning damage once again.
So bludgeoning damage is only going to hit him once, and he's immune to it.
Yes.
That sucks.
He is resistant to this, so he takes 13. Oh, divided by 2, then. He takes 7 damage from this.
Well,
What?
yeah, that sucks.
Because he saved and it's half,
this
right?
is-
Guy also takes
Guy takes half.
only 7, right?
I take half, yeah. 'Cause
Guy
it's
takes
blood.
13.
It's not.
Guy takes 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Aren't you raging?
Oh, yeah, so
Yeah,
he
I'm
does
sorry,
only
I'm
take
sorry.
7.
So
Well, I'm glad my
this guy-
level 8
wait.
spell did 7 damage.
But
That's
you said it
cool.
lasts for 6 turns, right?
It does. But
So
it does
what happens in the
bludgeoning damage for all
meantime?
6 of those turns.
So what happens in the meantime? Are they like considered
At the start of
restrained?
each of your turns after the wall appears, the wall, along with any creatures in it, moves 50 feet away from you. So this is pushing people away from me currently.
Okay. Where would you like to move them?
Away from town if possible.
That's towards you.
Well, I can only push away, so they're getting pushed towards town. So this is going to be pushed towards Rell.
It's getting pushed towards Valiant.
Well, fuck him.
Yeah, okay,
Shit
so-
about him.
Valiance.
So next
I'm just saying,
turn.
if you push him towards his goal, he's gonna be like.
Well, he's going to be taking,
So-
7-ish damage each turn.
Next turn, it will hit
I don't know, I
Valiance
don't make
and
the
the Wizard
rules.
Tower. So,
Wait, is
All
he
right.
gonna knock down Rell's fucking tower?
all right, Guy, it is your turn.
Oh, but all that to be said,
Okay.
every time they fail the saving throw, they take bludgeoning damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Guy can move in the wall by swimming, but you
Yes.
must make a successful athletics check against the spell save DC in order to move at all. And if you fail, you can't move.
Oh, it's like Whirlpool or whatever.
Right. So it does hold him down. It does hold them both down.
So if Guy wants
Do I want to be?
or
do I
wanna
wanna
just fight him in
move?
the fucking-
Or do I want to? Well, because we need him to be still for.
That was my original. Yeah, they're still until it gets to my turn and they're pushed away.
Like, I could try and restrain him now, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Because I guess he would, on his turn, he'll make some sort of athletics to try and move, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless he decides to just surf this right to the Dragonheart.
Okay,
I
so
mean, he might
they're
do it. I should probably stay with him.
grappled unless they can succeed a athletics check. Okay.
They're grappled on their turns. Then on my turn, they're going to be pushed 50 feet each
I
one
guess
of my turns.
if
for
Guy
so
doesn't move,
250 feet total.
if Guy doesn't move and grapples him, then he's like double grappled because he has to break out of the grapple that Guy makes. And
Unfortunately,
athletics
grapple
check.
plus grapple does not equal restrained.
but he's not. I'm
That's
using grapple as like
You
uh,
mean it takes 2 athletics checks to move?
That
yeah.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
He has to be a DC 20 athletics check to move, and he has to do a grapple check against Guy. So it's like he's almost like double restrained.
Gotcha.
That sounds like I'm gonna grab him to me, gang. Also, I think I should go with him regardless because I don't want him getting close to the Dragonheart with no one between.
He's getting kind of
yeah.
locked down somewhat.
Yeah, this is big.
If Rell wants to
CC.
shoot him.
Yeah. Okay. So
Kind of sad that a tsunami
Take
didn't
this
damage
shot.
him, but otherwise,
for my first attack, then I'm just gonna try and grapple him.
All right.
I still got advantage because I'm raging.
Yes.
Despite it all,
26.
24.
All right. Let's see if he
know he's
rolled
strong.
a 20.
He's grappled. All right.
Yeah, you put him in a headlock. That is one of your attacks?
Yeah. I put him in a headlock, and then with the other attacks, I'm just gonna try and stab the sword into the fucking
About that.
engine is
About that.
twice.
You stabbed him while his armor was still smoking hot from Valence's attack. However, with this attack using water, it has cooled his armor back to its immutable state. So the sword is now forever stuck.
Oh, the sword's just in.
Yes.
Well, that'll help with my grapple. You know, I've held that before.
That's true.
There's more like points to like grab onto.
Oh man, I'm proficient in improvised weapons. What do I got?
Is there any debris from the fucking town that got destroyed?
Yeah, can I do like a quick, just mad grab?
Telephone.
Roll me a
pole?
To
d20.
grab.
Roll me a d20, and it'll determine how big of a thing you grab.
Okay, 3.
You find a beer bottle.
Oh, I've done this fucking all the time. I smash it over my head so it's sharp, and then I stab it into it.
Go ahead and roll the hit. Actually, don't bother. He's immune to non-magical slashing damage.
I'm still gonna invoke the fucking rune of
Oh
blood.
my god, I forgot. Roll the hit.
Fuck
How
it,
many
reckless.
charges do you have?
10.
10? Why did I give you
Um,
guys these things?
This will be it's reckless. Fuck this shit, man. That is 22.
22.
And what other bullshit can I put on this? Yeah, I'm gonna use a fuck it, man. I'm gonna try and trip him. Is he large or smaller?
He is considered large.
All right.
Actually,
large
no,
or
he'll
smaller.
be
Let's
huge.
make this-
He's 15 feet. He's huge.
Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Well, then I'll goad him. So, how much damage would a fucking beer bottle do first?
Okay, question about your superiority dice. Does it add to the weapons damage dice or damage type?
Add to the total to the damage roll. I'm assuming that means it's the
If it's
same type.
Yeah, so that would be also slashing. But the save would still
That's
be there.
Fine. We can still do the save.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. So he has to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, or he can only hit me.
Okay.
Even though he's probably already only going to hit me.
DC 17. He rolled a 17.
Damn. Okay. Well, he's still going to take this Blood Fury.
Yeah, Blood Fury damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, he only has a +1 to Wisdom, so the fact that the hold monster and the goading attack didn't work is insane.
That is 18 more necrotic damage. And I heal that.
God bless. All right.
And I still got a bonus action. No, fuck it. I'll use my frenzy one. I'll just attack him again.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Beer ball.
Roll with advantage.
Hell yeah. That is... Oh, shit. Does that hit the core then?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Definitely doing another of the Blood Fury shot then. Because that's the only way I do damage. Or can the core be hit by bludgeoning, piercing, slashing? Or no?
I'm looking.
I don't imagine.
Yeah, it can. It can. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. I don't know what the damage is for a beer bottle is, but
call it a D4. Call it a D4.
Hell yeah. Okay. Then that's a D4 plus 5. So that is 4 plus 5, 9 plus 2 from rage, 11. Plus, I'm gonna make it a fucking goading attack.
Wow.
Just using all my bullshit. So another wisdom save, please.
Oh god. 10. He is goaded.
10. He is goaded. That's 7 more damage. So all that slashing, it was 11, 17, so 18 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
I did more damage with the beer bottle than the tsunami they're currently both in.
It's 12 more necrotic.
It's 12. Okay, that math. Okay, so is how much
I basically
weapon
just
damage?
I summoned a
Total of
bar for them
30.
to fight in.
It was how much weapon damage?
18.
18 plus
Sea foam in the shape of stools.
You grab a beer bottle from this insane like whirlpool of a tidal wave around you, and in like both of your like struggles, you manage to like pry an opening from his chest cavity, like Obi-Wan versus General Grievous, and stab the Hemocraft engine, and pumping everything you have into it. Your skills as a fighter, this black ooze that has oozed to your oozed and like fused to your entire like being, just pumping it all into it. You stab this beer bottle in, the beer bottle shatters. And so does the Hemocraft engine.
Yes.
That's insane.
He now loses his immunities to magic, or sorry, he loses his magic resistance, which means he no longer has advantage on saving throws against spells. He now no longer has magical weapons, which means he cannot bypass your resistance. He cannot use his consumption ability. He cannot use his death breath ability. He suffers a -2 to all saves, attacks, ability checks, and save DCs, and his movement is reduced to 30 feet. You see, you see this thing explode, and you see. I'm gonna send a GIF. Hold on, or not a GIF. Hold on. Why did he burst into flames? It's like this image. Where is it? Also, I'm sorry this thing is taking so long. Here's the image. It's this.
Why did he burst into
flames? You see,
did he do that? It was only a beer bottle.
Yeah, the Hemocraft engine just explodes, and you see blood just explode out and burst into flames that burn underwater with this green, blue hue. You see all of these like red lines and the runes on his body just that were once glowing now lose their light. And you see you can't see an expression on his face, for his face is metal, but you can sense he is afraid. He is vulnerable.
Oh, he's such a bitch.
Rell.
Oh, he's such a bitch.
It is your turn.
Um,
In this man's
Do it.
career.
Take the shot.
I don't really feel like it. Okay, so am I still in the tower, or did the tower get destroyed from the two?
You have one turn until the tsunami hits the tower. If you're gonna take the shot, now's the time.
I'm 40 feet up, right?
Yes, I will say that. Yeah, you're 40 feet up. Yes.
Trying to think logistically, all right, how much fall damage? Just 40 feet.
That is 40-10, but you will land in water, which I don't know. I don't know if that will help.
I guess I could just take the shot from here, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because it is just a save DC on Hookface Brooks' part. You just need a clear line of sight, which you do.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
All right. You line up the shot, and you feel this. You pull the trigger, and for a second, nothing happens. But this weapon then begins to whir and spark, and like electricity arcs from it up your arm, over your face, and you feel it vibrate. You do your best to hold the shot steady, and this beam of green, blue, and pink light just kind of jets out and connects with Hookface Brooks' chest. He's going to make a dex save. Roll your damage.
Is it, I guess, a good thing? I don't know.
Roll your damage.
That's pitiful damage.
I don't know.
I mean you're okay, so if you click so I'm sorry, the thing that you cast was a disintegrate spell.
Ooh.
I am going to look up the damage for disintegrate, and I'm going to tell you what to roll here.
Okay.
That'd be the funniest shit. We made the Hookface killing weapon and did 8 damage.
It's 2d6 plus 5. I'm like, all right.
So go ahead and roll 13d6 plus 40.
Whoa.
This is level 9 disintegrate.
That's a lot of fucking dice. Oh my god, on my screen.
Plus 40, that is 88 force damage. Guy.
84 force damage.
Beneath
you,
bad. Yeah. Beneath you, you see this beam just like kind of flash just for a second and then vanish. For a second, nothing really happens. You didn't feel an impact. As a matter of fact, you're still being jostled by the tidal wave. But underneath you, you hear Hookface Brook barely audible say,
"No, this cannot be."
And you see the metal just kind of like disintegrate away into small particles as if it's rusting before your very eyes. Your sword falls free away. Rell, from your perch, you see the metal dissolve and spread out across the current of this water. Pristine and clean once, but now polluted with debris and wreckage, and now the remains of what once was Hook-faced Brook.
I always knew he was a bitch.
About a TMNT.
Ooh. Easy.
Ooh.
Easy.
Ooh.
I'm going to go ahead and kill the tsunami.
Okay,
no worry.
Please, I'm drowning.
Inches from the tower and inches from Valiance, the tidal wave just evaporates. And not evaporates, just kind of like sloshes out with no more force.
Cowabunga, dude.
As you release your concentration on the spell, Charlie, you feel the hands of the goddesses kind of leave your shoulder, but you do not feel their presence leave you.
That's fine. I burnt out the crown anyway. Can I take it off, actually, now that it's out of charges?
You can certainly try.
I'd like to give it a shot.
All right, give me a charisma save.
I believe I actually get advantage on that when I have the helmet on.
That's so funny.
I gotta say, the roll to hit that just now was probably I think I felt like the most anxious I've ever felt rolling a dice.
Nice.
That was insane. That was
like,
that
this
was very
then-
scary.
genuinely, I didn't know what to do if it
The
missed.
nat one.
I was gonna say if it missed, you would have hit Guy.
Fucking Eaten Guy.
Yeah,
I was gonna
if you
say,
miss, you were gonna
if
hit
nat
Guy.
one, you killed me.
On a 10, the crown comes right off.
Nice.
And instead of
Is
it
that
being a
pocket
dry, like dead wreath of thorns, it now has ivy and duckweed and various little flowers growing out from it.
Charlie's gonna scratch behind his ears, which is very satisfying. He hasn't been able to do for half a day.
Oh, you poor thing.
In
Really
front,
itchy.
in front of you, you see a little poof, and Meow appears in front of you, swipes the crown, and then poofs away.
That's fine. It won't work for him anyway.
He's the chosen one.
Yeah, I can assure you he's not.
Everybody, what do you think of how trustworthy this guy is?
I don't trust
I'll decide if he's chosen.
I'll trust him.
I'm gonna run back to see Flo.
Yeah, you do just that.
Pokeface Brook is dead. He's double dead. He's fucking gone. Whatever the gun, it's over.
I'm in like disbelief. I'm gonna hug Guy and do like a heal. But then I'm gonna. Can I like look at the wreck? Like, is there anything left of him, or is he completely disintegrated?
You go back to the area where he was disintegrated, and Charlie had killed the tidal wave spell pretty quickly, so you can see there's some metal shards still laying on the ground, still stopping wet. And as you approach, you can see that those metal shards are still melting and corroding away until by the time you approach them, they've all just become dust in the wind.
I heal Guy for 5.
Nice.
You hit me for 5?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm only 1 off of full.
Yeah, I look on like fucking stunned. I'm just like, wow. Life is crazy, man.
Hey. Yeah. Well, I don't really think we'd get this far. Kind of thought we'd have to pull some bullshit, but he's dead.
Yeah, I didn't either.
You sure
Now
he's
we
dead?
leave?
You sure he's dead?
I'm pretty sure. I was
like,
right
kick him.
there. I
Kick him.
mean,
There's nothing
Kick
to
him?
kick.
There's nothing to kick.
I kicked the floor. I just
Huh.
Uh,
So like the runes are gone.
Rell, you feel the weapon be swiped out of your hand, and you hear a poof.
I'm not done with it yet. I didn't take the runes. That's
You
part
hear,
of the deal.
you hear a poof, and Meow comes back. He says, "Hurry up! I want to see it."
Nope, it's too late. You broke the deal. Contract's void. I get to keep
Wait.
it.
He broke my contract too. He never helped. He wasn't the one who restored my sister's memories. I do kind of feel like that's wrong.
Oh, you broke his contract
Wait,
too.
no,
don't know what
I just broke yours, not his.
No, he broke mine too.
No, business said I kept up my promise.
Yeah, but business also like failed his contract. He lost to me. I'm Lord Business now.
Yeah, but because he failed, you get your sister's memory back. Therefore, I did my job.
No,
You see him
that
have
was
a-
my action. You didn't make that agreement. I did.
Fine. From the top of the tower, he tosses down the crown back at you.
I'm gonna take it.
And you too. Here.
Really bad at
He
making
tosses
contracts,
he
old
tosses the weapon down at your feet, Rell.
Yay.
Oh, but I'll get to eventually.
Nah. I don't ever plan on seeing you again for as long as I live.
Same here.
Those of you that are around, you see Valiance and Chelsea go over to the body of Sudsy, which is still like very slightly twitching on the ground. You see Valiance quickly bring over her head and try and reattach it as Chelsea begins to like pump healing magic in. However, it has been just too long and they're unable to revive her, but it is not stopping her from attempting to pump as much healing magic as she can into it.
Has it been
Been over a minute.
Has it been over a century?
No.
Okay.
Why do you ask? Why do you ask?
I'm going to pull forth the Rod of Resurrection that I found in Sudsy's father's basement that I guess he just had around. And I'm gonna just kind of be like, hey, I know you didn't let me heal you before, but hopefully you don't mind it this time. And I'm gonna try and like touch to cast resurrection on her.
Okay. When you do so, you hear those words of you saying, "Hey, I know you didn't let me heal you before," play backwards, and in a deeper, more demonic voice, as like this green eerie light kind of emanates from this rod, and you see her head just kind of snap into place, very violently, kind of crack like one way and then another, and then the wound heals over, the scarring completely gone. And Sudsy opens her eyes once again and blinks and looks at you. Thank you.
Wow, I hug her.
Well, I'll be.
While you're hugging her, you feel her furry exterior kind of like shrink down and turn back into like her humanoid form, and she hugs you back. And Chelsea, you see Chelsea is looking at you like astonished. Yes, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you.
I mean, I did. I kind of indirectly caused it, so. But
Chelsea goes to hug you too.
Now. Thank you. I hug her.
So while this group hug is happening, you feel Valiance just give a very light hug as well. And you hear him mutter, "You're not so bad. Thank you."
Yeah, you should probably apologize to Charlie.
Yeah.
like camera pan, Charlie's just like glaring at him.
Okay, yeah. The camera whip pans back, and you see him look like kind of ashamed. It's like, yeah, I'll go do that right now. And he goes over to Charlie. "I'm sorry. I didn't see you. I was caught up in the moment. I apologize."
Charlie's gonna wave the crown in his face and say, in a minimum of 2 days and a maximum of 6, I can summon another one of those tsunamis. So you better watch yourself.
You see for the first time, like a genuine smile crack across his face. Like, "I'll be sure to. You are the planet's chosen one after all. So it's best I treat you with respect." He pats you on the head.
Charlie allows this and nods.
Valiance looks up at you, Rell. I assume you're still perched up in the tower.
Did the tower fall
chilling.
down?
No, the tower's fine.
Okay.
That tower never falls.
You see Valiance give you a stern nod and a little like 2-finger salute.
I'll give him a nod back. I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything to Guy.
Okay. I was gonna say
They don't have a
They never interacted. Not once, so yeah.
Guys like looking at him, like waiting for him to like turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
he like looks you up and
He never
down.
does.
"I don't even know who you are, but thank you."
Sure. Anytime.
You kicked ass.
Yeah. I don't know who this guy is.
Valiance feels awkward and begins to walk away.
That's fair.
All right. So, what do you guys do? Macro. We have 6 days until the departure date.
6 days till the red car.
Charlie's gonna go talk to his sister, who should be able to remember things now.
Yeah. Oh, yes. So you return to the hangar just after the battle, and you see a 3-horned man in a business suit standing over a sleeping Leah.
Charlie's gonna put the crown back on, just as a precaution.
Now, there's no need for that. You win this round, little one. You win this round. We got lucky.
Does anyone else see this, or is this going to be another situation where Charlie outsmarted Lord Business and no one knows?
I mean, did you come down here by yourself?
I ran straight to Leah as soon as I could walk properly.
Okay.
Would we have followed?
Would you have followed? That's your call. Nothing's stopping you.
That's another character's calls, yeah.
I'd be down to follow. Guy, do you want to follow Charlie where he's running?
The Dragonheart and the ship are also there as well. So I mean, it's where everything's happening.
Yeah, and
Sure.
I was helping out comfort his sister before when she didn't remember anything, so I would probably be interested. So.
Okay. So yeah, you guys see business, and Guy and Rell. Rell, you did come down here, right?
I was still up there, but I can come down if y'all want me to.
Okay. Yeah, this makes things easier. So then when he says you got lucky, he addresses all of you. He looks across all of you, except for you, Flo, because he's never interacted with you. You all got lucky. As promised, he produces a contract. It's got the signatures of all of your family members, Charlie. He holds it up in front of him and tears it in half. And it bursts into green flames and disappears. He holds his hands up above his head. I'm a man of my word, if anything. As for you, he gestures to Guy. Here you are. He gives you 2 ID cards. They say Helios Bounty Hunter Registration, Level 1 Bounty Hunter.
Hell yeah.
Technically all I
got
asked.
jobs.
Technically all I asked was for you to keep the heart away from Hookface Brook, but killing him is one step further. So for that, I give you this. And he holds out his hand, and he produces a pouch, and he hands it to you.
I open it.
It is a pouch full of diamonds.
Holy fucking shit.
That
I also
is-
got a
that is
billion
worth-
dollars.
That's worth about 500,000 credits. Don't
Flo, maybe
misplace
you
it.
should hold on to this. Flo, maybe you should hold on.
I'm holding on to the diamonds.
I don't trust me with the diamonds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hold on to them for now.
And business looks to you, Rell. Are you satisfied?
Enough.
Wish I could have made a deal with you. You seem like a very sensible man. Until next
I
time.
think so. I'm not making a deal with you.
Until next time. It's been a delight. He nods his head at all of you and then vanishes in a puff of flame and smoke.
Literal devil shit. I'm not making any deal with that man.
Who was that?
Business Williams.
It worked out for me.
It worked out for
Did
me
you-
perfectly.
Oh, did you not meet Business?
Business? His name's Business?
His name is Business.
Yeah. Me and
I
him
just
go way.
walked down to the basement and there's a fucking creepy devil leering over an unconscious child, and then he
That's
gave
kind of
all
how
my
I met him, but in a
like-
dreamscape.
he gave all my friends diamonds and shit.
It's kinda chill, you know.
That's business for you.
All right.
Yeah, eventually your sister awakens and she blinks several times, kind of her eyes adjusting to the light here. And immediately her eyes lock with you, Charlie, and she says, Charlie?
Charlie briefly checks his own face, which is a holdover from when he used to be a shapeshifter.
As you
and
do that, she just
nods.
darts up and hugs you. You're alive! You're alive! And she squeezes you really, really hard. She squeezes way harder than you would expect for an 11-year-old. As a matter of fact, you kind of feel your bones kind of pop a little bit as she does so.
I only have 7 health points right now.
Oh, sorry. It's how could I've when did I? She's trying to remember. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I forgot about you.
That's okay. Charlie also forgot for a while.
We gotta get back to Mom and Dad.
Yeah. But that means Charlie has to say goodbye to his friends.
She looks she looks at the rest of the party and she says, well, thank you for taking care of my brother.
Charlie's gonna
Hey,
look at
not a
look at
problem.
Flo look at Rell, look at Guy. Well, goodbye, I guess. That's it.
I mean,
Yes.
we'll see you around, though. You know, I mean, you ever need any bounty hunters to do something? I'll be around there. Right.
Charlie, sure, that sounds like a plan.
So now I feel like I'm stepping out of line. Or
It's just that Charlie's thinking to himself, I can summon a tsunami now? Like, I don't know if I need a bounty hunter.
Well, I mean, you know, just for like a fun bounty.
We just killed. Yeah, that's fair. Adventures I'm all about. We just killed like the strongest guy ever. That like the strongest bounty hunters failed to fully put down.
Mainly me.
You know, yeah. I guess I killed his dog.
Semantics.
But yeah, Charlie's a little overwhelmed and doesn't want to give more than a simple goodbye.
Unless Rell is going to say anything, I think Flo is going to stop him and say, sorry, there's just something I wanted to do real quick, if this is goodbye.
I do have one thing I was going to say real quick.
All right, go ahead, Rell. Back up. I stand down.
If I do end up seeing any of you again, if you burn down my house a second time, I will kill you. If you don't burn down my house, we're all good. We're all cool. I got nothing against you people. But if you burn down my house a second time, I will treat you like Brooke. Flo, go ahead.
I look at Guy, I'm like, you should. I like mouth to Guy, like, you should do it. Just do it anyway.
I'm trying not to smile really hard.
Charlie's grinning like a fool, just not hiding it at all.
I would like to go to Charlie and cast a spell called Ceremony. And I would like to do a coming of age ceremony.
Aww. I love this.
So I would like to, it says you have to touch one humanoid who is a young adult. So I'd like to lean forward and give like just a little kiss on Charlie's forehead. And just be like, well, Charlie, you're the chosen one of the moon, the chosen one of the earth. You have your family back, but I hope you remember the most important thing, which was you were chosen by me for greatness. So keep it up and keep your head up. You got it.
Did you cast magic on me without permission again? But Charlie says that, but he's grinning.
Yeah, I'm just like, haha. Well, I'll see you later. Just like avoid the question.
Bum, 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 ba, na, 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 na.
So Charlie, you hop in the cockpit with your younger sister.
Yeah, Charlie's gonna cram in the cockpit.
Yeah, so there's a second
space,
seat.
I guess
There's a second seat behind the pilot, similar to the. If you guys ever seen the Top Gun movie, there's two seats. So there's. Oh man. All right. So yeah, there's two seats, one in front of the other. So there's just enough room for two people. And yeah, you begin to take off. You have a little bit of time to wave as you begin to depart.
You can't tell because the cockpit is closed, but or like what I'm saying, but you can see that Charlie is like just talking really enthusiastically, and as is Leah.
Yeah,
like just catching up immediately.
And they rocket off.
Charlie is out of sight. I fucking start bawling.
It's okay. It's okay, dude.
Charlie waves like happily.
Find another fucking goon. Where am I gonna find a better goon?
I don't know. You're talking about goons. He was just kind of a normal kid. He was very
goonless again.
I'm always your main goon. You're not goonless.
You're more than a goon guy.
All right, the rest of you, what are your plans?
I'm going to help Tic Tac. I know that's not his name, but I'm calling him Tic Tac.
That's his name.
Finish the ship. Beta planet. We end our deal, and I get the heart.
Okay. So you join them for their journey?
I'll join them for the journey. Yeah.
Okay. So you continue to help the construction of the engine. When you reconvene with Tech, you actually see that he's essentially done with the main fuselage. He's just adding more bits and pieces, doing some like tests on like some computer apparatuses, running simulations and iterating on some faults here and there. Yeah, and that's what he does over the next like couple of days. You go and help him. You bring him snacks. He brings you some gifts, that like little knickknacks that he's made. He made like a little toy talking robot that looks like you, Rell, and it says, "I am Rell. I am Rell. I will kill you.
I'm Rell.
I am Rell.
I will kill you. I am Rell."
Yeah, and it's very, very nice. You see, Valiance has warmed up to you quite a bit. Yeah, you have a nice little outing with the dragon crew here for the next week. Flo and Guy, what are your calls?
I mean,
Look at Guy.
You guys are bounty hunters with Helios now.
well,
I know that. I haven't even been shown the fucking thing.
yeah. So I didn't mean to tell you about that deal I made with business. It sets us up really nice off planet with a bunch of cool people who do good things, like kill Hookface Brook. They did that before we did it. They failed, but whatever. But I don't know how you feel about that. What do you want to do? I mean,
I think that's you.
But what are you going to do then? Because it's not here.
I think that I have been trying to, I don't know, be everything for you for a long time. And I've been feeling like it wasn't enough. And the truth is it could never be enough because there's a whole galaxy of Hookface Brooks out there for you to take on. But I know my place is place.
Oh, I just don't. Things are bad here. I mean, fuck what I want.
Wait, hold on. Can you guys hear me? I can't hear you.
I can hear you both.
Oh no! Oh no!
Really? I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear both of you.
Okay, I didn't hear anything you said in response.
Oh.
Sorry, you can repeat.
Let me start again.
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Oh no.
Hello. Hello.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I've been able to hear
hear you.
everybody this whole time.
Yeah.
I've been able to hear everybody. Can you
Oh my
not hear? Mal.
Oh,
It keeps
no.
my audio keeps going in and out, but can you guys hear me?
We can hear you just fine.
We can hear you. We can hear you fine. I just don't know if you. Oh no! Oh no! It's the first time.
Hello? Okay. Well, hold on.
Oh, there she goes.
Okay, hold on. Just talk.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's me, Guy.
I think she means continue role playing.
I can hear you. Sorry. Yeah, you can say whatever you're gonna say. Sorry. It's the worst.
No, that was what I was saying to you in character, of course. Sorry, let me go there. Yeah. I fuck whatever I want. Still, like, the conditions here are not getting any better. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do here. I want to make sure you're okay before I'd start doing random other shit.
Hookface Brooks gone, but like I think at the end of the day, it's like that's what I wanted to do. Is I wanted to keep you alive this whole time, but like I don't. It's like I can't actually protect you, whether I'm here or not. You know what I mean? And you're strong, and you're gonna make friends, and you're gonna protect yourself, and so am I. And I think that the bounty hunting thing makes sense for you, and I think healing people here makes sense for me.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it does. I need you to look out for yourself. I know that you're gonna help people here. That's what you do. And that's what I do is gonna be out there. But I need you to promise me that if things get bad, that you look out for yourself.
I promise. And to make sure that you feel comfortable leaving me, I'd like to show you something.
Okay.
Can I find Valiance?
Yeah. You're able to find Valiance pretty easily. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
What are you
just
trying
met
to
this
do?
guy.
Okay, flurry of blows. Okay, do any of those hit?
I'm gonna say he lets all of those hit, and he goes, "Ow, ow, ow."
Okay. I'm going to use Hand
Ow.
of Harm.
He just kind of looks at you. Why? Why?
Oh my god, you're killing him. You're killing.
Oh, it
Stop.
hurts so bad. Oh, oh, the pain.
Well, what have you done?
Ow. Okay, that actually kind of hurts. I need you to chill.
So look at that. So that would kill like a normal guy.
Yeah, I think so.
Strength to fell a dragon.
You see him kind of just like rubbing his shoulder where you punched him multiple times. Like, ow.
So you were watching how I was punching people while I was punching people.
A little bit.
It's fun. Well, it's probably not as fun as healing, but I can't do that. So
You can learn, and I give you the Rod of Resurrection.
oh no! Oh fucking no! Maybe you should. My entombment.
And now I can have your like fire thing that like destroys your HP to like use fire.
Oh yeah, you don't got.
I can have your tattoo. The tattoo can jump to my body.
You hear in your brain, guy, it says no.
Come on.
I think I'm gonna have to do something about this at some point. This thing doesn't seem very healthy.
No, it's fine. Leave it.
Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe I can just leave it.
I feel like I was trying to trap you here to do what I want to do, but I didn't have enough confidence to stand up for what I want to do. But I know what I want to do, and it's here.
Well, I'll come back and visit. If there's any of the fucking Hook Facebook people that come up, call Helios, request a guy, and then they'll probably put me there.
Is there like a phone number?
Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not even like a official member yet, I think, so.
If you can just like, I think I'm going to hang out here for a while. So if you can send like a missive or any way of like reaching out to Helios in a pinch, then absolutely, I'll request Kai.
This is now my sole purpose in life. I will figure out how to communicate with Helios. I can pull a big hug.
Aww.
See.
I love you, big guy.
I love you, small guy. Small flow. Fuck. I fucked up the joke. Shit.
Okay. All right. So, as this party goes their separate ways, Charlie off to a land that he thought was long gone. He gets to spend his time with his family, his parents, and his sister, who he believed were dead. Now reunited, now with their memories fully restored, they're able to live a relatively normal life, with them being able to go up to the guy in ring, and Leah being a Earth military pilot. Their benefits are pretty good, and Charlie, with his divine powers, are able to keep them very, very safe from any harm that may come to them on the guy in ring. Rell, you soar off into the stars with the rest of the Dragon Clan, soaring out past every planet in the solar system. Your journey takes you to places beyond the solar system, to places unknown, uncharted. You're not sure where they're going, but you know that once they arrive, they'll give you what you promised. And then from there, you'll be able to do whatever you want. Or perhaps you will bond with them so much along the journey that you may not leave them at all.
Nah.
One can dream. Flo, you remain on Earth where you feel you belong, cultivating your connection to the planet and its previous god, Terra. Your efforts do not go unnoticed as other people who become more aware of the imbalance on Earth flock to you. And it's up to you how you treat this newfound attention. And Guy, you depart from this planet that has kept you shackled for many years. You board a space elevator bound for the Gaian Ring, but that Gaian Ring is not your final destination. You are a traveler beyond the stars. You will take up your occupation as a bounty hunter with pride and go continue to fight the good fights all across the galaxy. But you will not forget where you came from and who anchors you back home. You are no longer chained to planet Earth, but you will always have a connection back home here through Flo. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a wonderful campaign. Thank you, Sam, who plays Charlie, Kyle, who plays Rell, Joe as Guy, and Mallory as Flo, for this wonderful story. You guys want to say goodbye?
Bye. Bye.
Peace and love.
Or should I say good guy?
Or should I say...
Joe wins. He wins.